was just noticing here that if you look at Venom's shadow, it's like crazy pixelated. It's better than a circle underneath them, but the shadows are very meh. What did we do yesterday? We spent a lot of time grinding for some white ISO, which we eventually got, which I was able to use, and I actually got 2 experience crystals, and one of them is fully upgraded. So one allows 100%, the other one's like 60 something, but I don't know if they stack together or not. But I got them on, so yippee. What else? And then we did some more of the DLC. I was going through the gauntlets. The first one in Curse of the Vampire, and I think I got through 4 of them, and we got all of those up to 4 stars. That took a while. And then it was, let's do some more ultimate. So I think that's where we'll continue on for now, and rock some more ultimate story. Can I hear the audio? Probably gonna be dumb loud. Oh, we got some rewards. Beat Bullseye in the inner room of Chapter 3 at superior difficulty, but I beat it on ultimate difficulty. Well, I don't think I've got too many levels here that I can do much with. I think we need 20, right? Yeah. So he still needs a couple. Wonder how much we need for a level 4 Doom. And I'm not really using the experience cubes for anything, so... Well, there you go. Wow. So 1 puts me, like, real close to getting a level. We go up 10,000, whatever. Who cares? I think that stuff is better utilized for characters that are lower level anyways. Like, once you get into, like, the hundreds and stuff, there's got to be a better way to deal with shit. Oh, right. So there's some sort of event going on currently. We'll have to do the difficulty on the epilogue at some point as well. My only big complaint about doing the epilogue stuff, and it's just, I don't think it's a big complaint, but it is a small one, that you only unlock 1 difficulty at a time. It would have been nice if you beat Mighty and it was just like, here are the 2 difficulties that you've now unlocked. Instead, you know, you have to slowly make your way through it, and that's just a little disappointing. Overall, I mean, it's a mild complaint. It's just, I don't want to play through the game like 50,000 times. I want to play through it as few times as possible. To get everything unlocked.
So, what I missed?
Well, maybe we'll do like 1 or 2 of these story missions. We just finished, who was it? We just finished up, the Kingpin. The Kingpin. We just finished taking down the Kingpin in, I guess it was Chinatown or whatever. Wherever they were in New York. Hell's Kitchen, I don't know. Hell's Kitchen is definitely not Chinatown. But either way, that was the last thing that we did. I don't know how many missions there are. I think there's like 12 or so. I'm not sure.
You guys are probably going to want to take a look at these readings.
But we're getting all these new Infinity Trials, which is pretty sweet. I will accept new Infinity Trials. Got a bunch of them.
That is curious. Perimeter scans reveal no external threats to Avengers Tower.
So we'll just, as quickly as possible, make our way through this. Granted, we don't have like super crazy high level characters. I don't know what the, we could check and see what the recommended level is
If our mainframe has been compromised,
for
we're no longer safe in our own home.
Man, I guess it's a good
for the
thing
story
I don't have a dozen
missions.
others.
They steadily
How
go up
glorious it must
too.
be.
64. Well, yeah, we're well
To be
beyond.
Tony
I'm
Stark.
in.
You know what?
Most people are in their 80s. I think Venom's our lowest.
My drones? They shouldn't have been activated on their own. Help me shut them down, team.
Oh, right. We need to hit buttons. I plumb forgot. I plumb forgot. No, don't hit me while I'm hacking.
User override protocol A57 initiated. Since the ion drones are linked to the lab's mainframe, this should neutralize them.
I don't know who has... I know... I think Doom has an experience crystal, and maybe Venom does, or maybe Magneto does. I'm not sure. I don't think it actually makes a difference who has the crystals on, or the ISOs. Crystal, ISO, testicle, whatever. I think we could upgrade one of the other ones though, so maybe we should do that. Where's the lab? Let's maybe go and try to modify one of them. Where do we have it? Really? I thought we had one. This one? Ah! Loki has it. Okay. Maybe we could do that. That may not be a bad idea. 3 of these? What do we have? Rate drop by 12.4. Credits collected by 14, whatever. U. Appearance of HP restore. It's 12. Were they both 12.4? I don't think I really need credits. I think I've got like 10 billion. Maybe one of these. Here, we'll just do that. Whatever. I don't care. Good enough. Yeah. Up to 81%, so sure. There. Now we've got a bunch of experience that we can gain. Or I guess more experience that we can gain. White ISO will drop at. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Let's go. Alright, well, I mean, that's about 20 more experience that we'll get overall, I think, if that's how it works. I don't know if they stack, because the game's never really stated whether they stack or not. I wish that there was, like, a way to check out, like, you go into your team, and it showed you, alright, here's the rate at which crystals dropped, you know, and it showed you all, like, the bonus stats of everything. But we don't have any of that. I could just... Can we not? We can't even look at the... I guess Magneto has the enhancements. Oh, there we go. I guess that's a way of doing it. Increases team experience by 100%, and we have another 10%, I guess, on top of that. I don't know if you can do 110%. I don't know if you can do 200% or 300% or 400%. Maybe you can. But he has that, and then we've got, what is it, Loki, right? And Loki increases team experience by 81. So maybe we're at 180 now. The only way to really test that out would be to count experience, and I don't. I don't have that in me. That may be a touch how you say, tedioso. Oh yeah, we can fight the Red Skull. Sure, whatever you say, gang. Whatever you say. You want me to fight Red Skull? I can fight Red Skull. We haven't beat him yet. I think he's coming up. I think he's after this. We go to see the Inhumans. Once we defeat... Was it Ultron? Once we defeat Ultron, we go see the Inhumans. I probably shouldn't struggle too much with this. I don't mean this one, but like Ultimate, just because we're already in the 90s. But enemies still hit pretty hard, and they got giant health pools. I thought we'd be doing a ass ton more damage than we already are.
If we must.
Greatly increases recovery by attacking. Increased ability damage. Reduce damage of all attacks besides abilities. Well, fortunately, we do a lot of ability attacks, so that's cool with me. And I just have to punch the bad guy? Punch the bad guy! Fucking easy. Let's get Magneto's back. I don't have to... tell you, man, that's the worst shit in the world. I can't see it. I honestly can't. I can't see those laser beams. They're invisible. They're not invisible, but for simpletons like me, I made it. All right. So close. I tried to. I don't quite know. I think it's the A button that decreases our height. I think it's the A button. So what do we need? We need Frost. So Loki. Skablamo! I said Skablamo. Oh, right. Forgot. Regular attacks don't do anything, even against crates. Now that's a little crazy. I'll say that that's kind of stupid. Not a lot that's dumb, but that's kind of dumb. We're just looking to take on the boss, right?
Send your armies. I shall conquer.
Hey, friend.
We cannot.
The frame rate was just like, yo, we could be a frame rate, but we choose not to. That's beautiful. Y'all need to be like me. And just bash some shit every once in a while, and then win. AI, be smarter. Ooh, rainbow. Here's something I haven't seen. I don't know if rainbows combine like a bunch of different stuff together in one. And so my big question for that is, like, will they combine stuff together, but at the cost of like reducing the efficacy of it? So what I'm actually curious about is that does nothing to their shield. What I'm curious about is, are they gonna... Oh shit, that motherfucker just broke my noggin. Busted my noggin real good. Maybe too good. Raise up. Okay. Okay. Y'all are like that now, huh? Is Doom back? Good God. Nuka-Cola for everyone! Yay! swear these guys are fucking invincible. I'm just gonna keep shooting. I'm just gonna keep shooting. I swear this guy looks just like... I mean, it's not Daredevil, but he could be Daredevil's twinsy. He could be Daredevil's twinsy. That fight took a really long time. What are you doing, Magneto? Why are you chilling in a corner? Corners are for losers. You are a winner, a champion. Hey, found Red Skull. Hey, it only took a couple minutes, but we got you, man. We got you. Don't mess with my Doombot. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I wonder if this will do anything. I doubt it, right? It said only abilities. I thought maybe, you know, the EX attack was considered an ability, but I guess not. Ah! Suffer! Look at his health go! Look at his health go! Let's just do it! Ah! Just do it! We got a couple levels there. That wasn't bad. Defeat 60 enemies. Didn't do that. Didn't finish in 340. Guess we got some work to do on that one, huh? That's for later, though. It's fun doing them. It's just they're definitely for later. Look at all that shit we can do. Holy crap. I wonder how many are locked. Oh, that's right, we got Phi. I completely forgot about Phi. There's probably rifts and stuff then that are locked in here. What do I know? What do I know? So, back to the Avengers Tower, where our buddy Ultron is wreaking chaos. Hey there, Ultron. How you doing? You having a good day? It's Friday, you know. Friday's a good day. Everyone likes Friday.
I have found a means to evolve machine kind beyond our programming, making humanity obsolete.
I think Doom's okay. I don't know if he's the god that he purports himself to be. He's alright. He's fun to use, but he's not... He may not be my dude. He's a dude, but he may not. I got so lucky with that robot missing me.
Tower systems restored to 25% functionality.
What do we got here? None of those are sparkle jammies. Any of these sparkle jammies? No. What about Venom? Venom got some sparkle jammies. We need to team up with someone for the sparkle jammies to work. Who has the punchykins? Come on, one of you guys have to have some punchykins, right? Loki doesn't. I hate that shit. Hey, nothing's lining up. Venom has one. That's why I don't understand. I guess... Oh, here we go. I don't know why it does that. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. I know you have to line up with another character to get the shit off. That I get. But it needs to do that big flashy flash. You'd think that it'd be like, yeah, here's some alternates. Because depending on who you have in your party, that thing changes. The indicator. On what constitutes it being able to break the box.
Not to become enemies themselves.
All who refuse to kneel will fall.
Ow. Kneel before doom? It's not. I just want to explode. Where the fuck did you come from? No, sir. Alright, now let me hit buttons. Peacefully. Peacefully hit boutons. Many boutons. That was not peacefully! Guys! There's one enemy!
Tower systems restored to 40% functionality.
We could attack them!
Avengers, this is the Wasp. I'd love to join the fun, but I'm currently locked down in the main living quarters. If you happen to have a second to swing by and set me free, that'd be swell.
Eh. Yeah, we need to get going. So, Miss Wasp, you may just kind of have to, you know, unless our paths, you know, somehow are fated to cross. I'm good. I'm good.
Hacking our systems was only the first stage of the attack. Now we'll
Put me on the good.
Good thing I'm in the mood to crack open some metal heads.
If we must.
Shkaboom. Okay. Explosions for fun. Do you like explosions? Face. Did we win? We knocked him out the window. That's how you do it. Knock him out the box, Rick. Knock him out the box. Alright, now explode. I know the exploding Doombot does a little bit of extra damage, but... Oh, right. Every time after an Infinity Trial, I always feel like we're still under parameters. Because, I mean, they make you go through the same trial so many times, so I always think like, oh yeah, the parameters are still on. So I was thinking I got, like, simple EP recovery just by punching things in the face. But I don't. But I don't. There's no face punchy recovery. Doombot will destroy you. I did it, guys. Just me. Remember, it was just me that did it. You all didn't help at all. I did it. Me. Selfish, selfish, selfish me. I want all the credit. It's mine. It's mine. Mine, 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 mine. Mine, 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 mine.
Please proceed with caution.
Pay attention.
Pay attention. Yes. Wait. Gold? Sweet. Everything's fine. Alright, he's taking a nap now. Naps are nice for everyone. People like to nap. Oh, no, he's back up and angry that we made him take a nap. Robots can get concussions too, apparently. What? It's so dirty. It's so dirty. They know I'm hacking the terminal, and they're like, yo, you can't do that, bro.
The doors to the living quarters should now be unlocked. Proceed quickly. The Wasp requires immediate assistance.
The time has come.
Whatever you say, Magnet Man. Uh-oh. Is that a wasp?
This is a private Avengers party. No crashers allowed.
You're almost as bad as Johnny Storm. Those quips will get you nowhere. Nowhere. You will win no favor with me. Okay, did we win? Ow! That nerd shot me from across the screen. My beam doesn't go that far. These guys are too strong.
Alive. Vision, if you're not too busy, you might want to scan these guys for abnormal energy readings. No such thing as a lazy morning for an Avenger.
He's just prattling on. Less chatty, more murdery. I don't know what the hell we were shooting at. There was something there, I swear. At one point, we were shooting at something. It was an enemy that hadn't been blown up yet. Okay, we're doing it. I would like to place a Doombot down, please. There we go. Now we can comfortably shoot murder. So.
Pull the plug on these rust buckets.
Wasp pockets? The hell's a wasp pocket? Do you put insects into your pockets? That's neither good for you nor the bug.
That was tougher than I expected.
You're a strange lady, Wasp. Strange lady. I think I misheard her. I don't think she said wasp pocket.
This area of the tower
but maybe
is now
she
secure.
did.
Please continue to the next interface terminal at once.
Oh, we're gonna interface with terminal. We're gonna interface with terminal. We're gonna interface real good light. Real good light. People will be like, wow, you really know how to interface with that terminal. And I'm gonna go, yeah.
I'm detecting strong energy readings directly outside of the tower. This may be the next wave in Ultron's attack. Keep heading towards the helipad.
Indeed. As Dr. Doom so eloquently put it, indeed. Indubitably. There's nothing there. There's actually nothing there. Big empty space. Ah, my favorite place to go. Oops. Trying to run on the inner edge, so like my buddies didn't go wandering over there like they normally do.
Oh, right. Me.
I was just trying to prevent that for a second.
Scrapping it after this and putting in a Zen garden.
Not nearly as bad as I expected.
Magneto actually found his way over here, and Venom? Shut up. Well, that means that Loki is trapped. That's what that means. That means Loki is trapped. He will never find his way over here. We found Loki! Shut the front door! The AI wasn't as dumb as it normally is. You can eat a carob nut. Whatever that means. You can eat a carob nut. Stop shooting at me, Mr. Robot, so that I may hack the terminal. I see that giant tornado going down over there.
To 65% functionality.
65% functionality. Cool, cool, cool. That's better than 100. Definitely better than 100. It's nice seeing the computer get fucked up every once in a while, rather than it being me that, you know, the AI focuses on. Sometimes it's nice that it's the computer that they focus on, not little old bashful me. I want my enemy points. There we go. I mean my health points. Sweet. My enemy points. I want my Marvel coins. Who's got my Marvel coins? Did you steal my Marvel coins? Alright, well, it seems like you guys got that handled. I'm gonna push a button now. It's the most wonderful button to push. It's the button.
75% functionality.
Doombot just be chilling over there. Doombot. Quinjet cockpit. Who's the captain? Better not be Bucky. That guy sure likes to crash the Quinjet. Bucky should not be trusted with anything. Explosion! Hello. I was just being polite, robot. I was just being polite. It was a formality. I see a lot of numbers popping up. That's all that I got there. I couldn't tell what was happening. The frame rate was at 2, but there sure were a fuck ton of numbers there, so something was going down. Alright, while they're occupied, I'm gonna push a button. No, guys! Hit the bad guy that's trying to hit me so that I can push a button. Whose job is it to take care of that guy over there? No! Loki! Just... Yeah, see, no! Ah!
To 90% functionality.
Man. Does anyone else's dick hurt? Because mine does. Because it kept getting hit. Guys.
Just a little further. The helipad is straight ahead.
The time has come.
A time has come. Multiple times. I'm kind of jealous that Magneto gets to fly around all the time and Doom doesn't. But Doom can fly? I want to fly all the time. All the time. Like all day, every day. And if I can't, I'm gonna cry about it.
Shell has always been superior to your frail, fleshy forms. But my artificial
You have a frail, fleshy form.
But at long last, the Mind Stone has unlocked my true processing.
I like my frail, fleshy form. Do you not like yours? Get him. Get him, Doombot. No, that's not how you get him. That is. Huh. Oh, we stunned him. Nice. Got a little bit of extra.
You organic
Health
life forms
damage
may be
on it?
obsolete,
Oh, right, I forgot
but
that
you
this
fight as
fight.
if you still have a future.
I like how you're talking in, like, definites. Like, what definite do you have? You're the one who's saying, like, we don't have a future, even though you don't know that either. What do you, Predictabot 5000? Uh-oh.
Even my most powerful attacks
Uh-oh.
cannot match the might of the Mind Stone.
I did it. Alright, well, I did this, so we're doing it. That really did not do a whole lot of anything. Because I didn't know that he was going to land in the middle of the arena. Get him!
Damage me all you wish. You will not prevail. I have analyzed every
says
possible
you.
outcome and prepared contingencies. Today, the age of Ultron begins.
Oh, spaghetti. Uh-oh, spaghetti. Shit. Shit pockets. A little speed up at the end is cheap. Oh, you're doing a good job dodging the laser. Dodge it faster. As much as we can. Didn't really do a whole lot there.
But the one true Ultron is forged to perfection.
The one true Ultron. We call him Ultra Omega Giga Ultron. Ultimate Giga Ultron. You knocked him over the ledge. I mean, while I appreciate that, I was trying to bash his face in.
And I have seen your annihilation.
Okay, yep, I dodged right into that. What? New fear! Yeah, that speed up right there at the end, man. Cheap ass shit. Yeah, well, I can do special powers too while you do special powers. You're not special. Die, motherfucker. Die, motherfucker. Die, motherfucker. Aww. He cheated. And by he cheated, I mean he cheated. We're millionaires in Marvel coins.
Ultimo's a walking weapon mass destruction. He may be headed for a
Hey,
Avengers
big
tower,
guy.
but Ultron could easily use him to level the entire city.
Yeah.
Hang tight, Avengers. Help is on the way.
He's
Just
moving
hold back that
awfully
oversized Iron
slow.
Man knockoff. It
I
can
bet you
hold
he has
quick
tiny
on it.
feet. And you know what they say about people with tiny feet. They have tiny feet. Okay, no need to pick on me. No need to pick on me. Just because I shoot laser beams too, doesn't mean you have any right to be. Uh-oh! Jealous. Something bad's gonna happen. I was nuh-uh. Suck balls. Oh, I took a lot of damage by doing that. I took a lot of damage by telling them to suck balls. That was the wrong kind of trash. He's doing it again. Oh, Doom's back. Okay, cool. Computer handle that. Guys, jump! Yay! We're smart that time. Skip!
With the Mind Stone and Ultima both in play, I have determined a new plan of attack.
How dare you talk to me like you think you're my
required for the
equal,
final
Vision.
battle. Meet me there at once.
How dare you think that you're my equal? I will stomp your eyeballs back into whatever infinity stone is in your brain. What? What? I can't. I'm no good at trash talking. I'll make you drink saliva.
Ultimo is nearly invulnerable. Any weapons we have won't work against him.
I am more interested in defeating Ultron than Ultimo. And I believe I have found a way to use the ISO 8 to our advantage in that situation.
Not saliva! Gross!
Plasma beam incoming.
What's up, I love my grandma? How you doing, homie?
Out the whole tower.
Your time will come.
How's your day going?
As soon as I exterminate this
Hope you're
oversized
doing well, Uncle Malcolm.
Fortunate for you that I'm trying to be good today.
Saliva's gross. Have you ever drank somebody's saliva that's not yours? It's weird. It's strange. It's erotic. I don't think so. There was one evening I was hanging out with one of my exes, and I just turned to her and I was just like, "Can I drink your saliva?"
Does that mean you can shut Ultimo down?
She just looked at me. It was like,
But first, I will
I
have to
guess.
collect data on the foreign sentries to locate weaknesses in Ultron's programming.
Be like, what do you say to somebody when they say that? Sometimes you gotta ask the real question. You gotta test that loyalty in the strangest ways possible. I guess. If you're not having fun, then you're doing it wrong. I'll tell you that. I don't know about all that. Hey man, I speak the truth. Sometimes the truth is confusing, but it is the truth. You don't have to understand, you just have to accept that it's real, right?
Analysis has yielded desirable results. I may have found a pathway into Ultron's neural network.
Does that mean you can remotely lower Ultimo's defenses?
Affirmative. We may not be able to damage him physically, but we can disrupt Ultron's control signal.
But we can damage him emotionally.
To target Ultron's core program.
We can tell him 10111 100101 11001 0110001101101110 and that means
Is for stepping on my favorite
fuck you, bitch.
Thanks for the
You got a
backup.
dentist appointment soon and you're freaking out? That's fine, the dentist is great. Dentist is the best
Ultron's
place.
first firewall
The
has
best
been
thing, there's nothing better. Having clean teeth
Your efforts were for nothing.
is the good life.
breached. We need to collect more
Even
data
if you gotta fill in some
before another entry
cavities
point
and
into his system.
all that shit. Healthy mouth, healthy body. Because the mouth helps regulate gut bacteria as well. And having good gut bacteria sort of helps regulate. It's not sort of. Lots of things affect that, but garbage mouth means you're not doing great. Plus, I mean, you don't want to go around and be like, yo, you got meth mouth, and you're like, I've never done meth in my life. Well, then why are all your teeth missing? You know? If you're gonna have meth mouth, you might as well do meth. Nah, I mean? It may not be a good logic, but it is a logic.
Defense is successfully neutralized. Ultron is vulnerable once again.
I got it. Stop following me.
Shame to your artificial brethren, Vision.
I'm pretty sure he's the only one making robots look even remotely good right now, dude.
Ultron's
Yay,
second
we did it. We're
firewall
too
has been
good.
breached.
You will not
It'll be
corrupt
fine.
my system
It'll be
again.
fine. Going to the dentist is fine. You always feel better when you're done with it. Well, okay. Most people feel better when they're done going to the dentist.
Minds.
Most. Explosion! I would like to do another explosion! Are we win yet?
I think I just stepped on a taxi. Now you guys know how the ants feel.
I'm gonna step on a taxi.
I could use a little help, little buddies.
With the mind
We're winning?
mechanical life is mine
We're winning.
to command. And mankind will be next.
Do you have the dentist? Well, eat my hamburger. I was gonna say, is the dentist appointment?
Once again, activate turrets.
This is merely a minor setback.
Tell that to the people whose lives you just trampled.
Is it for like something serious, or is it just like your standard? Yeah, I gotta go get my teeth cleaned because you gotta get your teeth cleaned every once in a while. Ow! You actual turd stick.
More data must be gathered from the sentries before I can proceed.
Put me to sleep and operate? Oh no. What did you do? What did you do?
And I will use the stone to permanently upgrade.
That's really unfortunate. Oh, good. Doom did that at... Doom's an idiot.
Suffer, fools.
Suffer, fools! They gotta yank some teeth bones. Yeah, like they gotta.
Successfully neutralized.
I don't know.
Ultron
I've
is
never had
vulnerable once again.
the mouth
Attack.
surgery. Jesus, they all just want to murder me. What? That was mine. He's a cheater. You all saw Venom. He's a fucking cheater. Ow. We did it. Your wisdom teeth? Yeah, it's kind of like a standard
Ultron's
procedure,
final
but yeah,
firewall has been breached.
they do gotta knock you out.
Initiating containment protocol.
I've never had mine taken out. Mine are sort of in, and they were like, your mouth isn't crowded, you're fine. So, I have 3. One of them hasn't, I don't even know if one's down there, my lower right one. I don't think there's anything there. I don't recall what they did x-rays and they were like, everything's fine. I've got, they just come in funky. Like, they're not like fully formed teeth. Your wisdom teeth are the cause of many issues. That's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But on the plus side, you're not going to remember a fucking thing. You're going to go into the dentist office. You're going to be nervous as fuck. They're going to knock you out. You're going to wake up and go, oh shit, it's over. Neato bandito. And you're going to be in a little pain. And they're going to give you a shit ton of pain pills. And you're going to be like, neat. And then in like a week or so, you're going to be like, right? And then all the stitches and stuff dissolve. You just can't suck on anything. So no milkshakes or dicks, you know? And then everything's fine. And then everything's fine. So, I mean, you win. You win. You win.
I imagine you have some questions regarding the outcome of this battle.
It'll be over before you know it, and everything will be back to normal-ish. Probably even better than before if your teeth were actually giving you issues. Well, that's helpful. No weenies. Yes, no weenies. Well, I mean, you can have wieners in other varieties of forms. You just can't suck on any. I don't know how long the stitches last. Most of the time they're dissolvable, and what they I think that they're like I don't know, like a week or something like that. I had a couple when I had surgery the last time. I had a couple dissolvable stitches in my knee. I think they said it took, but that's a little different. Like mouth surgery is very different than knee surgery. I don't know if they use the same kind of like disposable surgery implements. I've never really had any sort of like mouth surgery before. I had back when I was a kid. Well, I was probably more of a teenager. I don't want to say I was a kid. But back when I was a teenager, they did sealants when I was like really young, and they said the sealants that they did were faulty. Which, I mean, come on, like, that's like some bullshit right there. So they had to go in and remove the sealants and then reapply new ones. And they did some like mild drilling, and so I had to have some Novocaine and stuff. And the dentist got a little bit careless with removing one of the sealants and started going a little too deep, and I was just like, "You hit the root," and he was like, "My bad." No, you're not supposed to say my bad. Because, I mean, they weren't supposed to be going that deep, because I didn't have cavities or anything like that. The idea was just to remove the old sealants and put in new ones. That's the worst that I've had. And it wasn't... That was not that bad, I gotta say. Having the... But that's also not having, like, intense mouth surgical, you know? They're different.
That's what I do best, Cyclops.
But I mean, for the most part, you really don't feel anything. The needle kind of sucks. But aside from that, it's not too bad. Oh, there was another like energy core here. Selena Gemma! Okay. Y'all can stop with all that. Sentinel was stunned. And they couldn't bring him down. That's the worst thing I've ever had. That was, I guess, mild compared to what you can have done. I did have braces though. Those things fucking suck. I guess that's like having years of mouth surgery. Braces are no fun for it. Look, his head spun around. They're owls? Assholes are owls now? But I mean, if you're getting knocked out... I get the anxiety, though. I do understand the anxiety out of it. Anything that requires surgery can be stressful. there nothing else around here? I know there's a rift around here, and I know that there's... No, there's just a rift. Alright, let's go. Mo. Sentinel. Gion. Either way, happy things. Today's Friday. Friday's a great day. Alright, sir. Yes. Face hit. Let's go.
Taco night. Yeah, Wade's gonna eat my X-Men fight.
You might want to search the area for more anomalies.
I got this. I got the anomaly. I got the anomaly. That's not. How do you fix the anomaly? Defeat Black Order. Extreme attacks deal more damage, but all other attacks deal reduced damage. Your extreme gauge will charge faster. Okay. Let's check it out. Let's get our butts whooped. Get our butts whooped as you do. As you do. As you do. If you're worried a lot, it'll be fine, dude. Trust me. Have you ever had any sort of surgery before? Like anything ever? Have you ever been put under? I've been put under I don't know, like 2 or 3 times, so nothing spectacular, but I mean, the pain's gonna happen, and that's something you can't fight, but you're gonna be fine, dude. You don't think so? I mean, I would imagine you would know. I don't think I've ever had surgery before, but I've been roofied a lot. My grandma used to give me a whole lot of whiskey.
We cannot.
Oh. Oh, right. We have to do this. I'm an idiot. I'm here, like, waiting for something to happen, and I'm like, oh, yeah. EX attacks. EX. My grandma had the best whiskey. Oh, do more damage. He cheated us. It's not too bad. I mean, you can't help nerves. That's always gonna be something, but honestly, it's not that bad.
Let me show you cannot win without us.
I mean, I think that's contextual.
But you still lost.
You know, I think that's really contextual. It's like saying, like, is a little kid lying because they believe in Santa Claus? Well, the little kid doesn't know it's a lie. So if they're like, yeah, Santa Claus is real, they're technically not lying, even though they don't know Santa Claus isn't real. They're under the false pretense of something being real because nobody's told them the truth. So, no, I don't think it's a lie because you believe it to be truthful. Granted, so on your end, it's not a lie, but to everyone else. So if you go to somebody and you think 1 + 1 equals Jello, and you're telling everyone 1 + 1 equals Jello, and people are like, no, you fucking idiot, 1 + 1 equals 2, and you're like, pretty sure it's Jello, but they're like, no, dude, it's 2. You didn't know what you were saying was wrong because you were under the false pretense that it was correct because some jackass told you that it was correct. And so, technically, I would say that's not a lie. You're just misinformed. I think that's a better way of putting it because I don't think it's a lie because you're not technically. It's like a philosophical kind of question. It's interesting, but no, I don't technically believe that it would be a lie. I was gonna go somewhere else and I just immediately bit my tongue. I'm glad I did. But I mean, it's easy to, especially when a lot of people are around you believe the same thing as you, to like fall into like a comfort zone and not really ask questions about things. So it's easy to get trapped sometimes in like broader schemes of things with stuff that could be considered well, we're not breaking that open. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Either way, is COVID-19 real? Yeah, it's absolutely real. There's no question. I just found out today that my aunt had it, and a good friend of mine died from having it. So yeah, it's not a joke. It's fucking real. If someone's telling you it's a fucking conspiracy theory, they're the fucking nut job there. And the people that are spreading that, it's fucking dangerous. When there's something extremely dangerous out there, and people are going, do whatever the fuck you want to do. It's fine. It doesn't exist. It's a conspiracy. It's not. The conspiracy theory is that it doesn't exist. That's the fucking conspiracy theory, and believing that's more dangerous than anything else. I don't know why anyone would want to deny it. It's like, I don't understand why anyone could possibly have a problem. It's like saying, oh, well, the flu. Well, it hasn't affected anyone I know, so the flu can't be real. Come on. So, yes. Don't buy into anybody else's fucking stupidity. And you can actually read reputable news outlets that, but there's reporting on there. I mean, it's not like people saying that it's not real make me angry. Very, very fucking angry. And people saying that there's like conspiracy theories about how this shit's spread and all that drives me fucking nuts. And that just comes from ill-informed, ignorant people, and the only real way to do it is to hopefully find a way to break through to them and explain and show them this is a real thing. I mean, look at how many people that have, like, not taken precautions. As of late, who was it? Herman Cain. Herman Cain recently, being, you know, the crazy Republican guy that he is, was saying, like, oh, you don't need to take precautions with COVID-19. Everything will be fine. You know, when you come to the Republican rallies, you don't have to worry about taking precautions. We're not requiring anyone to have a mask on. And fucking Herman Cain has COVID-19. Like, that's the problem. And it seems like the only way that you break through to these people is for them to actually catch this and have to deal with the repercussions of it. Which is unfortunate because it's extreme. The mortality rate is fucking high as shit. So it's not something any of us can take lightly. And it's not something anyone should be thinking that it isn't real. It's real. And it's not something that just affects the elderly and the young or those at risk. Anyone can die from it. And that's the fucking scary thing about it. It's real. It's not in a conspiracy theory.
But you still lost.
That's all I'm gonna say on that, because I can keep going for like an hour. Oh right, we can't break those open. We don't have that ability. So that was fun. I'm not a big conspiracy theory person. I like to think more things based on fact. If you can present to me like logical arguments of why things are and what they are, I'm more apt to believe what you say. More apt. Not saying I always believe what people say. Just because you can argue well doesn't mean it, but as long as there is some sort of evidence that points to what people are saying, I can go, yeah, sure. Like these crazy people that think the world is flat. Where do you get that? Some of the funniest things I've seen, I've gone down the rabbit hole of YouTube and watched people try to disprove, you know, that the world is round, you know, that we live in a sphere. And I have watched people actually disprove themselves over and over and over. Oh my god, he hit so fucking hard. Over and over and over again. People are just fucking dumb. I don't understand it. Let's just say, for shits and giggles, that the Earth is flat. Let's just say that it is. For shits and giggles, let's say the world is flat. What would you gain from it? Other than just going, see? That's really all that it is somebody just like trying to argue a completely meaningless fucking thing. It's like absurd. So yeah, conspiracy theories are kind of fucking idiotic. I don't get it. I don't get what people would gain. Like it's some sort of like government conspiracy that they're trying to keep a secret from us that the world's flat and not round. Why? Why? And for what does that service? What end does that gain? It's just hilarious. It's 4:42 a.m. No, you're wrong. It's 11:42 a.m. It's 11:42 a.m. That is very wrong. Very wrong. How you doing, Buster? Hope your day's going well. I love my grandma. Got me on some like crazy shit apparently. Well, yeah, the laws of physics would definitely be a whole lot different if the world was flat, for sure. But what we have learned and what has made sense as far as, you know, our knowledge of how our planet works and how our solar system works and all that, yeah, there would be some questionable things that wouldn't operate as they do. So, yeah. You're in the UK. Well, I'm in the US. I would assume that you were in the UK if it's 4:42 in the morning. I believe you guys are 5 hours in front of us. I guess depending on... Oh, is it all of the UK that is under the same GMT, Greenwich Mean Time? Is that the entirety of the United Kingdom? Yeah, I know the UK isn't very big. I don't know if you have multiple time zones. I don't think you do. I don't think like anything like Ireland or Wales or Scotland or anything like that are just like, ah, fuck it. We got our own time zone. Why would you turn that way? Okay, just please die. Please die. Yes, 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 yes! Like Minecraft. I don't know. Is Minecraft flat? I don't fucking know. No team members incapacitated. Well, that's Doom's fault. You never checked? Well, I would hope that you would know. The US has multiple time zones. I think we have 6. There's four for the contingent, the continental United States, and then there's one for Hawaii, and I think there might be 2 in Alaska. That might be 7. There might be 2 in Alaska. Alaska might span 2 time zones depending on if you're in the east part of Alaska or in the Aleutian Islands that come out of them that go towards Russia. Those may be in their own time zone. So there you go, a shit ton of time zones in the US. I'm on the East Coast. Mm. You know, there may be even another one because we have some territories out past the East Coast. That there may be some stuff out there as well. There may even be 8. You know that. Not too many people know worldly things. Like, I gotta say, I try to keep up on a lot of stuff happening around the world, but there's so much shit that's constantly happening in the world. It's kind of hard to keep up with everything. You have too many ISO 8. You can make room by deconstructing some from the shield menu. How do I... Uh-oh. I didn't realize there was a limit. We're gonna have to deconstruct some things. So I've tried to keep up, especially like the big stuff like Brexit, shit happening in the EU as far as, you know, like tariffs and rules and laws that they're passing. Area 51. Area 51 is a Air Force facility base to test experimental aircraft in. It's where something like the stealth fighter comes from. You know? So, no aliens. Do you understand that the fact that we've had this discussion about aliens before in here as well? The chance of aliens coming to our planet is greater than winning the lottery like 10 times in a row. It's astronomically low. Astronomically low. And there's been a lot of theory into like what alien ISO management, that's what I want. What aliens would represent if they actually it says 951 out of 1000. So what do I get rid of? Can we just get rid of these like low-level ones? Do I need any of this? Can I just delete all of this? Can we select all? Like, does any of this matter? I don't care. I can't select more than that? Deconstruct. I mean, if you want to buy into it, fine. There's definitely... Well, how about we go one step further than saying if aliens reached Earth? Because chances of that is extremely low. Let's just say there's more than likely other life out in the universe. We're probably not a single entity or like freak coincidence that happened. There's probably other life in the universe. There's probably life that's come and gone. There's probably life that will be coming. There's definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, other life that's possible in the universe. There's probably civilizations that long superseded us and have fallen extinct, and there's probably some civilizations that didn't get nearly to our level of technology that failed and destroyed. But as far as like the ability to space travel, as far as we know, there's no efficient way to space travel based on our knowledge and our idea of propulsion and all that. And as far as the universe is concerned, we're still like infants, you know. We're still babies. Why can we not deconstruct more than like 6 at a time? That's fucking dumb. Just let me deconstruct it. There's so many things. A civilization would have to exist a very long time for them to develop an efficient way to space travel. And as far as we know, we have yet to discover a good way to traverse the universe efficiently. Especially when it becomes to like energy usage and some sort of proper propulsion system that would be able to work over vast distances. Like, how would we continue to create energy when there is no energy to draw from? And the only real solutions people have thought of is like some sort of way to either travel at the speed of light, which would be extremely energy consuming, or a way to, you know, bend time and space so that, you know, you've got, you know, point A and point B, and they're on the opposite sides of the universe, and finding some way to, you know, connect the dots like that. But what the fuck would do that? I mean, I'm not a theoretical physicist, so I mean, take everything I say with a grain of fucking salt. I'm just going on the stuff that I've read over the years. And I don't know. It's kind of hard to believe that. I mean, sure, there's probably other civilizations out there that have developed shit, but I don't know. And then why would aliens come to Earth? Like, what could we possibly have that they would want? Just to observe us? Just to do science experiments? Maybe. Maybe. It's unlikely, though. The most likely reason would be that we have resources that somebody else could need. And that's more of a likely issue if somebody did come. But then, if that was the case, then imagine the way we look at ants, right? We look at ants as like something completely meaningless. They have a little colony, but you know, their little structure's important to them, but on the grand scale of things, it's not much. And if aliens were to look at us, considering how advanced that they would be, they would look at us like fucking ants. And so they would look at us and go, yeah, we're just gonna fuck those people. we're just gonna do whatever the hell we want here. And if they actually needed resources or something like that, they would just fucking take it. So I don't know. I think what I'm getting at is that there's not really much of a chance that we're currently being visited by the unknown. But you never know. Crazier things could happen. Ooh, no, not the equipped ones. We'll just leave those on somebody. I don't even care. Like, I'm sure some of this stuff might be important, but I don't even give a shit. Oh, the Bermuda Triangle? No, that's not a thing either. That's not a thing either. That's been disproven for centuries at this point. Centuries, decades at this point. There may be, I think one of the things behind it is that they think maybe in the Bermuda Triangle area that, like, sometimes storms may kick up a little bit more often, but I think it's just coincidence that a lot of ships have, like, vanished in that general area. There's honestly, from what I've read, nothing special about it. There's no anything anomalous or anything like that. It's just, you know, it's part of a large trading route where people were, like, trading in the Caribbean. And so I think people are just extrapolating data and looking for similarities and just went, oh, well, this is interesting. And people going, But no, I don't think that there's anything, like, that anyone has done any research on that's gone like, oh, yeah, No, that's absurd. That's absurd. I mean, believe whatever you want. I can't tell you not to, but science points to a very, very different conclusion. Stop highlighting that one. Like I said, I don't believe in conspiracy theory shit. I believe in logical conclusions. So I will not believe something until it's proven to me otherwise. I'll believe something. No, don't. What are you doing? Stop. I was highlighting. I won't believe something until I actually see evidence of it. No, there's no evidence or anything. You just hope you wake up from surgery. Dude, you wake up from surgery alive. Because you're not going to wake up alive. You're not going to wake up dead. You never know. You may wake up dead! Ain't gonna happen here. You'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. People have surgery every day. 99% of people wake up fine. Some people have bad reactions to anesthesia. I don't know how you figure that out, though. But you're not going under with a strong sedative, so you're fine. Oh, no, I totally believe that there's life in the universe. Absolutely. I just got through saying that yes, I 100% believe that there's other life out in the universe, without question. I think it's a foolish statement to not believe in something like that. It totally is. Being that the universe is, as far as we know, infinite? Yeah, absolutely. You'd be foolish not to think, like I said, there's life that's come before us. The universe, as far as we know, is what? Like, some sort of 7.2 billion years old? Something like that? I mean, it's absurd. There was a explanation that really put things into perspective for me as far as like how old the universe is. If you think about the universe as a calendar year, the entire universe, like everything that's happening from the Big Bang until this moment in time, we are on the 31st of December, going into the new year, the final day, and basically in something that I think equates to like the final like minute or so of the calendar. I don't remember the exact timeline. Maybe it's like the last hour of the 31st or something like that. Our existence is. I don't even think it's that long. I think we're like in the last like minutes, you know, minutes. And so it's we're just a blip. We're nothing. We're inconsequential as far as timeline goes. One fear is scared of death. I think everybody's scared of death. There aren't many people out there that aren't scared of it. It's a daunting perspective, and that's why people have religion. Because it gives them hope for the unknown. The unknown's always a scary perspective. No one's comfortable with it. No one likes the idea of, you know, just everything, just stop it. No one, it bothers the shit out of me too, but that's why religion was created, to give reason to the unknown and to help people quell their sanity over stuff like that. But that's why you hate sleeping. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. How much of this shit do I need to get rid of? Alright. I'm gonna go up until the white, and then we're gonna be done getting rid of this, because I'm getting bored doing this. It's fucking boring. Yeah, death is definitely a scary thing, but it's an unavoidable thing. And life goes on after us. I mean, I'm an atheist, so I don't believe in any sort of afterlife or anything like that. I believe that we're just along for the ride. And we get to learn as much as we can in our lifetimes, and then people learn more after us. I can't break that one. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with the rainbow ones. I'm not gonna fuck with the rainbow. Now, how much do I have now? See, that's bullshit. Before they told me, like, how many ISO 8, why can't you leave that number up there? Why, look at all the other numbers on screen, and I don't have an ISO 8 number count? It's so stupid. Your god Thanos, dude. Whatever your god is, that's fine. My math teacher, way back in the day, who I learned What was it? We did Algebra 2 trigonometry with him. He was a great teacher. And he always said his math was God. And he was like, it's the only finite absolute that we know of. It's math. It covers everything. Like, the one thing that you know is a truth everywhere throughout the universe is that 1 + 1 is always going to equal 2. And he was like, that's why it's my God. It's the only absolute. And I went, I dig that. I totally dig that. But I'm not going to dissuade anyone from believing anything. Whatever you want to believe, go ahead and believe it. I'm not going to tell you whether you're right or wrong either. I can only say what I think is true. Only we can create our own opinions about things, and if having faith is what brings you solace and happiness, then by all means, believe away. Just don't let it intrude on somebody else's beliefs. Or anything else. Sweet. Alright, let's keep going. Life can be a crazy thing, man. Life can be a crazy fucking thing. And I know not everyone agrees with my opinions, and that's okay. That's why you exist, and you're allowed to have your opinions.
Your grim countenance.
Why are we talking about this? I'm playing fucking X-Men, and now we're talking about whether there's life after death and fucking aliens exist. But aliens do exist. You might try and freeze yourself? You mean like cryogenically? They haven't figured out even if that's a viable way to preserve. They just assume that that's a possibility. But they have a way to freeze, but they don't have a way to wake anybody up. So I don't know what the purpose of doing anything like that would be. There's no actual understanding of even if they can. It's just like, well, we're gonna do it on the off chance that maybe this will be a thing. I don't know. It's, to me, that's putting faith in science, which might be a little bit more manageable than putting faith into a possible God, but I don't know. It all seems kind of ludicrous at this point. Oh, here we go. Alright, well the idea is maybe you'll still live. There's, like I said, there's nothing that says that they know how to wake people up from cryogenic sleep. I don't even know what the hell they call it. Oh. Well, there we go. Bye, robot. Why couldn't you have been born later? Well, because you were born now. You don't get to choose that. Just like you don't get to choose your sex, your sexual orientation, or your race. You don't get to choose any of those things. You just you pop into the world because your parents said, I like you and you like me and we're gonna do the nasty. That's all. And now you exist. You don't get to choose any of that. Or what time you're born. Shit, it's all circumstance. Like, technically, I probably shouldn't have been born. My mom had 2 miscarriages before. They wanted 3 kids. They had my sister, and me and my sister are 6 years apart. And if my parents had any one of those other kids, well, shit. Shit, if they had any one of those other kids, I would not be here. It's all just circumstance, you know? It's just like, oh shit, well, that worked out, didn't it? You know? Oh, okay. So we're here now. Then 4005? Who even knows if the human race will be around in 4005, right? That's a crazy perspective. Because one of the nutty things is there's always this looming danger that there is a meteorite or asteroid that could be heading towards Earth that maybe we don't know about just yet. But if it's big enough, it could wipe out the human population. I mean, the asteroid doesn't need to be that big to wipe out humanity. I mean, I think it's around... I think it's about a mile wide, is about all the size that a comet or an asteroid really needs to be to do catastrophic damage to the planet. Really fuck things up.
That's right, you better run. I'm gonna crush you.
You got me talking like heavy shit. We don't talk about age in this stream, man. Because I have an 18 plus stream. You're not over 18 technically by TOS rules. Oh my god, everyone's dying. Juggernaut's too strong. You're not supposed to be in here. So if you're gonna hang out in my stream, don't talk about age. It's better than the people that have been coming in here since they're 13, because technically I have to ban your ass.
Guess we're ordering out tonight. Who wants pizza?
Because I play video games that have adult content, and I use adult language. What is happening? What is wrong with Loki's... Dude, just get fucking Venom over there. That was the wrong one. What? This one. Yo, what? Dude. What? Can one of the break it? Can we break it open? What do we do? Change. It's fucking flashing. Alright, can I just... Kapow! Oh my god. That makes me so angry. I don't get that sometimes. But yeah, there's that whole, you kinda are supposed to be an adult. So I don't understand why so many young people come in here and you click on the fucking button that says I'm over 18, because I know that that's on. I know the over 18 thing is turned on, and people come in here and they're just like 14. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. You just shut the fuck up. How do you not know these rules? To be honest, I don't mind who's in here, but it's Twitch that decides that. What are we doing here? Which one are we doing? Lightning and wind? Why didn't that break? Okay. Whatever game. Whatever game. You confuse me sometimes. I don't mind who I'm talking to. I got nieces and nephews that run the gamut of age, but my stream is set at 18 plus. If you want to watch and stuff like that, it's fine. Don't talk about your fucking age. Just don't do it.
left the stove on.
Because I have to ban you when I find out that you're under 18.
You dumb friends, fool. Now I can stop all of you.
Party time!
Haven't had this much fun in ages.
No one comes in here as just like 37. No one does that shit. It's always the kids. It's always the kids that are like 13. Damn it. Stop. I'm not trying to be a dick.
I'd like to see it try to stop me.
Anyways, I win.
Quick,
We
this
win.
way.
But what about Juggernaut?
Run, punks.
You think you cannot be stopped, Tovarish? Allow me to prove you wrong.
So, what do we got now? I think there's one more transport or whatever rift, or is that it? Are we done with the rifts? I thought there was one more. Maybe there's not one down here. Because now we do the danger room stuff.
Level Alpha.
Be careful. These training programs may be holographic, but they can still hurt us.
They don't call it the danger room for nothing.
Chiming in with lovely banter. Explosion! Some health. I was saying this the last time we got here in the danger room. I like the fact that we're in an area that it kind of foreshadows we're going somewhere else later in the game. I think that's pretty nifty. Like, we haven't been to Wakanda yet. We don't know where this is. It's just a room in the danger room. But you come back here after you've done that shit in the game, and you're like, oh shit, it's fucking Wakanda. Neat. I think that's really cool. I mean, it's only something that you're going to pick up on another playthrough. I think that's really cool. Because then we go back to wherever this is in New York. Where's Magneto? Dude, get Magneto.
Fatal attraction. You cannot
Do that. Kill them all. Kill them all. You only killed some of them. I said kill them all. All is not some. Doom is on level 100. Hell yeah. I didn't even know that he made it to 100. That's sweet. We're gonna have to stop off at the next shield point and see if I can if I got the last of what is it called? Oh, no wonder. I was like, why am I not doing the things I normally do? 'Cause I was magnet breath. see if I can finish upgrading Doom. I need one more. I needed 2 more points.
Level beta cleared. Initiating level gamma.
Then we got him for all, well, at least all that I have available right now. We're up to level 5 on abilities, I think. Aha! Dead! You fool! That was perfect. Never gonna be able to do that again.
Switch it over to the file marked Deadpool's Danger Room Dream Dates.
You needed something.
Did I catch him in the crossfire? Did we get a pincer attack? I feel like we got something sexy going on there. Good old pincerino. Buster's gonna get banned. Well, let's not laugh about it. I do have to do it. It's not something. I don't want to do it. I don't want to knock anybody out. It feels like a dick thing to do, but can't. I have to do it. I have to do it.
Critical error. Power levels beyond maximum threshold. Abort training sequence. Abort.
Just about everyone that's ever come in here and said that they were under 18, I've done it to. Some people have unfollowed before that's happened, so I'm like, alright, fine, cool. Just about everyone that's come in and said that stuff to me, I'm just like, alright, well, we're doing it. You would... I don't think too many people completely understand. Oh, it's one of these again where I had like this stupid trouble with Loki and Venom. Alright, cool. I don't know why. Some of those just work wonkily. Unpredictably, but... There's just that banner on my stream, right? Before you come into my stream, there should be something. I don't know if that works through every application. Like, I've seen the thing that pops up on the Twitch app. I've seen it on desktop, and I've seen it on like mobile phones and like iPads and stuff like that. I've seen the notification pop up on those, but I don't know if it pops up like, say you're using, you know, like an Xbox or a PlayStation 4. I don't know. I just banned the account. I'm not gonna go back in like in 3 years and unban people. It's ludicrous. I've banned a shit ton of people because they were like, I'm 13! I say a shit ton. I've banned quite a few. Most of them, I don't tell I'm gonna do it. I give you the warning. Look, I can't say that you can't hang out. I can't control that. You know who's in here and who's not. I can't control anything like that. If you're in here and you're not talking, I'm not gonna go through, you know, I don't I can't monitor that kind of stuff. So as long as you don't say anything and you're in here watching, that's cool. I can't do anything about that. Just don't. And I've given the warning so many times. I know I'm gonna have to do it 10 billion more times. But all I can say is that just don't talk about age. Just don't talk about it. If you come into a stream labeled 18 plus, don't talk about your age. Don't talk about your age. Can't emphasize that anymore. Don't talk about your age. If you're under 18, just don't talk about it. And then I can't do anything. The only people that know are Twitch, because Twitch is you're supposed to like register your appropriate age, and I mean you can tell most people's age. Like when I talk to people on Twitch, I can tell usually within a good guess about how old someone is. Just because of how people interact, just because of how people, you know, type. There's a good way to kind of like gauge levels in that regard. But as long as nobody says anything, I can go and say, all right, well, I don't have to do anything about this. I can't prove anything. But as soon as someone says something, then I have to say something.
Is exactly what I've been seeking.
And to an extent, I don't think a lot of people know that. You know, it's like going to a porn site, right? You go to Pornhub and you hit the button that says, yeah, I'm over 18. I was looking at porn before I was 18 for sure. Who didn't? And what are they gonna do? They're not gonna do anything. They just rely on the fact that they say that. But this is kind of different because you're coming in here going, well, you violated TOS. And I'm not going to get my ass in trouble because you're someone that doesn't understand how that shit works. It's possible. It's possible. Like I said, I've never used the Twitch application through the PS4 Xbox because I'm not going to fucking type with a controller. That's absurd. That's just absurd. I guess you can hook up a keyboard to... I know when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, I definitely had a keyboard hooked up to the PS4. So I guess that is a feasible thing that you can do. But I've never tried to do that. I've never used... Well, I used it once. One of the first games I streamed was Bloodborne, and that was before I had anything fucking set up. And I definitely did it on the PS4. But other than that, I wasn't like talking to other people. The point is that I don't know how that works, so I don't know if those notifications pop up or not on PS4 or Xbox. And if they don't, then that's a problem with Twitch. And that's something that they need to administer and take care of. Because that's not helpful to people like me, who then have to feel like they're the fucking bad guy. Because I shouldn't have to be the bad guy in this situation. I shouldn't have to. And it certainly makes me feel like an asshole. I don't want to feel like an asshole.
Our master will be most pleased.
Or have to act like an asshole. A little bit of A, a little bit of B. Because I don't want to be an arbiter. I don't want to sit there and say, oh, you can watch this person and you can watch this person, but you can't watch this person. I shouldn't be an arbiter either. So that's why I turn that... It doesn't work. Well, yeah.
Imbeciles! You bear...
Insolent whelps! I shall eviscerate you all in her honor!
Good news, Corby! For once, I'm not the ugliest guy in the battle!
The only master you shall bow before today is
I don't know.
the master of magnetism.
Power like this before.
So, to some extent, then, I mean, if that really is the case, then that's something that's, like, not within my control and something I can't do anything about. If you're watching me on a platform that doesn't give you that warning, first of all, that's dumb. That's dumb. Not the fact that you're watching it on a platform that doesn't give the warning. It's dumb the fact that the warning doesn't appear. That's not right. There should be a warning, regardless. That's just bad news bears to begin with. But I threw that warning up with the intention not to keep away young people. Like I said, I don't mind talking to anyone. I really don't care. It's the fact that I want people knowing coming into my stream that, you know, I'm not exactly family friendly. I try not to use adult language like a sailor, but I do go for the goalpost a lot more than I intend to sometimes, but I try not to make it my like thing. But I do use it, and I want people to just be wary of the fact that I use that language, and some of the stuff that I play. Obviously, Marvel is not a game that's adult oriented, and for sure is going to attract people of a younger age, which is fine. But just so that people have an idea that when they come in here, you have an idea of what you're going to expect. And it's not like going, oh, he said a potty word, he's cursing, he said a bad word, no swearing. Mr. Cereal, don't say bitch. It hurts my virgin ears. I don't want to... I don't know how to use Loki. Oh my god, Ebony Maw. This dude is a face melter. We're not supposed to beat him. That attack is just so fucking brutal. Yay! It's... God, having two Magnetos is confusing! Well, there goes Magneto number 2. God! Alright, yep, that happened. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep, there we go. We're dead. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead, we're dead, we're dead.
Once you have...
It just would have been some nice extra experience. But whatever. Oh, we're fighting both of them? Well, I'm not killing either. I'm not killing both of them. There's no fucking way. I've never understood in games why you would make unwinnable fights. There's nothing worse than feeling impotent as a player. If you're in a big open world environment, you know, like Skyrim or Oblivion or The Witcher or any like CRPG or anything like that, you know, fine. You know, you can wander into a territory with a Lionel in Breath of the Wild and go, oh shit, that dude's gonna kick my ass. You know, and go, alright, well, maybe I'm not supposed to be over there. Or like in Dark Souls, where, at least the initial one, you can wander into the crypt before you're supposed to be in there, and totally get your shit tossed. Like, just get absolutely ass blasted and just go, oh, well, that's really unfortunate. But in games like RPGs and stuff like that, that are linear, it makes no sense. Because it's just there to murder you, so why even have the fight? I guess in a game like this, maybe it's a little bit more logical, because at some point you can eventually get to a high enough level where you might stand a chance against those guys. Like maybe if we went back, because I've beaten Ebony Maw before on my own in that battle before we're supposed to. I haven't beaten Primordia Midnight before. I think that's her name, Primordia Midnight. I haven't beaten her with Ebony Maw. That's just a nutty combination. But Like, at least give me a shot at beating them. I mean, you turn them into these, like, unstoppable tanks who I'm not going to be able to beat unless maybe I'm not going to waste, like, 40 minutes trying to go through that fight and just dodge, and peck and poke and beat that thing. I could. I don't want to. I don't want to. So I don't like those. I don't understand why do that in there. Just show like a cutscene or something like that of your party getting decimated, because there are also those moments where you beat the unwinnable fight, you come out victorious, and then your party members in the cutscene are just like, oh, he's so tough. He's kicking our ass. And you're sitting there going, dude, I whooped his ass. Like, I whooped his ass. Like, why am I the tired one? Why can't he be the tired one? That's something that I feel that needs to change as far as, like, storytelling goes in some of these games. Like, it's a trope that just, I feel, needs to go away. It's worn out its welcome, at least for me. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Like I said, in a game like this, I can understand it a bit more. Just for the simple fact that you can replay these missions again and come back in, like, New Game Plus. But sometimes that's not an option, and they're just there to, like, kick your ass. Like, in a lot of JRPGs, those things are just set up there just to make you go, and you can't win. Like, sometimes enemies have infinite health and stuff like that. It's like, why would you put me in this fight to begin with if you're just gonna kill me? Just from the get-go. If it is, then just have an entire party wipe move from the jump. Don't make me think that I can beat this impossible wall. Don't give me false hope. That makes me feel bad. I don't like feeling bad about myself. How about that? I think that's really what it comes down to, is that I'm sensitive. I don't want to feel bad. I don't want to feel bad. And you're just gonna kick my ass? Come on now. My butthole is tender. I don't want it whooped.
That about does it. Tea, anyone?
Sweet. Hey Elsa. I don't really know you all that well, but hey, how you doing, girl?
How many
Excellent conversation. Excellent conversation. Brevity. Brevity's nice. Everyone likes a nice little dose of brevity.
I fathom I've already jumped through enough holes in reality for one day, sweetie.
I think that, yeah, I was just about to say, I think there's a rift coming up here on the left. Sweet. That last rift that made me fight the Black Order, at least 3 of them, that thing took a while. Wakanda Capital Gates. There's only 70 seconds on the clock. Oh, God, this one. Ugh. Alright, let's do it. I'm not a fan of these count down the clock ones. Earn time by beating enemies, but then they give you a time limit. But then it's just like, earn time by beating enemies, you only have 1 minute. Beat all the enemies, and then beat it in under 3 minutes. Or with 4 minutes on the clock left. And it's like, but you only get... Wait, what? I don't mind the challenge. But it seems a lot of these challenges are the extra requirements, the bonus requirements, are hard to get when you are the level or about that level. Hey, we're gonna give you 1:16, but we're gonna start you 15 seconds away from any fight. I think there's a better balance to that stuff that can be had. I think there's a much better balance that can be had. Oh, God damn it, can we just throw it here? Throw it. Just throw the damn thing. Where's the sniper? There you go. Dude! Blast him off the ledge! Death be you! Can we... 6? Dude, you gotta do more than 6 damage. What are we gonna do with 6 damage? Is that everyone? Yeah, alright, so we got these guys. I rolled out. What? I rolled out of the way of all that. I can prove it. Doom can roll. 80 seconds. Nice. That was actually a good boost in time there. This is a long one. Oh, this is the Wakanda mission that pissed me off. There's a breakable container right by the Panther statue that's shooting, and your AI tends to just be complete trash here.
More filth to be disposed of.
No, just pick it up, throw it, murder, yay! I'm happy now. You attacked Doom? Okay, you attacked Doom too. No, just set up your electrical guy. Damn it! Fart me in the butt box. That's not how you win. Doom shall not rise again. Alright, let's get Doom back. Dude, revive him. We're in a time crunch! You idiots! Time crunch! Yes, we would like not to help you at all. There we go. Jiminy Christmas! Alright, well, we stopped the big statue from murderizing us. What else do we do now? Right, and then it blows up, so if you blow up the 2 satellites, you can't get to the crystal anymore. Or, well, whatever the hidden treasure boxes are called. The sealed treasure boxes. You can't get to them. What? Oh, that was not a cutscene. Very much not a cutscene. Oh, thought I was blasting ass on. What is this guy called? Lockjaw? He's not Lockjaw, that's the dog. We don't like you. I don't like him much either. Coward. That's what we call him. That's his name. Coward. Oh, you're gonna kill him? Oh, I'm an idiot. No, 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 no. I was holding back. Yeah, I fucked that up good. I fucked that up pretty damn good. That sucks. That's really unfortunate. Oh, good. Team, you don't want to attack the guy lying on the ground? I get the dudes here, but I need help. There. Oh, trial cleared. Oh, so we just had to defeat him. I thought we still needed to take out the Sentinels. I thought we were going for... What? That was under 5 minutes? Shut the front door. I have 130 plus remaining. We have a ton of time remaining. That's awesome. What did we get? What's Big Perp? Cool. Here's something I want to know about this game. I want to know if the smaller ISO 8s have any intrinsic value outside of deconstructing. Like, is there any reason to... Hold up. Oh, shit. Any reason to keep any of them around? Or should I just chuck them all into the grinder and say, you know what, who cares? Even the rainbow ones, maybe they're not worth it. Like, what are... Should I just be... Lick my lips like a crazy person. Should I just be looking out for the larger ones? I think the big ones are AA. Is that it? Should that be what I'm looking for? Or should I hold on to some of them? It doesn't seem like early on in the game, it seems like they're good things to have. But once you get later in the game, you get much better crystals that have better attributes to them the larger you go up. So is there any value other than deconstructing them? Because that's all I feel that the smaller ones now are worth. Like I said, early on you can associate value with them, but once you get to a certain point, it doesn't seem that they continue to hold said value. Right, we gotta destroy whatever those things are.
The magic from this artifact is
Engagement rings.
You
gotta blow up the engagement rings.
Destroy it, and keep the darkness from seeping into other dimensions.
Yes, Scarlet Witch. Keep them from going into other dimensions. Every time. I was immediately thinking, oh god, I have to kill every enemy because time's counting down. Every time I come back from a rift, I automatically assume that there is some sort of rule that I need to abide by here. A parameter. Nothing is happening to him. And we were tossing him around like a ragdoll, but it didn't look like health or his shield was coming down. Oh, nope. Direction! He got out of it! The stun lock! So we go to the right. We bust down this sexy door right here. Right! I forgot! I wasn't even paying attention. Doom will give you kisses. Good night.
The magical signature of each artifact seems to correspond with a similarly colored rift.
I love how characters, you know, after you do something, catch on to it. It's like, yeah, no, we got what we need to do. It's pretty obvious that that's what you need to do. But they made characters like intentionally like aloof. Like, yeah, no. We've done it a couple times at this point. Why did you not pick up on that from before? Clearly, the color corresponds to whatever the rifts are. So, the orb corresponds. The orb you need to destroy corresponds with the blockage, the rift block. Game characters always seem to be a little slow on the update.
These relics come in so many colors, yet not one goes with my outfit. Pity that.
I want to see some characters in video games that just get it from the get-go. like what's obvious to the player, you know, as us going through the game, it would be nice if the characters were, I mean, every once in a while you get that snarky character, you know, like a Duke Nukem, but I just mean like in a general way that just wouldn't be a dense character that's just like, oh, so that's what it is, after we've done it like 5 times. It's okay. Characters can be smart, right? They can be smart too. I feel if the player can see it coming, then the characters in-game should know what's happening as well. Sweet. Easy. That's how it should be every time. Just a small observation. Just a small observation. I will say, I thought that after I beat this game on standard, that would have been it. And there's a lot of content in this game. Granted, a lot of it's repetitive, but if that kind of grinding thing is your bag, it's pretty nifty. If you don't mind, you know, if you want to like max all your characters, I don't even know how many characters are in this game, like 50 something. It's absurd, which is great. Which is freaking great.
This rift is different. Stronger.
I think what allows this to stand out a bit is the co-op.
Some trinkets will seal it.
Because the co-op is definitely a whole hill of beans fun. No question about it. Especially if Marvel's your bag. Not only if this kind of gameplay is your bag, but if Marvel is your bag. Like, playing as your favorite characters. I mean, this is growing up and playing games on, you know, like the Nintendo and stuff like that. This is exactly what I dreamed of. Like, when the X-Men arcade game came out, I don't know if that was like the late 80s or early 90s. I remember going to the arcades and getting on that coin-op cabinet where it was a 4-player coin-op cabinet and just going, this is the greatest thing ever! And thinking, that's exactly what this is. I mean, it's a beat-em-up, but with like an RPG twist to it, and there's nothing more fun than running around and causing chaos with your favorite character. It's absolute. What am I doing? I gotta break the other orb, or else we don't end this. have that, and then I'll stay over here and we'll break shit. Oh right, I need to set. Doom wins! I don't know what he just yelled there. I'm gonna go with Doom wins. Destructo beam!
It is as I feared. More powerful magic will be needed to mend this fracture.
What?
I will have to handle this one myself.
No. But that's exactly what these games are. That's exactly what Ultimate Alliance is. That's what the X-Men Legends games were. We're like running around and playing as your favorite Marvel characters and just having fun. And not only did every once in a while you get to play as some of the bad guys, we get to play as Doom and Thanos, Loki, Magneto. I mean, it's kind of disappointing we don't get to be Psylocke and Juggernaut. That may be the most disappointing aspect of it, is that, like, you see the characters, and it's just like, oh, you can't beat them. I think those are the only ones that's really disappointed me, because just about everyone else is a playable character for the most part, I think. Like, just about every person that they mentioned, it's just like, yeah, you can use them. Actually, I don't even know if you can be Psylocke Maybe you can be them. Maybe you can be them. And I haven't looked in the hero select in a while and haven't paid enough attention to it. Yeah, I think AA yellow is the highest level of ISO that we can get. So that's the question. Should I be like ditching everything for the really high level ISOs and just burn it all? Burn it all to the ground. But I think that's like the most enticing thing, is coming into this and just going ham with your favorite character and your favorite villains. I would have loved it if Sabretooth was available. That would have been pretty cool. Definitely a missed opportunity, but the roster's huge. You can't complain. I wanted Silver Surfer. When I saw that the Fantastic Four were going to be in this, I was like, cool, Silver Surfer. And they basically imply Galactus at the end of Doom's DLC. Which means whatever they're going to do, whether it's more DLC or another game, which I'm assuming it's going to be Marvel Ultimate Alliance 4, yeah, we'll get more characters, but that also means that we may lose characters, because there's no guarantee that our faves will actually laser beam will return in the sequel. Like, will it be a direct sequel? Because if it's a direct sequel, great. Okay, come on over here into Mr. Electrical Blast or whatever. Shoot him with the death. Hey, we did it, guys. We did it all on our own. No help. My mom made shake and bake, and I helped. Yeah, I don't get that life bar. I don't get that life bar at all. No, we're down here. You guys killed everyone down here? You guys are swell. Has anyone said, I don't care what anyone calls you guys aren't the bad guys. You guys are the best guys. The best around. Nothing's ever going to keep you down, because you're the best around.
All of these routes lead to different dimensions. We have to steal them shut before the realities converge.
Yes, reality. Ah, damn it. Well, yeah. Is Doombot actually doing something? Oh my god, all that fireball is doing is burning me to death. I can't avoid it. It's the best fireball. World's best fireball. Right there. It's nuts how enemies focus on you sometimes. Prime target numero uno. We're suffering now. We're suffering now. Alright. What do oh no, this isn't the one. I was gonna say one of these has a sealed box behind it, but that's not the one. Ooh. Right in the nick of time. And you know what I want to do? I want to go check out two things. I want to go see our team. And yeah, we're at 20. Sweet. There we go. Perfect. Can't be any better. 12, 23. Alright, so we got Symbiote Surge and Dark Web. If you're on the dark web, you need some onions. Makes a pool of symbiote burst up from the ground, slowing enemies for a short time. I don't know.
The name's Bill. What up, Bill? I'm a semi-automatic addict for real.
Hey, what's up, homie? How you doing, T? Thanks for the raid, dude. I hope that you're doing well. I don't know if anyone's in here, but when people do that, I like to be awesome and give a shout out. I'm Serial Killer. I'm a nerd. I'm playing Marvel's Ultimate Alliance 3. It's been fun so far. Been having a good time. If you like comic books, this is the game for you. And punching things repeatedly over and 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 over. I hope you had fun there playing some more. I'm assuming you were doing more randomizer, dude. How did it treat you tonight? Did you get borked or did you get some victory? Hit me with the good news. You won like 10,000 times? You stomped some necks? You got through your first lock, as in like the first one you played today or your first ever lock randomizer? Because if it's your first ever, regardless, who knows? I know well that stuff can be gnarly. Kudos, kudos. Okay. Doctor Strange. Just wants to murder. Stupid Doctor Strange. What? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Fine. I regret everything. The doctor is out. The doctor's out. That's my line. Also, the first I thought you had said that you had played lock randomizers before. Had to walk past 6 Lisas carrying the nitro. What? Is it? You could have more than one Lisa? Why? What? Took 2 sessions to get through, but you did it. So definitely, homie, a pat on the back. Good for you. That's a lot of time to spend it. Do you feel like you gained anything from it outside of a feeling of satisfaction? Do you feel like you maybe learned a bit more how the randomizer operates, that you can find ways to be more efficient? Oh God, yup, this is how we die. This is where we go to die. This is where we go to win. Get him! No, he got me. Felt that health. Like the sexy buttered... What is his name? Stephen Strange? Stork Strange? Stompy Strange? Starving Strange? Starving like Marvin? I need that help. He's gonna blast my dick. Dick blast. Get him. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, I don't. Bad news. I did a dump. I regretted it immediately. No! Get him! Everyone, join in on the fun! Bye, Steve! Bye, Steve, we got you! Suck it. You learned there's an item in the lab computer room that you never paid attention to until it was a key item that you needed. There you go. Item placement is key. Zing! It can be. I feel that's like one of the things that a lot of randomizers teach people is like, there are places that you were like, holy shit, I never knew that there was an item there. Why is there an item there? Definitely makes you learn the intricacies and the ins and outs. Which is kind of neat.
For all of that.
You get the whole back to front. Need to talk to you. Kicked your booty. Twice.
We'll need to make our way to Dormammu's lair. And pick up
So
a little
therefore,
something extra.
that means you owe me
Dormammu's toy
$5,000.
stone's power is altering the fundamental properties of this dimension.
There's a logic
down
to it.
our perception of it.
Where's my
Dormammu's
crew?
imbued these mindless ones with his own essence. They won't be nearly as easy to defeat.
Where's my crew? My crew of lovable yet evil characters. You gotta love the bad guy. That's what we call success. That's cool, man. That's cool. I dig on it hard. What's next? Are there any things that you haven't done with the RE randomizer yet that you're like, all right, so now we're gonna combine like a ton of shit together, like the lock randomizer and I don't know what else. The lock randomizer is the door randomizer, right? I mean, that's already crazy in and of itself. But like, is there something like greater you can do? Did we win there? Did we win? Oh! I did win! And by win, I mean... Whoops! Whoops! That was a whoopsie! That was 100% a whoopsie! That was a big whoopsie! So we're just gonna let my Doombot break that, huh? Not sure what you're gonna play next Friday. Door and lock randomizer is mutually okay. Okay. That would probably be excessive. Probably. But fun! You gotta have that new challenge. I mean, you did the hardest thing that the game had to offer, so now you gotta do it even more crazy. Is there anything like Crossworlds where, like in A Link to the Past, where like items, like you can have some sort of like netlink action happening and you can like multiplayer with everyone, so like certain items can be hid in like other people's worlds and stuff like that, so you know it's multiplayer and you all like share like kind of like an item database to an extent, like the stuff that you need to proceed maybe in somebody else's game and so forth, that kind of thing. Invisible enemy mode? Ew. That sounds frightening, but also very cool. I'd like to see how horrendous that could actually be. That sounds wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. invisible liquors is already a frightening thought. I would not want to
the magic
not
born
want
in
to
this
do that.
dimension. But the reality stone has created an anomaly.
Kudos.
Dark crystals that we can use to absorb and reflect Dormammu's energy.
Very true. You would not see it. I'm just saying I would like shut up. You win. You win this time, Teak. You win this time. I don't know what you won, but you made my brain hurt, so you won.
I can sense that you carry similar ones already. We should be able to use these to erect a mystical shield. The crystals are fused into the mindless ones.
You made me bleed my own
Perhaps
blood.
we could remove
No
them.
one makes me
Not
bleed.
without a fight. The crystals are more fragile than I expected. But there should be more as we traverse closer to Dormammu and the stone.
Making me think. How dare you?
All of these winding paths and warpholes are giving
Oh,
me
you
a
missed
blood
some
migraine.
great conversation earlier. some very lovely and lucid conversation. We were talking about whether conspiracy theories. Conspiracy theories. Crazy conspiracy theories. Like, do doorknobs really exist? I mean, but do they? And where do these doorknobs, fictional, so-called doorknobs, come from? OMG! You punched me! Oh, who just wanted to throw rocks? We were discussing whether the fact, is it possible that there is other life in the universe? That was the question. Is it possible that there is other life here? And my answer to that was, nerder. Nerder. I need a rock so I can bust that guy. Where do I get a rock so we can bust that guy? Right over here? Is that where the rock is? That's a rock. Ooh, okay, give me some more. Okay, now give me a taste. What? That didn't kill it. Did I miss it? I claim horse scabs. I claim horse scabs. I feel like I hit it, but at the same time I did. Throw rock, blow up crystal. That's how it. Well, oh shit, we can't jump up there. It's over here, right? The rift. Oh, but that's not where I want to go. I want to go up. Because there were all those smashy things over here. This is where we go. I knew what I was doing 5% of the time. Did I jump down? Uh-oh, I didn't jump down. Why did you all jump down? Why did they all jump down? Good choice teammates. Magneto's just gonna chill there, and Loki's just gonna chill. There's enemy. Uh-oh. Well, all right. Concessions must be made. Gonna let that guy shoot laser beams at nothing. Just gonna leave him alone. He deserved a vacation. He was working hard. He was not signed up for hazard pay. OSHA doesn't exist in this universe. What? Uh-oh. Mistakes have been made. Get out of there, dude. Aha! Oh, it was sort of a haha. It was sort of a ha. It wasn't enough of a haha. Fire to the face. Can we? I need wrong button. Okay. There's 2 buttons that do abilities, and sometimes my brain likes to play tricks on me. And I think I'm hitting the correct button to do the abilities, but I'm not. And that's, it's not cool, man, not cool. Sweet. Easy every time. Oh, it exploded. Where can I throw that into? I don't like you either. Shoot laser beams at me again, please. I feel like he tried to shoot laser beams at me, but he failed. Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, do it. Dark Dimension, Strange Conflict, whatever the hell that is. The cat is here, Mr. Fat Cat. Hey, Mr. Fat Cat, how you doing, homie? How is your Friday going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're loving life. I'm also here. You're doing good? That's alright. I am currently winning at everything. That's what's happening. I'm currently winning at everything. That's how this goes. We win. I hit one button 20 times, and then the winning happens, and smiles. Smiles happen too sometimes. Hope you get famished? Like, as in, like, I don't get food? Or as in famous because you accidentally hit, like, 14 buttons because typing is hard? Because I would much rather be famous than hungry. Wait, I could be both. I would like to be hungry too now. I don't do this for any other reason than to have fun. That's the only reason why I don't do this for popularity or anything like that. I want to enjoy video games. And I figure as long as I'm playing things, I might as well include some people on it, right? It's more fun that way to do things together anyways. Why did I do that again? I destroyed the orb up there. Fame, I'm gonna live forever. Cool, man. Where is this fountain of youth that I can get into? Because I need that shit. I'm 77. Use my ult? What's my ult? Like my alternate? I don't have an alternate. Or do you mean my ultimate attack? Because if you're saying use your ultimate attack, I don't have an ultimate attack. We have not built it up yet. It is still charging. One day, Tika's going to find the Fountain of Youth, and him and I are gonna live forever. That's apparently what's gonna happen. Because you're sharing. You're sharing. You don't get to be selfish on that. You share.
Right down to our perception of it.
$20 a sip? $20? Shit. If it means I get to live forever, fuck yeah, I got $20, man. Shit. You could have charged me like $2 billion and I'd have been like, alright, I'll figure out a way. You said $20. That's cheap. I can give up burritos for a week. Who needs fucking burritos? Alright, that's not what I wanted to happen there. At all. At all. The opposite. Why is their Loki so much larger than my Loki? Did Loki lose his growth hormones? Why is other Loki so large and in charge? I call bullshit. Why am I not shooting anything? I got Loki on Loki action again. We love the Loki on Loki action. Loki likes to cuddle. That's what we've learned from this fight, is that Loki's a cuddler. He wants hugs. Hugs for drugs. No! Doom is gone. Where? Fudge! I can't see him! Fucking camera! Doom's in, like, the corner. I can't get to him. The camera won't let me. The camera won't let me get to Doom to revive him. Computer! Do it! Computer blue! Yay, Doom's back. Alright. It's now Doomsday. If DC can do it, we can do it. It's like a frozen pork show. Whatever, just do it. Win. Loki's all the way over there. None of you hit him. None of you hit him. That was a waste of an ultra attack. You guys are idiots. I take no responsibility for your own stupidity. Not my fault. Not my fault. Never my fault. Can't be my fault. What will you fault God for mistakes? God makes no mistakes. Eep. Fucking laser beams. Get him. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. DED dead. That Loki on Loki action was hot to trot. We just spelled out magnificent in his cooties.
Well, that was certainly unusual.
We all know Loki has
Anyone
cooties.
know what that was all about?
Big, gross cooties. If you don't know what cooties are, they're called crabs. It gets in your genital hairs. It's gross. That's why kids and crabs are technically body lice. It's just a terrible mess. You don't want it. You don't want it.
Dormammu's lair is near. Focus the energy from the crystals to destroy his enchanted barrier.
Nobody wants it.
Dormammu's shield must be broken. We can absorb their attacks with the crystals and redirect the energy at the barrier.
Laser beams, please. Free laser beams. Yeah, more laser beams now. Yeah, more laser beams. Bros. homies. Lovely enemies. It's the one time I want you to shoot me. Fucking shoot me. Ah. Okay, now do it again. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. I got rammed into a big thick death right there.
Just a bit more.
Almost there. Just a bit more. There's so many enemies right now. Eat that. Eat gravity. Did that do anything? Jesus Christ, we're gonna die. Just kill everything. Just kill everything. We're just mildly maim a couple of things. Just mildly maim a couple of things. I like how we're all on the same page when it comes to destruction. And that's sarcasm. I don't like you either. Just die, motherfucker, die. Alright, I got a rock. Somebody shoot. Don't do that. These rocks are precious. Aha! Rock. There's so many enemies. Just bashing my dick off. Holy fucking... What? I can't tell what's happening. I don't know where I am. Science! Somebody science this. Okay. What is happening? I don't recall this fight being this chaotic. Ooh. Take that. Okay. Rock. Now. Stop hitting me! You guys suck. You're the worst. You're the worst since Mondays. You guys are worse than Mondays. Nobody likes Mondays. Because you gotta wake up and go to work. You guys are worse than Mondays. And buildings without elevators. You guys are worse than buildings without elevators. I don't want to walk up 30 flights of stairs. But he does. Fucking hell, man. I can't pick up goddamn rock. Rock me. Rock lobster. Jesus Christ. Okay. Here we go. We're doing it again. Okay, does anybody have rock? I can. Okay, now shoot me with a laser beam. Yes, more laser beam. More laser beam. You know what? Fuck it. Throw the rock. Did it do it?
We've breached the barrier. Nowhere left to hide now, Dormammu.
Dormammu is gonna suck it hard. That was like 40 minutes. At least 40 minutes. And by 40 minutes, I mean a while. It's a while.
Accustomed to chaos, but this realm makes even my head spin.
Makes my head spin too.
You know, I'm suddenly kind of glad I didn't have those tacos after all. Because I'd probably be spewing them back into my mask about now.
What is happening? Which one do we select? I think I need Venom. We need somebody to punch with them. Whatever. That did it. I figured it out. Don't worry. I got the science down. Dark Dimension Dormammu. Alright. Let's do a couple things real quick. Let's check out what kind of levels we got for our team to see if I can... Not that one. No, not even close. Not even close. And he needs 1 point. So 1 more level for Loki. I think you just get 1 ability point per level. I've never actually tried to suss that out, but I guess you need to get to level 100 to unlock everything. Venom's pretty far behind in that. I wonder if we could use all of the experience points to... No. So if I used all of my special points... What level? How could we go? 85 to... This is all just me. Yeah, alright, well, whatever. No. Not good enough. Not good enough. Not good enough. It's disappointing, alright. We get to throw down with Dormoth. Sorta. Sorta, kinda like. You should have learned by now.
I have Dormoth, and he is about to extinguish your flame once and for all.
I'm your daddy. I'm not your daddy. Oh, maybe I'm his daddy. I don't know. Who's Doom's daddy? Okay. Doom have a dad? You need a dad. Where's my Doom computer? Ultimate Alliance attack! Give him big hug. Big gooey hug. What? Really? I wasn't able to get any big attacks off. Or the synergy attacks. Because no one was around me. That's really disappointing that we weren't able to break Dormammu in that one phase. There's just nobody nearby to help out.
Impressive.
Alright.
But not nearly enough to defeat me.
We're not doing any damage. Use the crystals to absorb his beams and create an opening for attack. He didn't see that coming. Keep it up.
You cannot win I tire of these games. You shall learn that Dormammu is always the victor, no matter the reality. This is my domain. None should be able to defeat me here.
What a dreadful debacle.
We came here.
Yeah. the program that runs my mic turned off. What a lovely thing to happen there. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You were correct. I was there and then I wasn't. Yeah, the program that runs my mic turned off for some reason. Oh. It shouldn't have, but there it did. Yes. So this is the entire roster of people. There's Elsa. You can be her. I haven't used her. I don't even know. I've never heard of her before. It's one of the few characters. There's a handful of characters that I had never heard of. She's one of them. Is she part of what universe is? I mean, obviously Marvel, but what? Who is she associated with? Is she like Spider-Man associated? Is she Ghost Rider associated? She said she fights demons, right? So maybe she has a bit more in common with Ghost Rider. No, okay. Well, I don't know who that is. All right, I've never heard of them. I don't know what Next Wave is, but there's a bunch of people in there. I'm assuming you recognize just about everyone there. Most people are recognizable. The only people that I wouldn't have recognized, Scarlet Witch looks a little different. Psylocke. Everyone from the Guardians looks fine. I didn't know who Crystal was. I already went over that, though. I had no idea who she was. I was not familiar with the Inhumans. And at least until recently, I really didn't know who Luke Cage or Iron Fist were. It's a team book? Well, who does she team up with then? It's obviously a bunch of other people. Yeah, those are, like, until recently, I did not know who the two of them were. That's all thanks to Netflix. Or if I had heard of them, it was just in passing. A buddy of mine was like super excited that they were doing Luke Cage and Iron Fist. It's like, they're doing them, and I was just like, yeah. Did you read comics from the 60s? What? Devil Dinosaur? I don't even care who that is. That's my new favorite Marvel character. Devil Dinosaur? They could be the lamest looking character in the world, but you're called Devil Dinosaur? You're fucking badass. You're badass. It's the most amazing superhero name or villain name I've ever heard of. Devil Dinosaur. I love it. That may or may not have made my pants tight. No, landing. There we go. It's my birthday. I mean, Death Day. I don't know what I'm talking about. Kill! Thank you, teammates. Y'all are swell. Boom boom.
Hurry. We must deliver
That sounds like something Ben would say.
If we don't get Gorgon
Boom,
some help
boom.
fast, he's not going to make it.
Or Hulk. Hulk or the Thing could say boom boom. If that's somebody's name. No, they need to not do that. They need to. He's not from the Flintstones.
How can I help you?
Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Boom boom. Warren Ellis doing the Authority button Marvel with a lot of satire. Those are all gibberish words to me. Didn't I just watch that? Was that not the exact cutscene I just saw? I'm confused. Kill him!
I should have known you were behind this, Maximus. Only you would dare betray our people.
I am nothing if not predictable. Isn't that right, brother?
Isn't that right, brother?
The silent treatment, as always. But I'll give you something to
Explosion! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The destruction runs right. Oh, one more and that would have like killed like 50 of these dudes. Who does the explosion with me? I think it's Loki. Yeah, it is. Oh man, we would have taken all those guys out so quickly. For whatever reason, Loki ran away. No, I don't know who Warren Ellis is or the Authority. Your comic book knowledge is far more extensive than mine. Far most people's is.
The Inhumans are the closest thing to a family I have.
I know more than the average person, I would say, but not a lot.
This is my battle now.
Did you see those guys? They were like, who does that? Who decided that was a good animation? Are they supposed to be monkey men?
The guy's a brilliant inventor, but he's never been quite right in the head. Still, mad or not, he is family. They refuse to give up on him, even if he refuses.
Yeah, that was fucked up. They're like slaves, and they're turning them into idiots. I mean, Maximus can be seen as just as bad as the regular Inhumans here. Maximus isn't doing jack shit here. Everyone else is. This is shitty. They're both using these people for their own gain. Beings. I don't know. They're not people, but beings. They're all fucked up. You're all evil! I do not side with any of you. Can we just murder all the Inhumans as well? That would be great. But the Inhumans have been persecuted as well! Well then why are they persecuting other things? I'm just saying. Oh man, we got no health. The humans hunted down our species, but we enslaved these other people to do our bidding. Y'all are full of shit. I don't want to help the Inhumans. I'm not a fan of them. Let them live on the moon. That's fine. I'm better off living on the moon. They're hypocrites.
But I know exactly what I'm doing, and I relish every twisted moment.
Maximus, it doesn't have to be this way. We can help you if you let us.
By locking me away in a palace cell again? I think not.
Alright, well, I wasn't shooting them there, so that was good. Charting in this game can be wonky. That may be my one biggest complaint about the controls, is that targeting can be wonky.
Interesting change of pace. Your pathetic attempts to resist are almost adorable.
We're murdering. We're muting the murdering. Yep. That was literally all I had. That was everything, dude. You got it. That, like, Doom is like standing over there and shooting off to the side, and
You're done. I have a city to rule.
Sure. I guess it's just I'm activating things at the wrong time. It's obviously on me.
I can generate enough amber to protect you. Stay close to me.
But I'm facing the direction of the enemy, and then all of a sudden I'm not. Okay, well, he's gone. He ran away from that. He ran away from that. The coward. He didn't want to get punched in the face more. That's his choice. Maximus gets to learn how he wants to learn. Okay. He also gets to... Oh, shit. That's not... Yeah, no, that's fucked. That's totally fucked. That was super fucked. Melt him. Just melt him. He got the... Ah, he ran away. If we were able to camp on him there, that would have been instant death. Nice. Woof. Woof. Woof.
Is it clear now who wears the crown?
My nerd. I want to see what this homie can do. I wanna see what this dude can do. Black Bolt. Like, what can Black Bolt do? Like, he doesn't talk because his voice destroys things, but I mean, that sounds like a real shitty reason for not talking. Come on, man. Let it out. Scream and shout. Let it on out. These are the things we can do without. Everybody, come on. I'm talking to you. Come on. It's the last thing you hear, but he could do it. How powerful is his vocal destructoid cord supposed to be? Like if he yelled, could he blow up the earth? There was another character other than Black Bolt, because I don't remember him, that had that like sonic ability with their voice to yell. I don't remember what they were called. Maybe they were called like Sonic or something like that, but they yelled. Or maybe it was called... I keep wanting to say Starscream, and I know that's not it because it's Transformers, but I could have swore that there was a villain with Magneto that yelled at, like, high decibels that, like, fucked with people. And it wasn't Black Bolt. But I don't remember what the name of that character was. No idea. Banshee. Yeah, I think that's exactly who it was. I think it was Banshee. So Black Bolt is Banshee. Just a far more powerful Banshee. Because Banshee had some pretty darn destructive powers from my understanding. Okay. This is the first I've ever seen of the Inhumans, and I was just like, this doesn't seem original to me. This seems less than original. Banshee can scream, but Black Bolt can scream louder. It's like the Blob and Juggernaut, right? The Blob can absorb a lot of damage, but Juggernaut is invincible to all damage. You know, it's like we made a character and we thought it was cool, but he has a weakness. So we're gonna make a stronger character with, you know, not as obvious of a weakness. I don't know. It just seems like a cop-out to me in like character creation. Jubilee can shoot fireworks. But Johnny Storm can shoot fireballs. Like, alright. Good job, I guess. Blob is more unmovable. Fair enough. But their powers just you can't deny the fact that their abilities are very similar. Like their like superpower is similar. If the Blob wanted to run through walls, he can run through fucking walls and not take damage. Like both of them to an extent are immune to physical damage. Juggernaut just is... The Blob is more buoyant, while Juggernaut is more, you know, swole. But the idea behind them is similar. Maybe that's what the idea behind them is similar. There is a connection between them. There is. You can't tell me. Okay. I will stick to my dying breath. I didn't read what we were doing in this rift. I don't know what's happening. Defeat Mysterio and 2 bosses. Okay. And it doesn't look like there's parameters? Other than the fact that he fucking destroyed me in 2 hits! Jesus Christ! Fuck you, Ray! It takes so long to get that attack off. That took 6 days to get that attack off. They do have similarities. I will argue that. They're similar. They're not the same, but they're similar. They are very similar. For me, they are very similar to one another. They're not the same, I can tell that. But they are very, very similar to one another. Oh, no one wanted to join in on the... Oh, shit. We still have 2 more bosses after fucking Mysterio, though. Health, health, health. Screw Magneto. I need the help. And the magic. And the help. Well, we got him. We nuclefied him. Yep, see? Similarities. The same. That's all I needed. The same! Oh, Hornswoggles. No! 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 Oh, I see what we can do here. This. We can do this. Don't move. And just... Well, he moved. And by moved, I mean he didn't. He just stood there. Took all that damage like a sucker. Oh, man. Of course it had to be Ebony Maw. That dude hits... Wait, that's not Ebony... Wait, I don't know which the Black Order are. I don't know how to differentiate them. Who's this one? This is Ebony Maw, right? Ow! I'm an idiot. I ran right into that like a fool. Like a fool. What? Man, some shit knocked me out of that. I don't know what did, but something. Ah, yes. Aha! And? Come on, more. Aha! Oh, 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 oh. Slammer Jammer! Let's make sure he looks good. See, now that's how murder's supposed to happen. That's how the murder's supposed to happen. That was swell. Holy shit. I love it when that happens. I love it when that. I didn't know the parameters. I didn't know what was going on. And I got everything in one fell swipe. Yay for me! And an S+. They did it so quick. It felt like it took longer than 5 minutes. That felt like 6 years. At least 6 years. Maybe 2 years. Is it? It's Hazy Little Thing IPA by Sierra Nevada. You say pop. You're from the Midwest. We say Surter. Yeah, it's Sierra Nevada. It's a good one. It's a good one. Hazy Little Thing is very tasty. I like Sierra Nevada. If there's ever a beer that like I don't know what I want or to drink, Sierra Nevada is like my go-to. There's like music where it's like, you know, I don't exactly know what I want to listen to, but I'll listen to Snoop Dogg, you know. And I'll just be like, yep, I know what I want to hear. East Eternal 1999 by Bone Thugs and Harmony. I know I can pop that in. AT Aliens by Outkast. I know I can pop that in. There's just like music I can pop in and just know that I'm going to feel good about it. And Sierra Nevada is one of those beers where I can just go, you know, just about whatever they throw out at me, I know I'm probably going to enjoy, especially just standard Sierra Nevada. Just their pale ale. I can just go, you know what? That's my shit. My shit. I can just drink it all fucking day long. It's low in alcohol. It's tasty. It's got enough hoppiness to it. It's not overpowering. There's just something really nice about it. And their Hazy Little Thing IPA is just delicious. I don't know how else it's... It smells like a nice bud. You know, it's got that piney flavor to it. God, it's delicious, man. It's the good stuff. That's my good shit. I don't drink soda. I gave up soda back in 2001. Which, I mean, I substituted with beer. So it's not like I gave up one shitty thing for another shitty thing, but I haven't drank soda in almost 20 years. Soda pop. Soda pop. My favorite at the time, though, was Dr. Pepper. I would fuck up some Dr. Pepper, man. That was my shit. And I tried, I don't want to say as of late, but maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, I tried some Moxie, which is a northeastern kind of like Coke beverage. Moxie has an interesting flavor, and it's just, soda's just got so much damn sugar in it that, I mean, I love fucking sugar, don't get me wrong. Sugar's my fucking thing. I will fuck up some ice cream and cookies and candy and stuff, but I can't do soda anymore. I just can't. These fire guys, man. You guys are the worst. Oh, just kill them. Fucking murder them, man. I ain't got time for them. You go in spurts. Stopped almost entirely. Well, yeah, and the Arizona shit isn't much better for you either. They have a ton of sugar in it. Like the Arnold Palmers that they have. I guess that's iced tea and lemonade, right? The Arnie Palms. I know, I think that's like Arizona's like most popular one. That shit's got a ton of sugar in it as well. And it's not that I was just trying to give up sugar. It was just, I was just trying to give up soda in general.
I am told that AIM only worships sight. My fury will rain down upon you.
So I've never been a big person, but I was just getting healthy and working out and stuff like that, and I was just cutting out all the nonsense. And then I went, fuck it, I'll drink beer. I'll drink. But like I said, I mean, I still drink. Like, I drank rum and cokes. That was like my thing, and then it was like vodka and soda and stuff like that. So to an extent, I guess there was still. Didn't last long though. Once I found like a good beer that I enjoyed, that was it for anything soda based in any beverage. Limit yourself to 20 ounces a day.
The winds are changing in our favor.
It's better than a liter. Give me a liter of cola. Can we do it? Okay, no? Sure, whatever. Whatever. Back to the murder. I don't know how I feel about Doom, but I feel like we're committed to him at least for now. I like range. Range is nice. At the same time, Doom's at least. I think we need to get more mastery. I think that's the problem. Doom just doesn't do enough. I went. Well, I think now maybe it's probably about as balanced as it could be, but I just don't feel like they do a lot of damage. That may be my big turn off. Storm is taking shit there like a champ. It's a good idea though. When I quit drinking soda before like everything, I ended up losing like I didn't need to lose weight, but I ended up losing like 12 pounds when I like completely cut soda out. Like, I did a cold turkey. It was like I'm just not drinking soda anymore. Because I had been like, I mean, I'm gonna like put a proviso in there because I had been working out and stuff like that on top of that. But I was putting on weight, and then I quit drinking soda, and I lost weight, and I was like, what the fuck? I want to get bigger because I was taking like supplements and protein and stuff like that, and I was trying to get bigger. And I still ended up losing like 10 pounds or so from just quitting drinking soda. Which, I mean, if anyone's trying to lose weight, stopping drinking soda is a great way to do it. It's a great start to losing weight. And coming from someone that didn't need to lose weight, I think that says something. Alright, what am I looking? Oh, it's Venom again. Alright, whatever. It didn't work. What? Come on, man. I was standing right next to Loki. I hate these doors sometimes, man. They make no fucking sense. I'm standing next to him. It's flashing. We do it, and it doesn't break. Anyways. I mean, it's just a small thing that you can cut out and make better. If you're looking to, like, help your lifestyle out in any way, it's just one of those small things that can make a difference. There's a shit ton more things that you can do, but it's one of the small things that, and you will see, like, an immediate kind of reaction to it. I just, if you're limiting yourself, I mean, dude, my dad's 80 fucking years old, and he drinks a way more than... way more than 20 ounces a day. He'll go through at least ginger ale. I don't know the health benefits of any sort of soda, like what's like better than others, but he'll drink a shit ton of ginger ale throughout the day. He'll probably drink close to like a liter of soda a day, which is a healthy chunk. I mean, that dude's in like fucking fantastic shape. my dad is for being as old as he is and as jacked up as he is, still in pretty good shape. So I mean, soda's not the end all be all to being healthy. but it's certainly a large dietary contribution to like inhaling in excess of lots of sugar. A friend of mine, and this isn't trying to like mock people, but it's in a way that like people just are ill-informed about like just dietary shit. And a buddy of mine was like, yeah, dude, I'm trying to like cut down on my like soda intake and lose some weight. And I was like, cool, man, that's great. And I figured, you know, like, I mean, I'm not exactly the healthiest person in the world, but for a while I was doing the whole like healthy living style and stuff like that. So a lot of people talk to me and shit like that about, you know, what they were trying to do, if we were trying to lose weight and stuff like that. And a buddy of mine was like, yeah, man, I'm trying to lose weight. I gave up drinking soda. And I was like, oh, cool. Well, that's like a great thing to do. And he goes, yeah, I'm just drinking, you know, Diet Cola now. And I went, that's worse. That's actually worse. He was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he was like, it's diet. And I went, yeah, but the sugar substitutes that they use still break down in a very sugar way. And you're just adding like needless fucking calories into your system, and I'm just like, how much soda are you drinking? Diet soda are you drinking a day? And he goes, well, I just substituted the regular Coke for Diet Coke. And I was like, so you're still drinking like he would get to work and he would have a like super big gulp, you know, like one of those 64-ounce things. I'm sitting there like, dude, it's like 8 in the morning. and you're drinking 64 ounces, and then he'd go and get it refilled, you know, around lunchtime, and I'm like, just cut it out. If that's really your concern and it's about being healthy, then switching to diet soda is not going to do it. that doesn't solve anything. Diet soda is the biggest problem with the soda industry. It's just like a fucking sham. And here I am, like, going off on a diatribe. I don't think there's anything wrong with any food individually. Maybe some foods are worse for you, but I don't think there's anything individually wrong with things. It's called moderation. And so, having some soda throughout the day, there's nothing wrong with it. It's moderation. It's fine. Just, it makes me giggle when people are like, yeah, I'm trying to diet. I switched to diet soda, but you're drinking the same amount of soda, so like, what do you think that you're accomplishing by doing that?
We're pinned. We need to
and it's a hard thing to do because you definitely can get addicted to sugar. It's pretty much what all soda is just sugar, and it's very easy to get addicted to something like that. And I'm talking as someone that used to drink a shit ton of soda. Fucking shit ton. You just get addicted. Especially during when I was going through college and putting in those like long hour nights. I didn't like coffee, and too much caffeine made me feel like a shitty. It just fucked with me, you know. It gave me jitters. Coffee felt like mainlining caffeine in my system. So I would drink, you know, soda in the evening. And we had in our building, we had, you know, machines on every floor. So I just needed to go to, you know, just down the hallway and grab a 20-ounce soda if I was starting to feel tired. I was like, yeah, I mean, I'll drink it. My campus was a Pepsi campus. Everyone has their preference. The only good side about it being the Pepsi campus was the fact that Pepsi did Dr. Pepper, and I was like, all right, well, I can get all the Dr. Pepper I want. I don't think that I know there's caffeine in Dr. Pepper, but I don't think it's too much. But then again, I don't really know the statistics. I remember. Remember Jolt? Does anybody remember Jolt Cola? Jolt fucking Cola. The shit that tasted like like canned oil, but it had like 8 times the caffeine of Coca-Cola. That was like their big advertisement. It's like Jolt Cola, 8 times the caffeine, and it was like the purple wrapper, and it had like a lightning bolt on it. I think Surge did something similar. Yeah, Surge was Mountain Dew, but with 8 times the caffeine of Mountain Dew. I never got into Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew always tasted like ass to me. I was not a fan of it. Just about everyone I knew loved Mountain Dew. I like Sprite. Sprite was my shit. I love Sprite. Sprite I thought was great. I like the lemon lime. There was just something about Mountain Dew that it just didn't taste right to me. Oh, and Fresca. Dude, I would fuck up some Fresca. Fresca was grapefruit. I love grapefruit. I think that's why I like IPAs, is just that bitter flavor. I'm just a big fan of. But we went and got, I get sidetracked so easily. We went and bought some Jolt Cola. And we bought like a 2-liter of it. And I don't think that I've ever been so wired in my life until I had Four Loko. Like the old Four Loko. Before they fucked around with the formula. Four Loko, I was just like, yeah, this is what it feels like to be on fucking cocaine. You're just, oh yeah. Like, I've had 2 cups of coffee in one day before, and it did not feel like the way it felt like having fucking Four Loko. Jolt Cola and Four Loko had something very much in common. Heart attacks. Heart attacks is what they had in common. Alright, I need to use this or else Doom's gonna die. Never felt my heart beat so fast after having Jolt Cola. Felt like it was gonna pop out of my chest. I was a teenager, man. Like, you always feel like invincible when you're a teenager. Holy shit. Jolt Cola made me feel like a feeble old person. They're just like, oh yeah, no, this is how I'm gonna die. Jolt Cola is gonna kill me. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna kill me. No wonder they fucking discontinued that shit. Jolt Cola, make your heart explode. Pallet of gallon jugs of Arizona half and half. Oh right, that's the Arnold Palmer. The half and half is the lemonade and iced tea. Arnie Palm. So you started drinking them a gallon at a time. It's nuts, man. The Arizona iced tea has so much sugar. I remember the first time I tried an Arizona iced tea, and I liked iced tea. I like iced tea. My mission is to always find good non-sweetened iced tea. That's my shit, man. I love that. But those things, I mean, that shit, you think soda will rot your fucking teeth. Holy shit. That Arizona stuff has like 8 times the sugar soda has. Right? When you can feel your heartbeat without touching your chest or taking your pulse, there's a problem. Like, something done went wrong. Something done went wrong. I don't know what that wrong is, but something done went wrong. A pallet. An actual pallet. That's amazing. Where did you keep the pallet? Did your mom just like have a forklift and drive it up to the garage and just lower it down there and go, we got a pallet. You better drink up. That's how much would be like, how high was the pallet stacked? All I'm thinking is that you have like an actual like carton of a pallet, you know, that's like stacked like 8 high of just gallons upon gallons of Arizona Arnold Palmer. Oh. That would break any human being. Any human being. You just had it stacked in the apartment. Jesus. Did you... Here's the real question. Did you finish it, or did you find a way to get rid of it without pouring it out? Like, did you give it to friends and stuff like that? You were like, oh, you came over. Here, have a party favor. You came over. Inviting people over to drink the Arizona half and half. Was that what... That's what I do. I have parties You drank every last jug? Holy shit. Kudos. Kudos. That's a badge of honor. You drank an entire pallet of Arizona half pack. Kudos to you. That's hardcore, man. That's hard fucking core. I probably would have drank 2 of those and just been like,
before the crash. I knew it. There's no way he'd go out without a fight.
Knowing Bucky, it'll be one for the ages. Makes me feel sorry for him.
There is this very specific moment I remember growing up. And over a few months. A few months? Dude, I was thinking like years. I was thinking years, not months. Holy shit. How did you not grow tired of that? Either way, so there's this very specific moment, like growing up, I remember. And I went to a wedding. It was a family friend's wedding. And they had the cake. And I was sitting at the table, and I was probably like 10, 11, 12, somewhere around there. I don't think I was in high school. Probably like 6th grade or 7th grade or 8th grade, something like that. And one of the people at the table was just like, oh, this cake is just too rich for me. And I was like, you're dumb. Cake can never be too sweet. You're a fucking idiot. Give me your cake. And like, I took their cake and I devoured it. And I don't remember who it was, but they were like, just you wait till you get older. And I was like, I'm always gonna love sugary things. And to an extent, that's true. I have never once sat down with a slice of cake and went, that is too rich for me. I have never once said that about a slice of cake. Outside of the fact that, oh my god, you can add too much frosting to a fucking cake. Like, the sheet cakes that you get at you know, like your standard grocery stores are just fucking gross. They're just gross. It's just pure sugar. There's nothing redeeming. You don't get good flavor out of that. It's just like, here is a pound of sugar. Open up your maw and I'm dumping it in. It's the only thing I'll say about those. Those are not like, they don't taste good. They just taste like fucking sugar. That's my only issue, because they just add so much sugar into the frosting that it's not good. I want to be able to taste something other than sugar in my frosting.
Hold them, my sisters.
And so in that regard, I will admit to the fact that, yeah, maybe that's too rich for me. But as long as it's like a bakery made, like well made, non like shitty store-bought cake, dude, I'll fuck that shit up, man. I love cake. My favorite food is cake. I should have diabetes. I may have diabetes. I eat sugary things and I get sleepy. I haven't got numb limbs, but holy shit, dude, yeah, no, I got a problem with the sugar, man. I got a sweet tooth like nobody's business. I love it. Cakes and pies, man, I will masticate the hell out of some cakes and pies. I will fuck that shit up. It's so good. Rice Krispie treats that are a health hazard, hell, man. That's all marshmallows are sugar as well. But I'll mess up some marshmallows, man. Marshmallows are great. Yeah, Rice Krispie treats are fantastic. I remember when a friend got Rice Krispie treat cereal, and I went, we can eat this for breakfast? Because in my house growing up, we never got shit like that. We always had, you know, like Special K and Wheaties and shredded wheat. Not the good shredded wheat, not frosted shredded wheat, but shredded wheat. And every once in a while, my mom would buy like Honey Nut Cheerios, and we were like, Honey Nut Cheerios? We get Honey Nut Cheerios? Dang! Like, we never got the good shit. So the only time that I ever had that stuff was when we went over to friends' houses, and that shit blew my mind. I was like, Rice Krispie treat cereal? Fuck off. And there was Cookie Crisp. I mean, I saw the commercial. I just never got any of it. Like, once in a blue moon, my mom would go, you know what, I'll get you something special. It was like Wasn't your birthday? My mom would just be like feeling it. Oh shit! I didn't realize Doom's health was low. What the? Oh god! It's not that his health is low. It's the fucking snipers. I forgot that. Oh, god, these guys fucking suck. These may be the worst enemies in the game, just because like one shot from them basically obliterates you. It's 2 shots, but still. And you can get stun locked by him, which is really unfortunate. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna go bring Magneto back.
On your feet, well.
So, standard Rice Krispie treat recipe, and by standard you mean double the marshmallow. Alright, so that's standard. That's good. I like where this is going, dude. I like where this is going. I'm already in. I'm already in. All you had to say was Rice Krispies. And if you said Cocoa Krispies, then make another standard batch of treats, spread that across the marshmallow layer fluff, then douse honey. Honey, man. That's like the one sugar thing I'll put in this stuff. I love honey. I like bee excrement, man. Fuck that shit, man. Bee excrement is delicious. Or wait, it's not excrement, it's they throw up the honey, right? They don't poop it out, they throw it up. Right? That's regurgitation. Bee regurgitation. I'm all about some bee regurgitation. I don't know how bees make honey. It's delicious. Wait, put that in a pan and drizzle caramel on it? Is it caramel or caramel? Caramel. I say caramel. Then top that with marshmallow fluff. So you're basically making like a stacked layer of Rice Krispie treats. That's really cool. I made marshmallow fluff double fudge brownies. A friend was having a New Year's Eve party, and they asked everyone to bring things, and I went, dude, I will make dessert. I'll totally make dessert. I'm happy to do it. I would have made anything. They could have asked me to make, like 40 steaks, and I would have been like, yeah, okay. I like cooking. I like cooking. I like baking. Not baking so much. Baking's okay. I like cooking because it's more like fucking around and like being like in a chemistry lab and doing stuff. Baking's precise, but baking's fine. And I made these just delectable brownies. Everyone there, like I opened up that tray and everyone just went, I want that. And I was like, yes you do. Yes you do. They were delicious. That homemade stuff is fantastic. 5 inches tall is mad. It's like some thick ass. You ever been to Noodle Company? Noodles and Company? Noodles and Company is like one of my Achilles heels. Achilles heels? Achilles heels? Achilles heels. It's Achilles. It's your Achilles. And at Noodle, they have... They make their own...
I would gladly give my life for my king.
They make, fucking shit, man. God damn, I hate these snipers. Oh, they're the worst. That dude bodied me. Bodied me. Who hit me? Which one? I thought Magneto knocked him off. Where did you come from? He wasn't there, right? He disappeared. Tell me that guy disappeared. I could have swore that dude disappeared. Alright, enough complaining about it. But Noodles and Company makes their own cookies. I mean, I don't know if they get, some like in-house recipe or anything like that, but they make their own in-house Rice Krispie treats and cookies. And I mean, for all intents and purposes, they're a fast food chain. They're one of the few fast food chains that I'll actually go to. He's getting melted. And you go up to the counter and you order some like noodle dish that they have, and then you consume said noodle dish when they make it. But all the stuff is kind of like pre-made in the back. They just kind of like put everything together at stations. But it's delicious. Regardless, it's delicious. It's one of my favorite places to go to, and one of the reasons why is because they do their own Rice Krispie treats. So more often than not, and they put the shit out because it's an impulse buy item. So they put this shit out, you know, like right in front of everything. So when you're standing at the counter and they're just like, you're ordering shit, and there's like the chocolate chip cookies and the snickerdoodles and the Rice Krispie treats, it's just like, yeah, I want a Rice Krispie treat, and that thing weighs like a pound. It's like 3 inches thick, and it's the size of like your head. Or at least the ones that I've gone to in the area around here. That's the way all of them are, and it's like $1 for a Rice Krispie treat. And I'm like, every time I'm in there, I'm just like, yeah, I want the beef stroganoff and 17 of your Rice Krispie treats. I don't do that, but it's so they're so fucking good. I mean, they don't do anything crazy. I mean, what do you do with a Rice Krispie treat? Regardless of where you go, Rice Krispie treats taste the same. You go to somebody's house, they're gonna taste the fucking same, especially when they're fresh made. It's marshmallows and Rice Krispies. That's it. That's all you need. You mix up some marshmallow swirl, and then you chuck in Rice Krispies. Then you bake the shit. That's it.
AIM has taken control of the palace's defenses. We must destroy the control model.
So they always taste the same, so when you get a Rice Krispie, I actually take that back. The pre-packaged ones made by, whatever, Nabisco, the company that Kellogg's or whoever does the Rice Krispies, that shit can be suspect. I will say that. Sometimes that shit's not nearly as good. The pre-made ones in the package shit aren't nearly as good as anything like freshly homemade. But still, it's a Rice Krispie treat. And if somebody said, "Yo, I got a Rice Krispie treat with your name on it," you're not gonna go, ugh. You're not gonna turn your nose up to that. You're gonna go, "Fuck yeah, sugar and Rice Krispies. I want it. That's what makes Rice Krispies good, is sugar. That's what they were missing the entire time. If you had sugar Rice Krispies, you'd fucking eat them." That's not a hole to go into. I can break this one. That one's actually breakable. Oh. Sweet. Yeah! Die, suckers. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Rice Krispie treats, Kellogg's. Yeah, they do. They taste like ass. But if you're lazy and you're at the store and they're on sale for 2 for $5 and they have 6 in each package, you know you're gonna buy that shit.
We will keep the invaders at bay.
Because you're like, I could buy Rice Krispies and a bag of marshmallows for like $1.50, or I could just buy the pre-made ones and save myself some manual labor. And maybe we're sacrificing some taste, but they're still going to go down. There's still going to be that sugar fix that you need, right? You're still going to consume them and have a delightful, glorious time while eating them. You're not going to sit there and be like, ugh, ugh. Or you are going to sit there and be like, ugh, ugh, but you're still going to eat them. You're going to be like, ugh, these would be better if I made them. And feel shame. And feel utter abject shame about eating them. And then you ate the entire box and you're like, shit, I ate the whole box. I only wanted to eat one. Why did I eat the whole box? Well, I got another one. We'll save that for tomorrow.
He's giving us all he's got as well. And it's louder than the beaches of Normandy.
That's the good shit. Man, see, now I want Rice Krispie treats, but I don't have any Rice Krispies. I bought Flintstone vitamins, not Flintstone vitamins. Fruity Pebbles. Fruity Pebbles the other day. And gotta say, I forgot that I dislike Fruity Pebbles. I will fuck up some Fruit Loops. But I gotta say, man, I was like, Fruity Pebbles? You can go away. You can go away. You Fruity Rice, I'm done with you. Cocoa Pebbles, on the other hand. Cocoa Pebbles are great. Fruity Pebbles? Nah. There's something just slightly off about Fruity Pebbles. They're not the worst thing in the world, but I'd rather eat Rice Krispies than Fruity Pebbles. But here's one thing. Make Fruity Pebbles into Rice Krispie treats. Cocoa Krispies or Cocoa Pebbles into Rice Krispie treats are delicious, but Fruity Pebbles into Rice Krispie treats? That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit right there. I mean, again, it's just crack. I mean, that's all that you're making is sugar. Sugar with a little bit of more sugar, with a touch of sugar, coupled with some more sugar. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Never been a fan of chocolates. It's chocolate. Chocolates is definitely one of my faves. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you give me some Cocoa Pebbles, Cocoa Krispies, or Cocoa Crisp. Cocoa Crisp? What was his name? Sonny? Sonny for Cocoa Crisp? Woohoo!
Show up.
I'm just cuckoo for... Is it Cocoa Crisp? He's cuckoo for Cocoa Crisp. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Crisp. Cocoa Puffs. Damn it! What's Cocoa Crisp? Cocoa Puffs. Whatever! Like 85% there. Cocoa. I should know my cereals, man. I'm sitting here being cereal killer, and I don't even know it. There is no Cocoa Crisp. There totally is Cocoa Crisp. There's Cookie Crisp. There is Cookie Crisp. There's Cocoa Crisp. I bet you Cocoa Crisp is like the generic brand that I had. I bet you that's it. I bet you that I had some like Cocoa Crisp. I'm looking that shit up. We're seeing if there's Cocoa Crisp. Cocoa Crisp. I bet you it's some sort of generic brand. I guarantee you I've had that before. I have not eaten Cocoa Crisp, the baseball player. Oh no, that's why. That's why. That's why. That's why that name's familiar. Cocoa Crisp is a baseball player that played for like the Red Sox and the Cleveland Indians. That's why. That one hurt me. That one hurt me. I forgot. I absolutely forgot. Oh, that's funny. Well, you know what? It's a great name for a cereal. It's a great name. Cocoa Crisp should be a cereal. And it should be chocolatey and delicious.
Stand back.
As all cereals should be.
Be careful not to harm them. They are not in control of their actions.
I hate fighting your own crew, T'Challa, but they gotta be stopped.
I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. I'll own up to it. I made mistakes. Many mistakes. But it sounded right in my brain. Yeah, Cocoa Puffs. That's something. Alright, you're shooting me, which is uncool. I've got some for emotes. I've talked about this before. I've got some like sketched out ideas for emotes, not like fully fleshed out. They probably need some reworking now that I have like an idea of how to like draw emotes and stuff. But one of the ones that I had was of Sunny. Dude! No! What? Oh, the fucking green gas. The green gas, it got me. Alright, get him. Who cares if MODOK's here? These guys are farting and hurting my sinuses. The green farts are hurting my sinuses. Doom is back! See, Doom knows what's up. Doom doesn't care that you brought him back. But yeah, a couple of one of them that I designed out was a Sunny one. I'm excited. I'm excited for some point in like 5 years when I get what is it, 10 subs? That's where my next unlock comes from. When I get 10 subs in 5 years, I'm gonna have a second emote. It's gonna be magnificent. And that means I can finally redesign my Toucan Sam a little bit. Because I'm not doing that shit until I have to. Toucan Sam is fine the way he is right now. But one day we're gonna make Toucan Sam even more amazing. Damn entertaining? No, you're damn entertaining. Stop it. Don't flatter me. It'll make my ego grow. You. How you doing, Zero God? I hope you're doing well. How's your Friday evening going, man? I hope you're doing well today. I mean, I don't know how long you've been here before, but if you're saying I'm damn entertaining, I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm doing okay. I've got nerdy comic book shit. I've got beer. I've got some fun, entertaining conversation going on. I think things are going all right today. I think things are going kind of hunky-dory all right. But they go okay most days. We've had some strange conversations today, I'll say that. Some strange conversations, but that's fun. You a big fan of the old Marvel universe? Have you played this game at all? This has been fun. I've had a good time with this. You've been setting up a stream deck. Holy shit! I want a stream deck. I've wanted a stream deck. I can't afford a fucking stream deck, but I could afford a stream deck. But that's a luxury. That's a luxury. Everything that I've had for stream, aside from a better mic, I had a decent Rode mic. But it wasn't like a real studio mic, so instead I ended up buying like a Blue Yeti. Got it relatively cheap, but the webcam, I already had that shit. The Rode mic worked. I actually wanted to. I've got some really nice. I had a really nice DSLR that I wanted to use, and then I looked into like what would happen to my DSLR if I used that to actually capture video with, which it does video with, and I went, oh, you can destroy it. So all those people that I read like so much information about like what would be like ideal for using, because I also have like a camcorder that I could use as well. And I went, you know what? The webcam's the way to go. But the Stream Deck seems like a very nice convenience without having to fuck around with hotkeys. Because sometimes hotkeys can fuck with input, you know, while you're, you know, playing games and stuff. And I was like, it's kind of nice, but it's absolutely a luxury. You have a Brio. I've never heard of that. The only Stream Decks that I've seen so far, there's one by Elgato that looked pretty cool, and no, I don't remember what the other company was called. It was somebody that I hadn't heard of that had an interesting looking Stream Deck. And the nice thing about Stream Decks is that you can program them. Oh, the webcam. The Elgato one. Do you have the 15-button one or the 32-button one? I'm just curious. I like the idea behind them because you hit buttons on them and you don't have to worry about shortcuts. I think that's really cool. But that's a luxury. That's a luxury and it's unneeded. But it's convenient for sure. Seems cool. What do you use your stream? Oh, I assume you stream then, Zero Guy. I mean, that'd be a foolish question if you're setting up a Stream Deck. Not everyone uses the Stream Deck though. I was talking to a couple of people, and a buddy of mine that does a lot of video editing, uses a Stream Deck as well for video editing shortcuts and stuff like that. Which I was like, wow, that's a really clever idea. He was like, yeah, it helps great with doing like video editing and shit. And I went, it's fucking cool. Like, instead of just like hitting hotkeys, like 50 hotkeys and stuff to like do shit, he just hits like 4 buttons.
You cannot win without us.
Oh, nice. 32 was overkill? Yeah, it depends on what you're doing. I thought that was really neat. I never thought about it being used for other applications other than, you know, streaming. It's neat. It's really fucking cool. I didn't mean to blow it up! I got too excited! Are we good? Oh, no, there's that guy over here. I got you, man. I took you down. Your twin was here earlier. Camera! I can't see! But I thought that was a really neat application. So obviously the Stream Deck is not like something that you need to do for anything else. I've never heard of a Logitech Brio. I don't know that. I have a lot. I did a lot of like web-based stuff before, so I needed the webcam for shit, and I got a 920 because people had recommended that as a decent like webcam. I mean, this is like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, or something like that.
It is home to Wakanda's greatest treasure.
And then I went, oh, that's what all the streamers use? Okay. That works out.
Murdoch is still using Panther's bodyguards against us. We need to take them out. Thought I'd never meet a lady more.
My first webcam was some like giant piece of garbage from HP. I don't even know what it was called, but it was one of those like ocular looking ones. It was so terrible. I think it captured images at 160p. Like, and it was basically just like a camera. It took pictures. It was like it was like not Photoshop. It was like a slideshow. It was just a deck just sliding back and forth, and I was just like, oh, this is gross. This is gross. And free USB ports? Wow. See, now there are these amazing things that you can buy for your desktop called hubs. And they can allow you more USB ports, Teak. So you can actually spend, you know, like, I got a really nice one. There's an Amazon Essentials one. I think it's called Amazon Essentials. And it's a, what is it, like 8 bay port. Extra 8 bays. So just Amazon Essentials? You just don't like Amazon? Or hurting on desk space? Oh. Yeah, but it doesn't need to go on your desk. It can go anywhere. I mean, you might be hurting on desk space, but you don't have to put it on your desk. You can put it on the ground. You can put it on your desktop. You can get creative with that shit. There's ways, man. There's always ways to make room, right? Alright, here we go. This is what I wanted. I wanted to come up here and start throwing bombs. You stay down there. Nobody wants you up here, Venom. Do monster murder! I don't even know what I'm throwing anything at. We're just blindly throwing bombs at people. Got them all, though. Except for the ladies. The murder lady. Yeah. You can make nope, there's still someone out here. Oh, it's one of these guys. Son of butthole. There's 2 of them. Oh, the barrier. We'll come back for that. Stream Deck, in order to control stuff on your computer, can't be plugged into a USB hub. Random thing you learned the hard way today. Wait, what? Why can't what? What does it get plugged into then? Huh? Magneto holding it down on his own. I figured that's the only, like, what? Like, an HDMI port? A DVI port? A VGA port? What? Oh! Oh. I bet you it could be plugged into a hub if the hub provided enough power. I bet you the reason why is because it probably doesn't pull in enough power. Because it probably requires quite a bit. So if you had an external powered USB one, you might be able to do it. Your capture doesn't like hubs. Oh, I have an internal capture card. I got the HD60. I didn't want to have an external one just in case that there was input delay.
You can keep your ancient wisdom.
I just was like, nah, let's not fuck around with that. Let's just have the internal capture card. I got the room inside the computer. I didn't want to screw around with that. It was that or an Avermedia one, which looked pretty neat. I was like, screw it. Go with that. Well, the capture card is there to capture, well, you know, the Switch or the PS4 or anything that's, you know, not the computer. You wouldn't be able to capture it in any other way. You have to have, like, a capture card. That'd be like, well, why would you have a VCR if you have a TV? It's like, well, you need it to watch videos and to record things, you know? There's a logic behind it. A solid logic behind it. It makes sense. Alright. Yeah. Some people, just because encoding and stuff like that can take up a lot of memory and CPU, and depending on what you're doing, your GPU, A lot of people like to have two separate computers. So one that handles like the actual game you're playing, and one that would actually capture everything. But I haven't. My laptop is actually more powerful than my PC. I before like all this shit went down, I bought a. Well, this is years ago. I bought a really nice laptop for doing like gaming shit on the go and video editing. It was mainly for video editing, but gaming. It was both. It was. I'm not gonna lie. It was for both. And so my laptop's actually slightly more powerful than my PC. Which is sad. Well, right now I'm playing on the Switch because that's what this game is for. But I don't remember the exact specs of my PC. Give me a sec. I know it's on the info page, but give me a second here. It's a 1080. It's not a TI. It's a 1080. A 4790K i7 and 16 gigs of RAM, I think, is what I have on the PC. And my laptop has, I think, a Kaby Lake. I don't remember what it is. I think it's a 667 something. And a 1080 and 32 gigs. And that's the one that I've done like most of shit on there. And I was going to upgrade the RAM on my computer, and then RAM skyrocketed right after I bought the 32 gigs for the laptop. I paid $160 for the 32 gigs on my laptop, and I was just like, that seems fair. And then after I bought it, I saw the same RAM chips for like $450, and I was like, wait, what? like somehow RAM was just like, oh yeah, remember when I used to be cheap? Not anymore. I was like, what the fuck? And like, it was some decent RAM too. The RAM in my laptop is like some like G-Skill, like high-end shit. It's DDR4? 5. It's not some like bullshit fucking like knockoff. It's like decent shit, and I was just like, holy shit, what the hell happened? Well, what do you got, dude? I'm always curious. What's your dream build PC? Did you get some sort of like Nvidia Titan? like a what's the new Threadripper? Did you get an AMD Threadripper? And some sort of like Nvidia Titan that's got like 18 fucking gigs of virtual RAM. Oh my god, he's just fucking nuking shit, dude. MODOK. And we so rarely go down. This is a toughin'. This is alright, whatever. Ooh, yeah, a nice new Intel chip. 2080 Ti. So you got 32. Oh. You got a CPU cooler? What do you mean? Is that like liquid cooled or not? I mean, all of that looks pretty solid. It's just an air cooler? Alright, well, just don't worry about doing any sort of overclocking. Be mindful if that's something that you... I don't know how much you know about the old computers, but just be mindful about overclocking out of here. If that's something... Because I didn't recognize the 9900. Well, it's got the K on it, so the K can overclock. So just be mindful about that if that's something if you're interested in doing.
watch that big, ugly head of his.
Because you'll be able to get much better numbers through liquid cooling than you can through air. That's all I'm saying. That's why I bought mine, and I briefly overclocked it. Because mine's just an air cooler as well. And I found its limit, and I went, holy shit, that's really fucking high. I don't see those numbers on 4790Ks. And then I went, alright, let's bring it back down to normal, because I want my CPU to last a while. Because the K series is the... Anybody got any news this week that isn't awful? Well, yeah. I reunited with a friend of mine, which was pretty cool. She contacted me seemingly out of the blue. I'm gonna say she did it intentionally. She got contacted by someone who somehow... Oh my god, that's all he's doing is the same attack. Got contacted by somebody with the exact same name as me. Which I was like, that's fucking weird. Through a social media website that I don't use, LinkedIn. I don't have any social media. She knew that about me, but she was like, dude, if you're gonna fucking stalk me on LinkedIn, just fucking talk to me. And I was like, I don't have LinkedIn. I don't even know what LinkedIn is. I know what LinkedIn is. I was just like, I don't fucking know what it is. So on Monday? Yeah, it was Monday. I went over to her place and hung out with her and a couple of people. We sat outside and just like bullshitted for a while, which was cool because I haven't seen her in a few years. That was good stuff. I would say that's something nice and pleasant that happened this week. Definitely not some depressing, sad shit. I could talk about some depressing, sad shit. But that was pretty neat. A revolver cap gun's pretty cool. Yeah, I agree with that. Cap guns are neat. They make noises, and it's loud. This fight is fucking nuts. Alright, here we go. We finish it. Venom doesn't have it. Come on, Venom. Alright, well, Venom didn't... Murder him, Venom! Alright, we're done. Supposedly this cooler is one of the best you can get that's not water cooled. Well, cool. Well, then maybe you'll have some room to work with that. More along the lines of reportable news, but good for you reading that. Oh, reportable news. Like, my personal news is not important enough for the actual news? How dare you? How dare you, Teak? That's some fucked up shit. Like, my news is not important enough for actual news. The AP better be covering my ass. I don't know. There's always some bright stuff out there, but we're going through some tough stuff right now. As at least, it's not just us, it's the entire world. I mean, the pandemic doesn't just affect the United States, it affects the entire world, and there's even more going on than that.
So strange, but so familiar.
Things will
I can read your every move before you make it.
Not get better for a while. They won't. If you're talking about like globally or stately, it's gonna be a while. A lot of stuff needs to change. People need to get their heads out of their asses, first of all. And we need to make some big changes. That's really apparent. So it's going to be a while. But hopefully, all of this stuff is going to get some younger people invigorated so we can vote out a bunch of the old heads that clearly don't see things in the way a lot of us do. If I was more eloquent and well-spoken, I would totally do it. I don't have that. I don't have that. I've tried some debate shit, and people are much smarter than me. And when people are smarter than me and they talk down to me, it makes me feel bad, and I recoil into a shell. And that's not what you want out of somebody representing you. It's like, man, you make some really good points. You should do some shit. And then I'm like, yeah, no. I'm a soft shell crab. You don't need a hammer to murder me. You just poke me and I'll die. But hopefully we'll get some fired up youth to do some cool stuff in the future.
The Queen of Hell has many powers.
And I think we can look at like the insanity that's going on, and maybe insanity is not the correct word, but we can look at some of what's going on and actually take some happiness from it, that knowing that something is going to change, and probably for the better. It may take some time, but good things are going to eventually happen. And progress is always nice. So even in with some of the hard things that are going on, there is some positivity coming. And shit, if you're really feeling down, there's always r/aw on Reddit, and you can just look at all the cute fucking animal pictures you want. You know, eye bleach. There's r/eye bleach. That helps too.
Into that fetid ooze. We will surely join
Right.
the legion of dead that dwell
There's
here.
all that stuff out there. It'll help.
Insurmountable danger lurks around every turn in this realm. Choose your path wisely, my friends.
Wait, where are we? Are we in space? Are we on the moon? We're on a rock. No, don't be in the green goo. I mean, personal achievements are always fun things to talk about if there aren't like happy things in the news happening. There's a gate around. No, there's not a gate. I think there's a gate somewhere around. Aragorn. Isn't that the dude from Lord of the Rings? You know, like, right? Aragorn? No, that's Legolas. Aragorn is the dude that was all just like, yo, I'm gonna stab shit. That was Viggo Mortensen, right? Viggo Mortensen was Aragorn. Wait, Lord of the Rings is part of Marvel now? Neat. I want to be Tom Bombadil. Can I be Tom Bombadil? I just want to run around and hurt people with poetry. I want to prance through the forest and spout like crazy poetry at people. That's what I want to do. He decapitated a bunch of people. You're trying to put together a news video for this week, and the only thing of relevance seems to be the Evo getting canceled, because the Smash scene is just dumping all sorts of dirty... Oh, Evo! Oh, the fighting tournament. Well, there's been a lot of crazy shit going down on Twitch recently. Like, new shit, like, every day. There's, like, more stuff going down on Twitch. Obviously, it's not positive stuff, but there's new shit, like, happening every fucking day on it. I normally don't pay attention to that shit at all, but stuff has gotten to the point where I'm just like, everyone's fucking talking about it, and when everyone's talking about it, I'm like, okay, this is news. This is shit that I need to pay attention to. waiting for the PS5 to drop and a few weeks work, the more the better. Well, yeah, sure. I want the PS5. I'd put that in my mouth. It's the only new console that looks exciting. It's the only one that I've been... I mean, the Xbox One just looks like Xbox. And everything that they're going to do is going to come out on PC anyways, so I have a new Xbox console. I mean, it's nice to be able to have a powerful computer without actually owning the computer, so maybe. I said I'd put my mouth on it. I didn't say I was gonna eat it. You think I'm gonna, like, I'm a... What are they? A Pika? I don't eat light bulbs or screws or anything like that. No. I just said I'd put my mouth on it. That's like my way of saying I don't know why I adopted that way of, like, talking weird. But I talk weird. And when I enjoy something, I say I'm gonna put my mouth on it. You know, it's like, what is it? Like the Oedipus complex? You know, like oral fixation. There we go. Oral fixation. That's what I want. I still have an oral fixation. That's it. That's it. So I'm like a 2-year-old. I just want to put my mouth on it to see what's gonna happen. I mean, you can tell me not to, but I'm gonna do it. Where's Loki? Okay, there he is. There we go. That's what we need. And now we can do an Uncle Fester aura about you. Yeah, put that light bulb right in the mouth and just... Oh. we can make it glow. That's like the Christopher Lloyd Uncle Fester. That's not like the old school Addams Family Uncle Fester. That's Angelica Houston and Raul Julia. And who was Wednesday? Christina Hendricks Adams. Christina... Maybe it's not Christina. I don't remember her name. But sure, I'll be Uncle Fester. Why not? I gotta shave my head, though. I don't look good with a shaved head. Or maybe I look great with a shaved head. Christina Ricci. Bingo Bango. That's it. Christina Ricci. Yeah. That's that generation of Addams Family. I grew up with, like, the old Addams Family. Like, that shit was black and white. That's what I remember. It's so strange that something like that can have a revival. Didn't they recently just do, like, another cartoon of the Addams Family? It seems like every generation has their version of the Addams Family. I mean, I'm not that old. I grew up with the newer one. But it's crazy how that, like, happened again. Like, it's been like 20 years since there's been like a revival of the Addams Family, so they were like, oh yeah, let's do it again. It's fucking nuts. Like, why? First of all. And secondly, hell yeah. I'm all about it. I think it's cool. I just find it strange, that's all. Like, there was another animated show of the Addams Family, and I was just like, or animated movie. Maybe it was an animated show. Maybe it was. It's like, this is surprising. This is news to me. And also strange, but great. But why do people keep thinking that the Addams Family is what people want? We're dying. Dying. This one. Yeah, that's the one. The freezy one. Y'all need to do the freezy one more often. Maybe I should be Loki more often. Christina Ricci grew up too. she grew up into a mighty fine lady. I was like, oh, why hello. You are quite pretty. My, hello, hello, hello. Enchanté, miss. And doing it in the most creepiest way possible. Scooby-Doo met the Addams Family once? They did! Scooby-Doo met fucking everyone, though. Scooby-Doo met everyone. I liked Scooby-Doo and Don Knotts. If you had Scooby-Doo and Don Knotts, that was my shit. I thought that was the coolest thing in the world. And Don Knotts was fucking Don Knotts. It was Scooby-Doo featuring Don Knotts. Like, that always should have been a thing. I didn't know that I wanted... that, but then I saw it and I went, oh yeah, this is perfect. I don't know why Don Knotts is joining the team of the Mystery Hunters, but they are, and it's great. She's stunning in Speed Racer. I remember her from, was it Monster? And, what was it? The Ice Storm? That was done by, Riding with the Devil. He did the Hulk movie. Who did the Ice Storm? He's, Chinese director. Did a bunch of shit with Chow Yun Fat. No, he didn't do anything. Wait, no, yes, he did. What the fuck? Ong Lee. Ong Lee! Yeah! Yeah, the Ice Storm is fantastic. I'm pretty sure that's an Ong Lee movie. That has Christina Ricci in it. And Black Snake Moan. Black Snake. I haven't thought about that movie in, I don't know, since I watched that in the movie theater. Dude. Black Snake Moan made me go, oh. That was the moment I went, Christina Ricci grew up. she grew up. That's a grown-ass woman right there. Yeah. Because in the Ice Storm, she's still relatively young. I think that's what it was called, the Ice Storm. Riding with the Devil? I think that's what it's called. Has Tobey Maguire in it, and it's about, like, a Civil War. Which is fucking amazing. A bunch of other people in it. Yeah. Ong Lee did some great shit. Aside from the Hulk movie. The Hulk movie's trash. Don't watch the Hulk movie. Trash. Utter. I like the idea behind it. I just don't think it worked well. There was a lot wrong with it. The story was fine. Everything else about it. But yeah, Ong Lee's money. But Christina Ricci. The Hulk vs. Army sequence was great. Man, that CG was so shitty even back then. The mutant poodles fighting a cloud. Yeah, that was the... I liked Nick Nolte, right? He was the dad. I thought that was cool. I liked a lot about the story. Ong Lee can weave a fucking amazing tale. It's just... There was just a lot, like... I feel that Ong Lee wrote a script. And had people work with him. And then, like... The producers stepped in and they were like, this is not superhero enough. You need to change this. This will never sell. And the nice thing about Bruce Banner and the Hulk is that it's an internal struggle. You can do a lot with that. There's so much that you can do with that. And I think that they stepped in and went, all right, so we're going to meet you halfway and you can do A, B, and C, but we need, you know, D, E, and F. So they kind of like smashed things together and it created this weird fucking amalgamation, kind of like the Hulk in Bruce Banner, where you just got this like gross thing that happened between the two. It was like something that was like beautiful, but at the same time hideous. The story itself overall was beautiful, but the way it was presented was like a 13-year-old kid directed a movie. And I think that there was just too much of an artistic interpretation of what that needed, having Ang Lee as the head. Because Ang Lee has done some amazing fucking movies, and then you have the fucking Hulk and you go, that wasn't just him. That was not just him. That was somebody else stepping in and taking away that vision that he had into creating something just...
And into the jaws of the dragon we go.
Ugh. You could see the potential. That's what I'm saying, is that you could see the potential of that movie. I liked it. To an extent. But not really. It was horrendous. They're all lies. But the Hulk video game that was based on the movie was kind of fun. Kind of fun. Seeing that, I didn't mind the weird mutant Hulk dolls and stuff like that. That was fine. That was fine. In a video game, it's fine. In a movie, you go, this doesn't work. It's weird. It's weird how those things can happen in that way. You're more willing to lend some credence of stupidity to a video game more so than a movie. Like, as much as you're willing to suspend belief and pull yourself back from certain things, it's crazy how much that when you watch a movie, even though you're willing to suspend your belief, that some things still need to, I don't know, work correctly in the universe that you're building. And sometimes you just can't, like, throw shit in there to throw shit in there. And that's the way the Hulk movie felt, was that they just threw shit in because, oh, we need this shit in there. Or else it's not a superhero movie. I would have been fine. Like, I liked the fact that it took like an hour for us to see. It wasn't Mark Ruffalo. I don't remember the actor that was the Hulk, but I didn't mind the fact that it took us an hour to get the Hulk. Like, we're building the story. It was fine. It's just when the story started to culminate into something interesting in the climax, it took a giant shit in your mouth and you went, but I don't want you to shit in my mouth. This was actually a fun character building movie, and then you turned it into a really shitty action movie that made no fucking sense. It's like two things, you know? You had something interesting and then something hideous at the same time. Interesting choice for a director, though. Definitely interesting. Either way. Am I affiliated? You tell me. Do you see any buttons on the channel? It's pretty obvious whether somebody's affiliated, or it should be pretty obvious whether someone's affiliated. Should. If somebody's affiliated, you can subscribe to them, you can give them bits. The donation thing is different, or the tip thing. I don't like calling it a donation because it's not a fucking charity. But the tip thing, that's something independent. But bits and subscribing, totally different. So yeah. I've been affiliated for a while, and it's cool. But I don't do this for anything other than my own pleasure. I don't expect anything out of it. How about that? I've seen a lot of like shit that people do. I mainly spend my time in smaller channels, and I see what people do, and they're just like, I gotta grow my channel, I gotta do X, Y, and Z, this will make me popular, and advertising yourself, and putting up subscriber numbers, and follower numbers, and, you know, like, donation goals, or tip goals, and stuff. Like, I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a flying fuck about any of that stuff. I mean, but it encourages people to do things and stuff like that, and it's just, I want to have fun. I want to play video games and have some nice conversations with people. That's all that I want. That's all that I want. If something happens from that, cool. I'm not gonna say that it wouldn't be great. I'd love that, but I'm not going to go out of my way to try to make that happen. And maybe that's a point of contention. Like, maybe I should take it a little bit more seriously, but I don't, because I don't care enough. I don't. That may be like a sad thing, but I like having fun. That's first and foremost. Everything else is secondary. Oh my god, Doom's gonna die again. Just talking with random people? Yeah, for the most part, yeah, absolutely. I am a chatterbox. I will talk about, I have a little bit of knowledge of everything. A little bit. Maybe not everything. Maybe not everything. But I got some okay knowledge about stuff. I also have the memory of a goldfish, so that doesn't help with anything. But I can basically talk about anything and bullshit about anything if I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm a chatterbox. I do when I like talking. I don't like people, but I like talking. If that makes sense. I do like people to an extent. Just the way I am on stream is not at all how I am in person. I'm a lot more introverted unless I'm around people I know. When I'm around people I know, I'll talk your fucking face off, but if I get into like a big crowd of people, I'll sit in the fucking corner. I'll hide away. Even if I know a bunch of people there, like weddings and stuff like that, shit that I have to go to, like so big social gatherings, I hide off in the fucking corner. I'm that person that will sit in the corner, I'll grab a drink, and I'll just get my ass drunk over in a fucking corner so I don't have to talk to people. And if you want to come over and talk with me, sure, I'll talk with you. But I don't like big social gatherings. It's kind of freaky. But this kind of thing right here, I don't know who's around here. I don't know who's going to respond to me, so this is basically me just talking to myself for the most part, which is fine. I can do that. There could be 500 people in here and I wouldn't know that. And that wouldn't bother me. This is like a simple social gathering for me, and it makes me feel more comfortable in talking in that way. And I think it's a good way of getting yourself more adjusted if you have social anxieties, and being able to express that to other people, and people going, oh, I feel that same way too, and knowing that you're not alone in that regard, and also being able to communicate with people and not like 10,000 people talking at you at one time. And I mean like actually talking, not like chat. If there's like chats going a mile a minute, that's one thing, but like actually being able to converse. You only hang out with a few people and hide in big groups, but the weird thing is you're a bartender, so when you're working, it's not like that all the time, but as soon as you're not behind the bar, you stop talking again. And, you know, but that's a great way to push social anxieties into the forefront. And, I mean, I totally get that. I worked in the service industry for a long time. I did some bartending, I've done some bouncing, I've done some waitering, I've done some cooking, I've done a little bit of everything. And I think it's a cool idea being able to just like throw yourself out into that position and forcing yourself to deal with those anxieties that you have, but then also be able to have those moments of, yeah, I need me time. I need me time. You can't always be expected to be on. When you're a bartender, you're always expected to be on. Like, you're the show. You have to be, you're the face of everything, and you're expected to embody what the bar wants of you. So if the bar doesn't give a shit, you can sit there and be your grouchy personality, but if the bar wants you to be an effervescent, talkative, communicative person, you got to put on that chameleon mask and be something that maybe that you're not used to be doing. But at the same time, I also think it's a great way to grow and get more comfortable with being a more sociable person, because as human beings, most of us are social creatures, and it's nice to be able to have that contact and be able to communicate well and express yourself well to other beings. And if you don't practice talking to other people, it's a hard time. You have much harder time communicating with other individuals. And I think that's a big part of society as well, that a lot of people have social anxieties, like I think a lot of us express, especially us nerds in the game community, have social anxieties, and it's a good thing to like get yourself out there and at least put yourself in uncomfortable positions so you get more used to that kind of thing. Because I think people definitely feel better once they start doing those things. If it weren't for your job, you'd probably never meet anybody. Yeah, I think that's most people. You actually enjoy the shit out of being behind the bar and making people laugh and everything. It's like you turn into a different person. Well, it kind of is, but it's not like you're a different person. It's just a different side of you. There are many facets to people. And you think that, well, all right, so I'm behind the bar and I'm a different person. No. It's still you. You're still you, and maybe you are putting on a facade, but it's still a personification of who you are. It's still an aspect of your ego. I mean, you are who you are. You don't get to change that. If that wasn't who you are, you would literally go sit in a fucking corner and drink. If you didn't enjoy doing something like that, it is who you are. It's just a facet of who you are that you don't always tap into, but it's still a piece of who you are. Speaking of a piece of who I am, I have got to go micturate really hard. So give me 2 seconds and I will be right back, and we can continue this lovely line of conversation. But I've got to alleviate myself real quick. And then we'll go beat up, what? Whatever that did, it did something. Smoke break? Man, I'll tell you about the smoke break. Give me a second and I'll come right back. I may have done some dumb shit on the computer there. Why is it? Oh, that's why it's yelling at me. So you're not supposed to be in control, you piece of shit. Alright. I quit smoking. I used to, I want to say, like, chain smoke because I never got into anything like that. I would never smoke like a pack a day, but an ex of mine, her and I, well, because of her, kind of started to more forcibly pick up that habit of smoking more often. And about a year ago, back at the beginning of August, or the end of August, the beginning of September, I had knee surgery to repair my dislocated knee and my torn ACL, and I decided that would be the moment that I would just like quit smoking, because I knew that I couldn't get up, I couldn't do shit. You know, that's my time to just go, I'm out. I don't need to smoke. I can quit. We can destroy this habit and just slice it off. And one of the big things about it, I actually enjoyed smoking. Like, I think there's something satisfying about like pulling that into your lungs, and it may be the whole nicotine thing, but there was something like totally satisfying about that feeling. But I hate it. Absolutely loathe. I don't think hated expresses how much I despise the fact that, I mean, you don't know that you smell, right? You smell like absolutely heinous. Like tobacco smells like gross burnt bullshit. Oh my god, we just got slaughtered. Oh, I'm gonna die here. I'm done. This is the end. This is the end. Oh yeah, this is the end. So I decided that knee surgery, not being able to get up and move, was the perfect time to quit being a derelict of a human being and quit. Don't get me wrong, I've had a few cigarettes here and there over the last few months. I mean, I haven't, but I haven't bought anything, and by a few cigarettes I mean literally a few. The last time I smoked since January, when my friend died, was last Monday, and we were talking about some stupidly heavy shit, and I was just like, yeah, I think I deserve a cigarette right now. that was mine. We were talking about shit to do with me and my ex, and the person I reacquainted myself with, it was one of her best friends. And she was just telling me some shit that I just never wanted to hear, and I was just like, alright, yep, no, I deserve a cigarette. I deserve one. It's not deserved, but... And it made me feel like shit, and I was just like, alright, that's exactly what I expect. Okay. Dude. Suitor. Fucking suitor. Fucking suitor.
A fatal attraction.
Fucking Surtur. Surtur? This nerd is killing me.
Come then, Surtur. If it is Ragnarok thou bringest, let us burn together.
Come then, Surtur. If it is Ragnarok thou wish to bringest. I love how everyone is British in video games. I just love how they're all fucking British. Oh, you're from Norwegian? Norwegian? Norway? You're from Norway? Obviously, when you speak English, you have an English accent. Of course. Get the fuck out of there! Hightail it, dude! Everyone hightail it. Uh-oh. We're gonna die again. Ah, yes. Attack them. but not me. I'm down with that. Yes. Who are you attacking? Venom? Venom's an idiot.
You cannot win without us.
Sweeter? Barely knew her. You got him. You got him, Tiki. You got him. You got him.
I've waited.
I like Nordic mythology. I think it's very interesting. Some of my favorite mythology. I like Greek mythology. Roman mythology is good too. Just those the multiple gods.
Before Hela can.
I love that shit. Hinduism is definitely interesting as well. I like the stories about like how gods came to be. A lot of Native American culture has some like really interesting stories and stuff as well. There's something fascinating about mythologies that's just like so cool. It's so interesting. There's like creepy shit in all of it. You know? Like Zeus's father, he was a titan and he like ate all of his children, but his mom was just like, nah, you're not getting my one other baby. So instead, like, she had him eat rocks instead. Like, she fooled her husband into eating rocks because he was told by one of the fates that, like, his kid was going to kill him, like, usurp his position and kill him. So he ate all of his children, and his wife got tired of him consuming his children, so instead she fed him rocks. And eventually Zeus killed his father, which is some like Oedipal kind of weird shit, but sure, whatever. It wasn't to like bang his mom, but still weird Oedipal shit. And it's just I love reading that stuff. And Zeus was also a shitty fucking god too. He like like the only reason why he had children was because he like disguised himself as like animals and then like raped people. It's so fucked up. You know? Oh, you missed my entire story about the smoke break Zero God. You missed my entire story, dude. It had ups, it had downs, it had hugs, it had kisses, it had I quit smoking. That's basically what it had. No, I was just talking about the fact that I like the Norse mythology. I like Greek mythology, I like Roman mythology, I like a lot of Native American, Native Indian mythology, Hinduism mythology. I think it's just fascinating. More adaptations about young Zeus living in hiding, waiting to come of age to topple his Titan dad. Right? I mean, that would be some, like, really cool shit right there. But he totally... I don't remember what his dad's... He was... What was the name of his dad? Oh, that's gonna bother me. Oh. I can think of other Titans, but I can't think of his dad's name. Kronos. Yes, Kronos. His dad was Kronos. Indeed, I wanted to think of it. Thanks for ruining my brain orgasm. I was gonna have the most amazing brain orgasm, and you ruined it, Teak. You ruined it, Teak. No, thank you. I wouldn't have not thought about that. Thank you. But yes. And so, like, he lived in hiding until he was able to kill his father. I mean, it's just, it's fascinating. It's fascinating. I love it. I think it's so cool. But the Norse mythology is just as fun. I mean, it's Game of Thrones. Just about everything. Pot is decriminalized where I am, but it's not technically legal. So we do have dispensaries and stuff like that popping up, but you need, you know, prescriptions and stuff like that to acquire it. But no, I haven't smoked in a while. Of anything in general. Well, that's not true. That's not true. I smoked on Monday. I was saying the last time I smoked was on Monday, but that's like since I quit about 10 months ago. It'll be a year in September that I quit smoking. I've had a handful of cigarettes. A handful. I smoked a bit when a buddy of mine died in January, and I went to go hang out with some friends, and I was just like, yeah, the stress is too fucking heavy. I'm fucking smoking. But I haven't bought cigarettes since I technically quit. And I've only... I say a handful. It's probably somewhere around there. It's not an easy thing to do. I quit cold turkey when I had knee surgery. Somebody would have done... I know. You should. Trying to stop smoking cigarettes slowly. Yeah, I just did a cold turkey. I think that's probably... For me, it made the most sense. I know for everyone handles addiction differently. And how often they smoke and how much that addiction, alters them. But cold turkey was... I mean, for me, it was easy because I couldn't get up and do anything. So even if I wanted to do something, there wasn't much I could do about it. So I kind of had a crutch help me through the quitting. But I was saying, like, the thing that really made me want to stop was I just hated fucking smelling like shit. But I get, like, working in the food industry or the restaurant industry, it's hard not to smoke. It's really hard not to smoke because that's what everyone does. If you're a bartender, you're just like, I need to get away from everything, and I get a guaranteed break every hour to go fucking smoke as a bartender. So, I mean, it's just like, well, if I'm getting a break, why don't I fucking smoke then? And everybody else is outside with me smoking, so... like, I can't tell my boss I don't smoke when I'm taking a fucking smoke break, so... smoke! So I get it. It makes it really difficult. I've got a couple of friends that are still in the restaurant industry. A friend that works, and she quit smoking like a couple years before I did, and she still works in the restaurant industry. And I'm just like, dude, I don't know how the fuck you do it. I don't know how the fuck you do it. And he's like, it's not that hard. You just don't do it. And I went, that's fair. It's totally fair. You just don't do it. That's great. When you're an addict, I was just like, so do you not drink whiskey anymore too? And she was like,
alcohol makes
oh
you
no,
stupid.
oh no.
It doesn't. Actually, Dwight, you're right. Alcohol is very, very bad for children. But once you turn 21, it becomes very, very good. So scram!
Righteous, dude, that was really fucking loud for me. But hey, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, homie.
Let's show these mortals
I really do appreciate that, man. I really do. Completely unnecessary. I mean, completely unnecessary. But, you know what? You know what you got now, dude? Did you see the emote that you get now? It's hand-drawn by yours truly. It's a garbage emote. But you now have a shitty brought to you by emote serial killer. So there you go. Spread it around like your favorite STD, man. Spread it. Oh, I hate myself. I hate myself. Don't do that. Don't give anybody syphilis or herpes. Don't do that. Don't give anybody gonorrhea or crabs. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. It's a terrible thing to say. I regretted it as soon as I said it, but now you got it. I drew that. I'm a shitty artist, but I'm an artist. I drew that shit. Teak knows what's going on. Teak knows what's going on. He's got that shit.
You cannot win full power.
I'm sorry. I gotta do some modifications to it. Like I said, it's a bit... I didn't know how emotes worked when I designed it. But now that I have a better concept of, I'll go back in, make some alterations. You really gotta fill the box. I was just saying, you know what's happening with the emote shit, man. I'm just saying. You know the emotes. I was just calling you out because I wanted to call you out, man. Either way, Zero God, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. I know it's free, but technically it's not. You pay $12 a month for Amazon Prime.
Then nothing has changed in all these centuries.
And then, in turn, Amazon goes, hey, dude, you get a free subscription to Twitch Prime. Any user that you get. So, you are kind of, in some way, paying it out there. Yeah. Sweet. This is the most lovely time in the world. Aren't we having fun? Aren't we? Alright, what do we got here? There's only... Oh, it's one of the time ones. Ugh. 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 Oh, man. I don't know why. It's been a while. I can't say that. It's not been a while since I've had fun with the game, but I am enjoying the shit out of this game. I gotta say I'm having a great time. Even though this is like my 5th run through the story mode. 5th? 1, 2, 3, 2. This is my 3rd run through the story mode. It feels like my 5th run. I'm enjoying the shit out of this game. It's just... It's stupid, inane, mindless fun. And it's a nice step back from The Last of Us 2, which made me cry like a little bitch. Which it delivered in spades. I love that game, but it's a nice step back to like not like feel emotions outside of like pure joy and excitement. Which there was pure joy and excitement in Last of Us 2, but it's nice to be able to just like have that repose of just going, oh god. No spoilers, you're playing it right now. What do you think? Where are you and what do you think so far? I've tried when talking about it to avoid most spoilers stuff. But I love it. But then again, I'm a fucking sack, so like, I like that kind of shit. I'm a big old sack, but I'm curious. I've talked to people that have enjoyed it. I've talked to people that have disliked it. I think most of the people that have disliked it, their reason for disliking it is very shaky at best. I think you can dislike the story, but the game itself is wonderful. You're on day 2 of... Oh, so you've got some meat into the story. You've done some work into it. All right. Well, how do you feel about the fact that you're getting a different perspective on it? I know a lot of people were heartbroken over the beginning of the game, and I've heard a lot of dislike for the game continuing on after Ellie's initial part. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was a great, albeit maybe somewhat predictable twist, but a great twist on just storytelling. And I've watched some reviews where people are saying like it's still shitty video game writing and stuff. I don't think it's shitty video game writing. Like it's pretty good writing in general. I think we've progressed in video games far enough that we're no longer making Troll 2 the video game. I think we're past Troll 2. We're not at Citizen Kane yet, but we're better than that now. There is an art to storytelling in video games now, and I honestly think that, like, if you're gonna compare video games to movies, it's a frivolous thing, because video games aren't movies. Video games are, a lot of video games, at least the big AAA ones, are like fucking TV shows. You know, 40 hours, that's basically like a season of a fucking TV show that you're getting dialogue from. It's not some like simple like hour and a half thing that you're cramming as much shit into as possible. You're like really building shit. You get connected to these characters. You get feelings for them. You really thought you were going to hate it and playing as her, but you've actually enjoyed seeing all the sides of the story? That's it. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. We ran out of time. Alright, well. No, I don't want to retry. No. I hit down. Controller. I hit the down button. I hit the fucking down button. We're good. I don't want to do it. Yeah, we're good. Let's go back to the story stuff. They're crazy if they think it's shitty. I agree. Most people, I think, just caught wind. I think there's like this weird kind of gang property in video games where somebody popular says something negative about something and people kind of just bandwagon onto it and grab onto it and just, for the sake of trying to sound cool and popular, just kind of latch on to things without actually understanding what's happening in the game. And I get where some people come from, and as long as you have a valid point to stand on, rather than saying, angry about this, and just going, you know, and complaining, and actually making points and having solid evidence to back you up on why you dislike things, rather than just saying things are shitty and they suck, I'm willing to hear your side. But if you're just going to sit there and complain about things, I don't give a shit. You love video games the most of all mediums because you get to go through, the protagonist goes through, and it's exactly why I love video games too. That is a beautiful point. I love my grandma. Beautiful point. I think that's why we get so invested in things. When you sit and watch somebody play a game for the first time, your experience for the first time, you kind of lose out on something. When you control that protagonist, like when you play a horror game, you feel like, because there's something on the line, it's the character you're controlling. You're doing this stuff. The terrible things are happening. You get to feel those repercussions happen to you. And so you kind of supplant yourself and put yourself in the shoes of your protagonist, antagonist, whatever that character may be. You kind of put yourself in their shoes. So there's something a little bit more intrinsic and meaningful when you are part of that character. Like in Mass Effect, I loved my Shepard. I had male Shepard, and I wanted to bang the shit out of male Shepard because I loved that dude so much. I loved my male Shepard. Dude, if male Shepard walked up to me in real life, him and I would make out so hard, and I'm not even gay, but I would do it because I love that dude, because that's my man. I created that dude, and I don't care what that fictionalized universe was. I love that guy, and I loved everything that I put into it over those 3 games. And that's something you'll never get out of a movie, because as a movie, you are... There's a separation. There's a separation there. There's like the screen between you two. In a video game, we have a controller. We make the decisions, and even if they're preordained and manifested by the developers, we still make those decisions. And regardless of whether we're going down a linear path and that's how they wanted us to go, we're still experiencing that in a way that's our own unique experience. And so that's something that you can't get in other mediums. And so there's very much an easy way to put yourself in the shoes of the player character. And I like that. Over the first part and how that changed the whole story compared to the first one. Right. But, like, people are getting hung up on the first part of the video game and going, it ruined the game. But it didn't. And just because that happened, that's the end of one story and the birth of another. That's all that it is. And people get so hung up on that aspect of it. And there's good reason to understand why that happened. And an understandable idea of why that character from the first game had to meet that outcome. A very logical way of doing it. And even... he was a shitty dude. Joel was a shitty fucking dude. And we saw redemption. We saw fucking redemption through him throughout the game. He went from being a loving father to a, like, fucking murderer. A straight up callous human being to redeeming himself from finding someone. And there's something to be said about that, and people got fucking upset over that. And it's like, Joel is not a good human being at all. He was a shitty dude, but he found his light again, and people were willing to forgive. That's all I'm gonna say is, hop on a bandwagon, which is so not like you, to let someone think for you. And that's one of the things I don't like about that kind of thing, is that so many people are willing to be influenced over things and not actually... It's easy. It's easy to jump in a group mentality. Very easy. I am guilty of it. Everyone is guilty of it. You can't say that you're not. As a human being, we've all had that group mentality at some point or another. And we weren't willing to listen to the other side, regardless of how much logic they were spewing at us. It's easy to lose yourself in that kind of thing. And sometimes you just have to, like, take a glance at the situation, pull yourself back, and go, let me think about this for a second. And I think overall, a game like The Last of Us, even though it's as divisive as it is, I think people are going to slowly pull back from this, peel the onion back slowly, and realize that there's something much more deeper at the core of it than most people realized, and understand this is going to go down, maybe not as the greatest game, but it moved its way into, as far as storytelling wise, the gameplay is typical, but storytelling-wise, it moved its way up into my top games. I don't have a top 5, I don't have a top 10, I don't have a top 1, but it definitely moved its way into one of my favorite games. Absolutely. I was crying like a little fucking bitch. Absolutely. I loved it. I loved it. And most of that early leak shit that people were complaining about in the game plays no fucking part in the game whatsoever, which I like. I thought it was great. I thought it was great. But that's one humble asshole's opinion about something, and I would like to say more, but I don't want to spoil things. The spoiling is terrible. But I loved it. I personally thought it was just fantastic. But when people make valid complaints about the game, and there are valid complaints about the game, I haven't disagreed with a lot of the valid complaints. There are some viable issues with what the game presents, story-wise and gameplay-wise, that I've been like, yeah, I got you. But it's about one of the closest 10 out of 10 games we've had in a long while. And while I don't agree with the development cycle that Druckmann has his people doing, it created a fucking hell of a game. Mr. Exile! My man! What's up, homie? How you doing? Hey, nerd. You want to get in some action? You want to get in some action? Was today the 3rd? God, it just, oh man. Time flies by like a motherfucker, man.
Let us repay
doing well, man. I'm doing well. We're having a great evening today. We're having a great evening today. We're discussing some fun things, but we're having a good time, man. Oh, do you, man? Do you? I've been doing me. I'm just saying, if you want to, you're more than welcome. I saw that name and I just got excited. That's all. I was like, oh, we got some co-op action there. That's all. Be right back. We'll all be right here, homie. Nah, dude, take your time. Don't worry about it. There's no timetable. I'll be here. But either way, I think people are going to look back at The Last of Us Part 2 and remember it just as fondly as the first one. That's what I think. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. But I think once everything dies down and people actually start creating their own opinions and playing the game for themselves and not just looking at streamers and their reactions and the media and their reactions, I think people are going to come around. I think they are. It's been a hoot. Dude, what lovely vocabulary. I love it. I love it. It was the bee's knees. It was the cat's meow, man. I'm all about it. It was a hoot. It was a hoot. Love it. I love it.
Here, take this with you to aid.
I went back. My initial playthrough of it was on Survivor. Probably wasn't the smartest decision. Probably not the smartest decision. But I don't feel as though it was like insanely difficult. It was hard. Don't get me wrong. I mean, your supplies are limited. Your ammo's limited. I mean, you really are playing in an extremely conservative way. But I don't think it was overly difficult. I died a lot, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, I died a shit ton. I died a shit ton, but it was in lieu of trying to be, oh, what am I doing? Conservative. And that's on me. Man, all of these are Venom and Loki. It's crazy. And then I did off stream. Off stream, I went through and I platinumed the game. Yeah, I think it was the best choice. It would have been fine because my second playthrough, I did it on Light, on New Game Plus, just to like find everything else that I missed out in the game, and it was way too fucking easy. Way too fucking easy. And so I'm glad that I did it on Survivor. You really have to micromanage. You really do. And I think that's one of the fun things about it is managing your supplies and knowing that you're going to have encounters and like, what should I use here? Am I going to get this, anytime soon? Like, should I waste resources on a silencer, or should I use them on a silent weapon like a Molotov cocktail, or should I use it on a health kit? Like, there's so many things that you can like use multiple sources for, where I was just like, yep, it's just inventory. And normally I hate that shit. Normally I hate that inventory management stuff. Like, limited inventory, it like drives me nuts, but this one did it right. And I loved it, and I liked doing the inventory management, and I loved deciding when I need to use these weapons and figuring out combat, because each encounter is unique, and everything can fuck you up, and each encounter gets more and more difficult, and it's learning what enemy AI is gonna do. I had such a fun time figuring that stuff out, and sometimes I spent hours on encounters, which sucked because I wanted to do them as stealthily as possible and conserve resources, because I knew there was going to be an encounter sometime in the near future where I wasn't going to be able to conserve resources. So it was like, if I can conserve them here, then I'm going to. And if I can't, well then sure, we're going to shoot everything and blast everything. And it's fun watching people go through in different ways. I watched a couple of playthroughs of people that have gone through and they have just like wasted every resource that they have, and then they've gotten to the unskippable fights and have been like, oh my god, this fucking sucks. What the hell am I gonna do? And I'm just like, I had such an easy time in this one, and here you are struggling. It's just fantastic watching people play the game differently. I've enjoyed it. It's been really cool. Just how do you manage yourself? It's been great. It's been great. I think it's may not be the greatest game of all time, but it's a fucking fantastic game, and it really does let itself breathe on the harder difficulties. And I'm the dumbass that definitely plays the game on the hardest difficulty first, where you probably shouldn't. Most games are built in the way that you should play the normal difficulty and then step your way up. Like in Event Horizon, Horizon Zero Dawn. Event Horizon. Event Horizon's a wonderful horror movie, but that's in space. No one can hear you scream in space. But Horizon Zero Dawn, I think, is a good example of that, where your first playthrough could be done on one of the higher difficulties, but you're gonna have a fucking shitty time going through on a higher difficulty. One, because you don't understand the mechanics of the game, and really understanding the mechanics of the game makes a difference. I'm now watching somebody play through their first playthrough of the game of Horizon Zero Dawn on very hard, not ultra hard, but ultra hard doesn't get unlocked until you do like the DLC, I think. And dude is sitting there just like yelling at the fucking game. He's having a good time, but he's yelling at the fucking game, and I'm sitting there going, well, first of all, you don't have a good grasp on things, and second of all, shit's fucking you up. But he's finding clever, and that's the best part, is he's finding clever ways to get through it, but he doesn't have a full grasp on how the game works. And so he's just getting destroyed fucking left and right, and is not using the appropriate, weaponry to make fights easier. And it's fascinating watching people go through the game in their own way. But I think that like going through on an easier difficulty, at least in that one, makes a bit more sense. But for whatever reason, I think in like The Last of Us, going through on a harder difficulty first is absolutely acceptable without a question. I don't know, but that's my opinion. I don't know, like everyone works independently and differently. But yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I will say I am fucking burned out on open world games though. I am so burned out on open world games. What's the last open world I played? Death Stranding. Death Stranding was the last open world game I played, and I wasn't even ready for Death Stranding. I was not ready for UPS Simulator. I didn't know what I was getting into with Death Stranding. Hideo Kojima did it fucking again. The gameplay was tedious, but the game itself, like the story, was amazing. And there were some fun aspects about the game, don't get me wrong, but the story is what kept me going through that. It's Fetch Quest the Simulator. You really are UP.
But it shall not be enough to keep us from dethroning their false king.
It's not a walking sim. Walking sim is very different. Walking sim is like Dear Esther. It's not a walking sim. There's actual gameplay to the game. And don't get me wrong, I like walking simulators. They're a lot of fun. I like story in games. So I won't shit on anything like that. I love that kind of stuff. Adventure games I love. So I like storytelling. If you can throw in fun gameplay with good storytelling, you've got me. And even if it's just fun storytelling, like Gone Home. I loved Gone Home. I thought Gone Home was fantastic. This is Death Stranding's not a walking sim at all. It's just a fetch quest. If you ever wanted to know what it was like to work for the Postal Service or FedEx or UPS, that's what you get out of Death Stranding. But it's okay. Like, I don't mind fetch quests. That's the thing. Like, I play JRPGs like they're fucking candy. So I'm fine with that kind of thing. Like, it didn't bother me at all doing, like, repetitive shit, because you do constantly get gains throughout the game. You constantly get better ways to, like, maneuver through the game. It's a fun... I thought it was a fun game. I enjoyed it. Especially because of the story. The story, it's Hideo Kojima. You sit there and you go, I don't even think he fucking knows what he's trying to say here. But I'm having fun. And it's not like Tetsuya Nomura in Kingdom Hearts, like, strange shit where you're sitting there going, no, that guy doesn't even know where he is when he wakes up in the morning. Like, he shows up at work and people are like, yo, that dude is fucking on acid all day long. That's the way I feel like Tetsuya Nomura is. Hideo Kojima has a game plan. He, like, sets it out and goes, I'm spelling this out, this is what we're gonna do, this is how it's gonna work. And I liked it. I liked Death Stranding. I thought Death Stranding was fantastic. I was going to platinum Death Stranding, and then there was some shit that made me go, there was some shit that they made you do in the game where I just went, okay, I'm fine with grinding, because that's kind of what we're doing here. I'm fine with grinding, but at the same time, there's a limit to what I will do with fucking grinding. And Death Stranding hit a limit to what I did with grinding. I put in like 30 hours off stream into that game, and I was just like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I did it. I did literally everything in the game. I did everything in the game, and I still didn't platinum. Like, everything was 100%, but I still didn't platinum the game, and I went, I'm good. I'm good. But the game itself is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And it's gorgeous. It's a beautiful game. I mean, if you like graphics, it's eye candy. You're gonna sit there and just drool the entire time. Norman Reedus is a handsome gentleman. I'm all about it. Dude, Guillermo del Toro is a handsome gentleman. I'm all about it. I was like,
You're not going any
I saw Guillermo del Toro and I went,
has come to pay our
that's my dude. that's my dude right there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So good. Ha! Huh.
Doom has no time to coddle your ego.
Get him!
Indeed.
Alright, when I hit the next shield point, which is after this massive battle.
True power.
Where's Venom?
You cannot win without us.
But again, alright, take everything that I say with a grain of salt, because I don't know if you've ever played Sonic 06, Zero God, or Duke Nukem Forever, because those were two games I actually liked. So, my opinion on video games is not a popular opinion. I like having fun with my games, and as long as I'm being amused by them, I think they're good. And I liked Duke Nukem Forever, and I thought, outside of the shitty loading time in Sonic 06, it was a fucking good game. And I think, again, it's like one of those bandwagon things that I bet you if Sonic 06 was re-released, you know, and they took care of some of the glitchy bullshit that happened there, dude, I bet you Sonic 06 people would love it. I bet you people would actually like that game. Again, it's one of those games where people just, like, join the bandwagon and just shit on stuff, and I go, hey, come on. I get it. It's got faults. Jesus, man, like, what game doesn't? Like, you're gonna sit there and go, well, it wasn't fucking Sonic Adventure 3. And it was Sonic Adventure 3. Good. The newest Doom games. I haven't played any of them. I own Doom 2016. I fired it up briefly, and I played like the intro level, and I went, dude, fuck yeah, man, dude. let's murder some shit to some metal, man. I'm down. And I never picked it back up. It's on my list of things to do. But my list of things to do is, at this point, like 700 games. So, and I play games in a way that it's just, I don't know. It's a mood, it's a feeling, it's what I want to do. I'm not sure what we're going to play after Marvel Universe. I think I'm going to do Astral Chain, but I'm not sure. I think that's what's going to be next. But I'm not positive. I'm not positive. But I picked up this. I picked up three games recently. I got obviously Marvel, but I got Astral Chain and I got Dragon Quest XI. Oh shit. And Link's Awakening DX. Link's Awakening DX. Fucking Hellblade? Dude, don't throw Hellblade in my face. Yeah, Hellblade. Shit, man. Ninja Gaiden Black. Ninja Gaiden Black is on the list. Dude, I got so many fucking games. Yeah, Hellblade, I want to play Hellblade. Hell yeah, I want to play Hellblade. Hellblade is 100% on my list. I want to play fucking Neo. I know Hellblade's short, too. I know Hellblade's short. Which is nice. I like the Soulsblade, the Soulsborne kind of games. They're really fun. Oh, we gotta switch out Magneto. We gotta move him over.
Kneel before the
Mr. Exiles joining.
magnetism.
But I want to. I played maybe like the first hour or so of Hellblade, and I went, "This is awesome." But like Hellblade is one of those games where I want to experience it, and I don't know how I'm going to go about doing that with Twitch. Because it seems like an awesome game, but it seems like a very personal game. But it's okay. I don't mind doing those kinds of things. I like doing that. It's just I don't know how that'll go over. But I do want to play it. I do want to play it. Regardless, I'm going to play it. And I'll probably play it on stream. I rarely play stuff off stream. It's almost... I almost never play something off stream. So I'm more than likely will play through Hellblade. It looks awesome. It looks fucking awesome. And it's been out for years, and I bought it when it first came out. You know? I mean, I've played through Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Demon Souls. The closest thing that's come out recently is the new Star Wars game, whatever that was. Jedi Revenge. What was that called? Whatever, man. I beat that shit on hard mode. I mean, like, I love that shit. I love it. Right? I mean, that's kind of the way it seems. Yeah. You got to be foolish if you don't like Dark Souls. Yeah, Dark Souls my bee's knees too, man. I think that's exactly it too, dude. I think that's exactly it. I think that you were playing some righteous ass music, and we were playing. Yeah. I think I had just finished the New Order. Is that what it was called? The New Order? It was not the. What the fuck was it called? Jedi. Don't eat your own poop. Fallen Order. Fallen Order. What's the New Order? NWO? This isn't the WCW. Yeah, Fallen Order. Yeah. Yeah, that game was great. Hey, Exile Black. How you doing, homie? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're loving life. The Dark Souls series is just fantastic. Absolutely fucking fantastic. So good. Oh, wait. I was about to say. I was like, wait, there's Exile in both of them. I don't know what they're going to do, but I am excited for whatever else they do. Whatever else they end up putting out, I am totally excited for. I want Bloodborne 2. If they can do Bloodborne 2, My pants would be just a giant mess. They wouldn't fit any well because my boner couldn't contain them. It'd be great. I know they're not going to make other Dark Souls games because Hidetaka Miyazaki more or less said that, you know, I'm done with this. Which is fine. But I hope they don't, like, stop the formula. I thought Sekiro was godly. Godly. Sekiro was just so good. I like Sekiro is up there with Bloodborne. Bloodborne's probably my favorite out of all of them, but I was in love with Sekiro. So good. So fucking good. And Fallen Order reminded me a lot of the Sekiro combat. A little bit slower, but you also had extra moves to make up for that, so there were like subtleties that made things, you know, shift in decent directions. Fallen Order was good for what it was. I really enjoyed it. One of the best Star Wars games to come out in a very long time. But it's just fucking heaven, man. Heaven. Heaven. So good. So fucking good. So fucking good. I want to play through it again now. Like, that's literally all that I want to do right now is play through Sekiro again. You know, screw it. The next game we're playing is Sekiro. We're running it back. No, we're not. But it will be again. Oh, dude, if you've never gotten around to Bloodborne and you love the Dark Souls series, it's worth it. I really enjoyed it. It's worth it. I mean, as long as you like the Soulsborne series, it's totally worth your time. Now, Bloodborne is probably the hardest out of all of them. Absolutely, hands down, the hardest. Sekiro is very difficult, but Bloodborne takes the difficulty to another level. Especially if you're used to playing the Souls games. It takes things in a different direction that is great for what the game expects of you, but it's just so
that color.
These crystals may be our only hope to defeat the destroyer.
It's so fucking good. It's definitely one of, I don't know if it's one of my favorite games of all time, but it's up there. It's up there. It is up there. It's so fucking good. Who's shooting out of bounds? Who's out of bounds? Was that... Was the Wasp? Was the Wasp out of bounds? You were in the wall. Mr. Exile, you were chilling in the wall. Well, that happened.
If the skull's inside that armor, we can't afford to lose. Now I've seen enough giant metal death machines to last me.
So, Twitch Prime is a monthly thing. So if you subscribe to someone, I think it's 30 days that Twitch Prime lasts. I believe it's 30 days. But they may have like a algorithm that works a little differently. I don't know. I haven't really ever paid attention to how often that works, but it's a monthly thing. It's definitely a monthly thing. Dead? So close. Dead. To get your free Twitch Prime sub, though, I think as long as you have Twitch Prime, you log in through Twitch and you link your Amazon account to Twitch, and that's how it works. And then you should automatically have your Prime sub. That's how it should work. Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, Zero God's already got you.
Their power is so strong.
I became a monster at this game? You shut your mouth. You're a monster at this game. Yeah, I think as long as you've linked your accounts, I think Twitch Prime is automatically available to you. Like, as long as you have Twitch Prime, it should be there. When did you sign up for Twitch Prime, Grandma? Oh, I love and hate your name at the same time, dude. It hurts me, but I love it. It hurts me so hard, but I love it.
I fear the time for idle.
Oh, sweet. So when did you sign up? Did you just sign up to Amazon Prime? Or did you use what I have done was I had a couple of family members, older family members, and used their Twitch Prime for other people. Just because, I mean, they're obviously not going to use it, but they have it. And I've just been like, hey, give me your password login stuff, and that way I can, like, give people, like, money. So I've subscribed to a couple of people through, like, other family members that don't watch Twitch. That were just like, yeah, dude, sure. Which was super nice of them. He didn't have to do it, but I figured, I mean, it's money going towards people that otherwise wouldn't. Which is a pretty splendiferous thing to do. Oh, sweet, dude. Sweet. That's why I have HBO, is because of my parents. I don't have cable. I'm not gonna buy cable. This shit's too fucking expensive. So my parents have you know, their own cable set up, and I was just like, all right, well, they don't use online shit, and they were like, yeah, set that shit up, use it, whatever, dude. I was like, sweet. So I have oh, I was trying to attack Cosmo. Cosmo's friendly. Don't attack Cosmo. He's good, friendly dog friend. Good Australian. Whatever. He's Australian now. But that's why I have, like, HBO. I guess it's Max now. It's not Go anymore. As long as people are, I think that's illegal too. I think sharing your personal information. I'm pretty sure that there is some law that, like, goes against that shit, but it's family, right? Like, if we can share the same fucking cell phone plan, we can share the same cable plan, right? A match in Predator Hunting Grounds? I've never heard of that. What is Predator Hunting Grounds? I don't do too much online stuff because unless it's PvE, I usually get my ass kicked and I feel like a
Consider yourself
a shitty human being. I'm terrible at it. Is it a FPS kind of? Is it a game like Deadlight or like Friday the 13th, where somebody plays as the Predator and everybody else plays as like a hunter? Wait. Oh, there was nothing over there. I've never got. Oh, you got the goodies. I want goodies. There's goodies up here. I'm gonna get these goodies. This is the best goodie right here. You're welcome for the purple orb thing. Alright, let's go hang out with Cosmo. I liked how he said thanks to my mommy.
Getting a strong
my
energy
mommy.
reading nearby.
My mommy. Grown folks calling their parents mommies and daddies always makes me giggle. Always makes me giggle. Stop. I've been calling. I've been like Bart Simpson for a while, where I've been calling my dad by his first name for an obscene, like, since I was like 11. Like, my mom has always been mom, and if I don't call my dad by his first name, I call him Pop or Pops. What? You don't like to carry things? That's how you get swole, man. Lift shit up. That's how you get swole. How you gonna get big? How you gonna get them gains if you don't lift shit up? Plus, we're like half robot, half human, right? I don't know what Doom is. Is Doom actually a robot, or is he like? Is he a cyborg? Alrighty. Oh, are we gonna? Yeah, I can do that now. You know, sometimes you just gotta spread that butter, and if you're not spreading the butter thick enough, you did something wrong. And if you're using Vegemite, that's not butter. That's gross insect parts that you're spreading on your sandwich. Vegemite. I find it super amusing that we have, like, most people around the world have no idea what the fuck peanut butter is. And when they hear about it, they're like, oh, ew. You put ground up nuts on your sandwiches? It's like, yeah, dude, fucking delicious. And they're like, no, we use ground up vegetables for sandwiches. And we're sitting here like in America like, yeah, no, we like fat things. we like the fat thing. Almond butter, fucking delicious. Vegemite? Get the fuck out of here. I love it.
I expected far less from you. Consider yourself sworn.
It's so good. It's so good. Get that Vegemite shit. A couple of years ago, my ex bought me like Vegemite for Christmas because we were talking. Oh, you want to sure, we can go back and wait. What do you mean you can level up? I don't know what that means. At the next point, yeah. I don't know what you mean by you can level up. You mean like, dude, Zero God, thanks for stopping by, and dude, totally. Thank you for that Twitch Prime sub, dude. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate that, homie. You have yourself a great evening. Thanks for hanging out, dude. You take it easy. Use some cubes. Meat cubes? Like watermelon cubes? Yeah, man, absolutely. I stream late at night, so if anybody else streams at night, I tend to miss things. But I have you on a follow, dude. If I ever see you pop on again while I'm a fucking wake, I would totally stop by again, dude. I enjoyed the couple of times that I've stopped by. I lurk a lot. So I have stopped by and not always said things. But you take it easy, dude. I don't know where Snoop Dogg is, but that motherfucker's gone. He's gone. Exile Black. Like, dropping the second fucking sub at me. That's strange. Wait, are you still doing things? I'm sorry, did I just hop out of shit while you were still doing stuff? I'm sorry. Like, I hit the start button. You forgot to follow. Oh, on your alt account. Okay, we're good. Well, let's go do it to it. Let's go break some testicles and wait, which direction are we going in? This way. I knew what I was doing. Shut the front door. Alright. I knew what I was doing. You can't tell me I didn't. I was just trying to get your neck bones. Neck bone.
Already a formidable telepath without the mind stone. I'll try to shield us from her mental attacks.
If you went to the schools in the 1980s and you don't know what neck bone is, your school was doing it wrong. The school was doing it wrong. Wait, I'm attacking scrubs. I apologize. I made a boo-boo. I didn't make up for that boo-boo by doing that. I'm sorry, I fucked up there. I made a boo-boo. I thought I was attacking Supergiant, and I was not attacking Supergiant because Supergiant is somebody clad in white, not red. So I made some boo-boos there. I made some boo-boos. I apologize for that. My bad. My bad. Oh, that was the bad time to do it. That was the bad time to do it. Why'd you do your super move right there? Oh no, that was the naughty time. We were just, alright, fine. I'll waste mine too. Here we go. Waste. Waste. We'll be okay. It'll take off like, eighth of her, is 32nd of her health. That was perfect. There we go. We did it. We did it right. We did it right. And by right, I mean like about as wrong as it could have been. That was the wrong time. You bop Doom in the bops. I don't know what direction to attack. I will give you my sham wow. Yo, I gave her my sham wow. Check it out. I totally gave her my sham wow. Everyone doubted I could give her a sham wow. They were like, she doesn't want toilet paper, dude. And I was like, yeah, she totally does, dude. We won! Look at that. Tinder God, yo, welcome back, homie. I am going to, at least for the foreseeable future, yeah, I'm gonna be on this like late night kind of thing. It's been this for a while. My sleeping schedule is so fucked up. I will be honest, I would love to not be on this because I hate being nocturnal. Because I need to do shit during the day, so like I have to stay up like stupid hours and I don't get good sleep. So it's kind of fucked up. But for now, yeah, for the foreseeable future, yeah. It's going to be a evening stream kind of thing. Yeah. I don't know how long that'll last. Maybe once things, it might be a year or so. I don't know, when things like start to calm down and life starts to kind of like wind itself back up into normalcy and like jobs can actually start going back into work. And I can get like my normal job back again, then maybe we'll go back to like a bit normal of a stream. But yeah, for now, this is where we live. We live in the evenings now.
We're the night people. We're night folks. We like the dark.
You know, I mean, that's what it is. I don't give a shit, man. Turn on your fucking ultimate whenever you want, man. I'm not gonna... I don't give a shit, man. You play however you want to play. If you want to turn everyone else's ultimate on, I don't give a shit. I really don't. I'll join in. I'll join in on the chaos. I'm down. It's just, it's usually best used, right, when they're stunned. I don't fucking know. I really don't give a shit. And look, as long as we win, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. We win, I'm happy. Get him! 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 Best day ever, right there. Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, man, dude, I don't want to be on this fucking schedule, but It is what it is. That's alright. We get a lot of, like, people from everywhere. Like, people that are late night, you know, stalkers. We get people that are, you know, European. It's kind of cool. Oh, well, Doom's dead. Doom's dead!
One thing's for sure. No matter where in the universe you are.
He died because he's an idiot. And not me. Not me. He is. Not me. We're going for it! It's all the murder!
Let me in on that action.
He wasn't stunned anymore. I don't know. What's a good time? What's a good time to do it? Because every time I try to do it while they're stunned, by the time that the attacks go off, the stun is over. Oh shit. I didn't get any health back from that?
Can't catch me.
Ooh, ammo! Oh man, look at that health just melt. Dead. We didn't even need our ultimate attack. Screw that guy. We made him hump legs. That's what we did. Made him hump legs. Like a suck-a-duck. Like a second before the stuff. Okay. Because every time I do that, it's like always late. Because like people are like, it takes like a few seconds for the attacks to hit. And it's, oh my god, they're already fucking out of the stun thing. And that's when all the damage happens. So basically when we initially stun them before the stun pops up. So you break the gauge and that's when you do it. All right. We break and then we use big move and then they go into stun kind of thing.
My protective spell shielded us from the blast and protected the power stone as well.
Everyone stay close to the station's
What's the best way to level up characters? So not like I want to kind of be uniform, and there's a lot of characters that like I need to unlock costumes and stuff for throughout the but no, I know that. But I'm saying like in regards like using the experience cubes and stuff. We can use experience cubes to level up the lower level ones because it seems like the higher level you get, the less the experience cubes actually do anything for, right? So you get to like level 100 and you're not going to get a level from using an ultimate experience cube. It gives you 10,000. You need 100 of them to fucking do it. So it's mainly better for the lower level scrubs to get into a decent level than it is to do anything else. Then everything after that would be rifts, right? Sorry. Because, like, I want to unlock, you know, all of the extra bullshit.
They say the only thing...
I just want to make sure I'm going to go about it in the right way, rather than like wasting.
We need to finish him before his partner has a chance to rescue him again.
I don't want to waste.
There's nowhere left for you to run this time.
The only limit
Haha! Oh, he moved! He moved! He moved. That took too long. Yeah, I fucked that up. But, like, you have such a brief amount of time to get that off. It's nice when they don't target me and target somebody else. I am so used to being the target. That was... It worked! Haha! Suck it, nerd! Oh, we're not shooting him. My bad. that did nothing. I take back the trash talk I had. Sir, I apologize. It was preemptive, dirty trash talk. Preemptive, dirty trash talk. There we go! That was it! Everybody! Make him eat! Make him eat it! Now we got some damage off. Whatever. As long as some damage comes off, I guess we're happy. I was late. I think it's before we even hit the stun. Right? Like, it should be... like, right when that blue gauge... The initial blue gauge... is working its way down. Like, even before... like, this gauge works down. Like, right there. And I don't get that one. That's the recovery I don't understand. That happens every once in a while. I don't know what does that. That is a crazy recovery. Like, we were about to break him, and he was just like, oh no, I get my shield back. What? Excuse me, sir. No. No, sir. That's not how it works. Good homie. Oh, I didn't jump. I didn't realize that was a... Haha! Wait, are we killing him? Where is he? We killed him! I launched into an attack, and I had no idea where the fuck he was. I was just like, oh yeah, let's do it. Well, we're playing on Ultimate. Like, none of this has been easy. I thought we were going to have a much easier experience on Ultimate. Just considering, like, we're what? Oh. That won't let me check out the team level. Like, I'm in, like, the 80s to 90s. And most of the levels have been recommended in the, you know, like, 70s... 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. It's just crazy that like, I didn't think that it was going to be... I thought we were going to be, like, punching things harder. But I like it. It's an actual challenge. We're high leveled, but we're still challenged. I'm good with it. No way! Right? We are, right? What does it say? What's the recommended level? Oh, it doesn't say. I wanted to see room details. Will it tell us? No. Oh. Where's the details for the level? I don't get the pause menu anymore. Dude, you went from like one... Wait, no. You got a couple levels. You went from 121 to 123. I thought you were at 112. There was something in my brain that said 112. But that's just the music group. That's just the music group. Whatever you want to do. I mean, if you want to... I don't give a shit. Whatever you want. You want to be somebody like 900, that's cool. We just got to beat this. And we're right at the end. There's not much left. Maybe there's a benefit to being Thor? Is there a benefit? You're not the best with Wasp? I don't give a shit, dude. If you're having fun, that's all that matters.
I showed you mercy.
I'm not good with Doom. I don't think I'm good at all with Doom. I'm still learning Doom. I mean, I've played a lot with him so far, and I feel like I'm still learning what to do with him. I'm better with the melee characters than I am with these guys. They're not exact. He's not exactly my play style. I don't mind him. Like, he's got some good melty moves, but no, I don't think I'm good with him at all.
We've played this tune already, Proxima, and this time it won't end up with me on the other side of the universe.
I'll prove why this stone was destined to be in my hand all along.
Look out.
Alright, so we'll wait until her second phase to do, like, the ultimate attack, just so we can actually... Oh, damn, do some shit to her, so... Or just do it now. Or just do it now. It's fine with me, I don't care. I'm sorry. It's just, it's like, they have like that animation which cuts out and you like lose damage. So I figure, you know, wave 2 is where to go. Alright, I'm gonna die, so I'm doing it. Everyone! Join in the jamboree! I apologize, I just needed help. We might as well just go in as a team. That didn't do much. Didn't do much.
Let the universe tremble in the name of Thanos.
We got her. We got her. Yeah, dude, I don't care. Play however you want, homie. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize, ever. The only time you have to apologize is if you say some, like, shitty comment that disrespects somebody in the stream, or you say some, like, biggity, asshole, racist shit. That's the only time I would ever expect somebody to apologize. If we're playing together in a video game, and you make a fucking mistake, don't apologize for that shit. It just fucking happens. It's a fucking video game, dude.
Where did Thanos send us to?
Fucking video.
It doesn't
I don't give
matter.
a shit.
If he has the stone.
You cost me my blue eyes white dragon. Like, hey, what the fuck do I care? Fucking video game, man. Don't apologize for that shit.
Yes. Show me all the power you possess. And I promise.
I spent 10 billion hours in this video game, and you made me lose one battle. Have we lost? We haven't even lost, man. I just find it amusing that, you know, we get to share fun in absurdity of video games, and I love it. Hell yeah! Feel the thunder! If I had my super, if everyone had theirs, I'd be like, yeah, we're doing it. We're just slightly out of it.
You have been chosen as the first to die.
Hate to say it, but there's no peace.
You're the first to die.
Take him down. Such raw power might be beautiful, if it were not so terrifying.
Let me show you. Even with your combined might, you are no more than gnats to Thanos.
We only managed to make him angrier. Solid work, team.
We took off no damage. Did you see that? All three of us kind of did something that hit Thanos, and nothing. Oh, he's Groot. Oh, he's Groot. You know, I would actually like to be the Masters of the Universe for... Oh, shit. Dude, we're getting our butts whooped. Uh-oh. 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 Dude, I can't warp. I can't dodge.
them into darkness.
I serve in the name of death, and I shall gladly deliver you to her. I seek only to balance life and death. Your sacrifice is nothing personal.
I too serve death in my own way. It would be my honor to send you
Oh,
to
that prick used a stone. He used a stone.
Someone like Stark or Strange, or even Banner.
You think death herself loves you, Thanos? That's insane. She's my girl!
Oh, yo, this motherfucker. Yeah, dude, use that shit. Use that shit. All right, all right, all right. Dude, he was tough. He was fucking tough. That was fun. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. Good, 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 good. A little too close for comfort? That's exactly how we want it. We want it too close for comfort. We want it like rubbing up against our skin, like just chafing us. Just chafing us in the worst way possible. Cracked ass lips. That's what we want right there. I don't know what cracked ass lips feel like, but I don't want them. I don't want a chafed butthole. But I feel like that's what that fight was like a big old chafed butthole. And that was good stuff. I mean, we're on the hardest difficulty setting. I like it. It shouldn't be a walk in the park. It was good. It was good. And it was good. I was that close to dying. That close. I had like 10 HP. 10 HP.
There's nowhere in space safe for you to run.
Come on, kid. Stop using the space stone to...
I like this fight too. These last fights are really... All of the boss fights are really fun. Once... You know, I can't even say that. I wanted to say once we did Doctor Strange, everything got good, but even from Ronan, Nebula, Ronan, they were all fun fights. I like the idea of the... Okay, well... The MMO fight, where you just need to know where to be for certain attacks. I mean, it's definitely a lot like a... Well, the only MMO I know is Final Fantasy XIV, but this reminds me a lot of those raids. I gotta go. I gotta go. I don't want to, but I need help.
If I live through this,
I need help.
building my own Infinity armor. Just so I can stop the real one. I swear. Because always taking over. There's a spirit to possess his body, his armor, and his power.
Dude! I was turned the wrong way! And he also warped. He also warped. I'm sorry. It was terrible. It was terrible.
From the moment I first saw them, we belong together.
Zane, the stones are driving you to do this.
Somebody's simping. Simping for the Infinity Stones. Since I saw you, we belong together.
Absolute power such as this contained even the noblest intentions. Trust me, I would know.
I must complete this journey, and any who stand in my way will fall by my hand.
Slightly off. It'll work.
To watch a noble young hero such as
This is going well. The Thane fight's going really well.
tragedy that tugs at the heartstrings of even the immortals themselves. I can read your mind
And your every move.
We have to fight against the Mind Stone's influence. We can't let Thane into our heads.
I can read your mind. I am the eye in the sky.
Don't erase reality. I really kind of sort of like reality.
We murdered him.
It's not perfect, but it's the only one I've got.
Beautiful. And now we get to do it again, because it's phase 2. That was good. That was good phase 1. Good phase 1. Iron Sky.
If I had a soul left after all these years, this stone might scare me a bit more.
It's almost too much to handle. Your mind and body are far too weak.
Oh shit. I did not see that Doom went down. Doom went down hard. It's fine. We'll beguile him with, Oh, Doom's back. I was gonna say, we're gonna beguile him with our smooth moves. Maybe. Nope. Yeah. Yep. We're doing it. We're making him eat it. Oh, he sucked all the butt. He sucked all the butt. I'm sorry I died there. Now that's an apology worthy. But we did that. That was fun. And we did ultimate. Does anything special happen with the ultimate ending? Let's watch the ending.
Even beyond it, if we can.
We did it. We did it.
We don't ever tell each other
All
where
right.
they are.
Now.
Sure.
And with an extreme attack. Exactly. We did it on the largest precipice possible. We were on the tottering of, what is it, Olympia? Is that the highest point in the universe? On Mars, Mount Olympus? Mount Olympus. We were on Mount Olympus, and we called forth Cthulhu, and we summoned him, and we rained down upon Thane tentacles, hentai. We rained down hentai on top of him, and we sucked him into the abyss. Let's skip it. Hey, do you want to do some gauntlet with me? Do you want to do some gauntlet? I want to do some gauntlet. I went through a couple of the gauntlets in Curse of the Vampire, and I got 4 stars on 4 of them. Maybe 5. Let's see, if you were not opposed to that, Mr. Exile, I would love to do that. And you said yeah, so that's my favorite reaction to things. Yes is a great reaction. All right, so we can go to room details, and we can edit the room, and we're going to go to Gauntlet. And so the first one I did was Outbreak, Immortal War, Deadliest Prey, and Blood Moon Rising. So the Living Vampire, I think, is what I want to do. By all means. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. So we got the Living Vampire right there. It's the last one. We did 4 of them. I don't know why it makes me do that multiple times, but all right. Oh, you're doing like strong Doom. You're gonna flex. All right, I'm down with that. Let's fucking flex. I don't know what the what's the parameters. Room details? No. Oh yeah, room details. What's the parameters? What do we have to do for this? So we need to deal 1.5 million plus damage with extreme attacks. All right. Earn a score of 450,000 and defeat 21 curses. I don't know what any of that means. So we just need to fuck shit up with extreme attacks. All right, cool. Your Doom is a mobster. I now have experience cubes. Or ISO 8s. I have 2. I don't know if they stack. I believe Magneto has a 100% and Loki has a 80%. Sweet. So then it does actually make a difference. Well, that's cool. So yes, I got those yesterday. I had the big one that upgraded to 100%, and while I was grabbing the ISO 8s to upgrade, I got another experience one to drop. So I have two of them. One's like 80% now, and the other one's 100. So that's great.
More filth to be disposed of.
Oh, this is a...
Excuse me while I embiggen myself.
Okay. Well, I can do that too.
Beware, my friends. The dark energy emanating from these new...
I mean, you're not special. I can shoot shit too. I've got hand glove magic. I've got hand glove magic. Level up. Oh, Spider-Gwen's dead. She accidentally perished. Oh, you've got a laser beam too. I've got a laser beam. I just want to shoot shit with mine. Did we do it? This was one of the things I was complaining about earlier, is like I didn't see any like stats. I like the fact that after the matches you can see the stats. We did 0 extreme attacks. We did 0 extreme attacks. 0. Just throwing that out there, we did 0. But I'm sure there is something, since we're higher level, that once we get our extreme attack built up, that we can just destroy some shit. Nah, dude. 3.5 million is on something like that, like the wave. We could do a shit ton of damage if we have the extreme attack, especially with Magneto and his grab ability. We could destroy that shit in like 1 round. If there's another one of those, we can handle that. That's. I mean, we'll get like 1.5 or so million from something like that. Especially since everything takes longer to, you know, moiter.
If we must.
It shouldn't be too bad.
You played the game as best.
At least I don't think it should be. I don't know. You're also level 300, which would make this a whole hell of a lot easier. I enjoy the fact that Doom pairs up with Doom. Why wouldn't Doom pair up with Doom? Doom should always be Doom.
I'd say this won't hurt, but that would be a lot.
Did you truly believe you stood a chance?
Yes. I mean, I actually did.
So it begins again.
Mr. Mortimer? Okay. Okay. Well, something happened there. Something happened there.
Careful. It seems that some of these reborn can negatively impact our mobility.
Whatever you say, man. Negatively impact our mobility. Would you like me to negatively impact your mobility? Done. Done. I don't like the fact that this is like one of the challenges that it's just done over and over and over and over and over again. I feel like I've done this challenge like 10,000 times at this point. I don't know where Electra is, but I'll just keep shooting in that direction. I'm assuming you're killing her. We need to do our extreme attacks. So when do the curse show up? So the curse show up like in the later half of stuff, right? But we do need to start doing some extreme attacks. I don't know when's an optimal time to do that though. We need something where we can have a ton of enemies and like a boss involved, something that will just I was trying to whistle. There we go. Do it right. Do it now. Do it forever. Swing away. Just like Mel Gibson said in the movie Water. The cursed have rings around them? Oh, like these guys. Do it!
Allow me.
That was terrible! I blame me! I thought we were gonna get like 8 billion damage there. I really thought we were gonna get like 8 billion damage there, and we got like 4 damage. I'm not even shooting him! I was standing right in his face! Oh.
Let me show you true power.
We have all the EX damage now. That's literally all that we do. Swing away! Exactly. Swing away. Field of Dreams, motherfucker. Field of Dreams. I loved and hated Signs. Loved and hated it. Loved and fucking hated it. I think it's one of the best and worst movies I've ever seen. So much good, but also so much terrible shit that happened at the same time. I know that's not Meryl, but... I blocked. Hit the block button. You can't tell me I didn't.
Let me show you true power.
I just want to make sure I'm on the outside when I do that shit, because every time that... Oh, well, we didn't hit him. He was on the... He was elusive. We got, like... Did we hit, like, zero damage there? You did, 1 billion... No, you hit nothing.
Let me show you true power.
For him. Yeah, sorry. I liked it. I like M. Night Shyamalan. I think he took up a good stance on the thriller movie, and I love Signs. Except I just hated the fucking ending where I was just like, it's all for a reason. It's all for... And I saw it coming from the beginning. Like, I knew the ending to The Sixth Sense before the fucking Sixth Sense happened. Like, I knew it happened, but I still loved the movie. Like, I knew what was going to happen. I knew exactly how it was going to come out, but I still loved it. I loved The Lady in the Water. I've liked everything M. Night Shyamalan has done outside of the garbage Scientology movie he did with Will Smith. Whatever that shit was with him and Jaden Smith was just... hot trash. I was just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But then he came back. But then he fucking came back. And he did that weird horror movie with the grandparents. And then he did the 2 Unbreakable sequels, Glass and I don't remember what the other one was called, but they were so well fucking done, and I was just like, yeah, I like this. I like him. When he does his own, oh, he also did the last Airbender movie, which I never saw. I never saw it because I never got into the. I never got it. I was too old for it. I don't want to say I was too old for the last Bender. That's not true, but I just never got into it. My nieces loved it. I watched a few episodes with them, and I was just like, eh. I was like, this isn't Dragon Ball. Why do you want to be Dragon Ball? You're not Dragon Ball. And apparently it's better than Dragon Ball, so I obviously made a boo-boo, missed out on some shit. But I know that he did that. After Earth. After Earth is what it was called. That's what the one with Will Smith and Jaden was. After Earth. After Earth was just... That's when Will Smith decided, I'm gonna stop doing big movies just for the fucking paycheck. And I went, thank you. Thank you. Please don't do that again. Your son, I like you, dude, but your son's a fucking asshole. Sorry, man. Sometimes your kids are fucking dumbasses, and your kid's a fucking maybe he'll get better in life. Maybe he'll get better in life, but I don't like Jaden. Jaden can fucking suck a big hamburger. We're getting there. We're getting there. Cursed is the red guys. Sure, whatever. It's obviously not going to happen in one run. But I like M. Night Shyamalan. Most of his stuff. And like I said, one of my favorite moments in Signs. So that scene, and this is why I love going to see movies in theaters. Because you don't get this experience at home. The scene where they're just like, oh shit, aliens are here, and they're showing the news footage of the birthday party, and there is that scene where they're looking out the front door, and that alien just goes just fucking strolling by, and this woman in the theater stood up and went, oh fuck no, and walked out. Just walked out of the theater, and I went, I love this. I love this. And then immediately there's the Mel Gibson moment where he's like dealing with the fucking alien in the locker, and all of that just like builds so hard. M. Night Shyamalan is, when he's not catering to dumb bullshit, does a great job with suspense. Like I said, I knew exactly what was happening with Sixth Sense, but I still loved it. That doesn't mean that I didn't enjoy what happened in it. I loved it. I see dead people. Bruce Willis is dead. Yep, knew all of it, but I loved it. You jumped so bad. I love it. I did. I laughed. I sat there and I laughed and I went, fuck yeah. That was my reaction to that. It was just like, fuck yeah. This was great. It was great. It was great. Oh, whatever.
Let me show you true power.
Let's just go for it. Oh, Loki. Loki needs to join in too. Yo, we caught Morbius! Holy shit! Dude, we didn't just catch Morbius, we destroyed Morbius. Hell yeah, man. That was awesome. That was big. That was big. That was our big jump right there. Because we went from having like a couple 100,000 in the EX damage to like almost 1 million. That was good. Alright, but it looks like it's gonna be a while before we get the cursed. Oh man. Like that scene where that alien just walks across the front door, the down the block or right across the driveway, whatever it is, I just was like, ooh. Then Mel Gibson stabbing the dude's hand, and then seeing him at the end of the movie. There was a lot that tied together that I enjoy. I love Signs. The Village wasn't bad. The Village was okay. I think, again, it had, like, a predictable way about it. I didn't see the ending to Signs. I did not predict the ending to Signs. I loved Joaquin Phoenix sitting around with the Hershey kiss on top of his head, like, oh, they can read our minds. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. And I loved the adorable kid leaving the water around the house. I just hate the fact that it was all just like, it was all for a reason. Like, that bothered me. That bothered me. Like, don't lose faith. The idea of religion behind it bothered me. But that comes from my own inequity and non-belief in faith. Inequity? I don't think that's the right word, but I think you know what I'm trying to imply. I loved it. The suspense is just so well done. And the basement scene. And the basement scene where it's just like, you don't see anything. Like, everything fucking cuts out and it's just... And you're like, oh, shit's happening. Shit's fucking... What the fuck's happening? It's so fucking good. But the kid has asthma for a reason. And Joaquin Phoenix is the former baseball player for a reason. And... it all came down to just, like, believing and having faith, and that's the only thing that bothered me about it. But the Village was well done. The Village was well done. Like, I mean, I knew exactly what was happening from the jump, for the most part. Like, I think he foreshadows it relatively well. But I didn't care. I didn't care. I loved it. I loved it. And I heard that The Handmaid's Tale is a lot like The Village, which makes me curious because I've never seen The Handmaid's Tale. But if it's anything like The Village at all, I'm down with it. I like Elizabeth. I want to say Olsen, but I know that's not her name. The actress that was in Mad Men and The Invisible Man most recently, I liked her. But I've heard good things about it, and it makes me want to check it out. Seems cool. And Lady in the Water. Lady in the Water is a great representation of, like, strange superhero shit. I loved it. It was just weird fantasy that I thought was fantastic. I just loved how Shyamalan just danced around things. Like, he always touched in horror, but he danced around with everything. Like, Unbreakable touched on a little bit of suspense and thriller, but comic books. Sixth Sense was obviously horror thriller kind of shit. Worked well. Same kind of the Signs kind of like was in like the sci-fi kind of thing. He just danced around everything, but still having like a suspense kind of theme to things. I just loved it. I wouldn't go as far as to say he's a genius, but I liked a lot of his stuff. I think that I think he suffers from the same reasons I fucking hate Tarantino. Well, no. I think they suffer from different reasons, but I think my dislike for both of them is probably similar. I think they borrow a little too much without creating their own original things, and while I think what they do with borrowing does well, I don't think that they like solidify themselves enough. And maybe that's a issue with me, because I have watched so many movies over the years that, like, I mean, maybe I'm jaded over things. I don't fucking know. But I feel like they borrow just a little bit too much. Quentin Tarantino more so than Shyamalan, but I feel like Shyamalan does too. Well, and not necessarily on the movie. One of my most hated movies of his was that one with John Leguizamo and Mark Wahlberg. The one where like the planet's fucking attacking everyone, and I was like, this is fucking dumb. This is fucking dumb. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Like the premise was interesting, the execution was just horrendous. Forces of Nature, whatever that shit was called. It was awful. So Forces of Nature, Sandra Bullock and Ben Affleck. That's not it. I like that one better. I like that rom-com better than whatever the rom-com was with John Leguizamo and Marky Mark. I hated that fuck. It was so bad. My buddy, him and I, we agree on 99% of everything. He loved it. He absolutely loved that movie, and I sat there and I went, "You're fucking high, dude." It was horrible. Horrendous. I loathe. I will go as far as to say that I loathe
Another victory
that
for
movie.
my people.
Loathed it. Whatever that was called, I hated it. I don't say that often about movies. I always can find something like happy or progressive or something complimentary to say. I fucking hated that shit, man. It was so bad. We're just gonna launch into our super attacks because I don't have health. I need to do it. I need health back. That's the reason why I did it. And you might as well gain shit back throughout the fight. Oh, damn. Yeah, Melter! Melter! Oh! Well, it happened. Yeah! Alright, where are we now? Alright, so we've gotten everything but the score and the curse. It looks like we're gonna have to do a lot of curse. Well, not just curse, but like this a lot. Because it doesn't seem that they populate often. Maybe it's RNG. Regardless. The Happening. The Happening is what it was called. It was called The Happening. I hated The Happening. Fucking passion. And I love John Leguizamo. The Happening was terrible. I did not like The Happening. It was ill. It was ill. Ew, ew. Ew, 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 ew. Oh, fuck it. Might as well. This is the beginning of the fight, right? My whole... Oh! Yep, that was my face. Might as well. Look at that! Oh, this is the fight that we can only do. It's the only thing that does damage is the EX attack. Ah! Who did that? Was that Magneto? Did Magneto get fucked up? That's hilarious. Uh-oh. What was that? Computer? Hello? Uh-oh. Lulu. What disconnected? What fucking disconnected? I wasn't touching anything, so... What did it? Blopping them. That nerd caught it. That nerd caught it. Real good. Right to the face. He got slapped silly willy. Silly freaking willy. One step closer. Yeah, it's like 10,000 steps still away, though. We got some walking to do. We got some walking. But we'll walk strong. We'll walk hard like Dewey Cox. Silly Willy. Fun, fun, Silly Willy. I used to watch the shit out of the Animaniacs. Way back in the day. And there's this episode. I think I've said this before in the stream where, like, I've got, like, a strange way of thinking about things. And a buddy of mine used to ask me all the fucking time, like, what the hell is wrong with you? And I'd just be like, a lot of stuff. And then I watched the fucking Animaniacs, and I saw this episode of the Pinky and the Brain. Of the Pinky and the Brain. I think it was just Pinky and the Brain. It may have been one of just the... when Pinky and the Brain broke off from Animaniacs. Or Animaniacs ended and Pinky and the Brain just had their thing. But there's an episode where they go inside Pinky's head. And it's always like one of those things where you wonder, well, how does Pinky get to those, like, strange kind of, like, brain goes, you know, something along the lines of, do you know what we're gonna do tonight, Pinky? And Pinky's like, are we going to put hamster in cages and make them run in squares? And you're like, why the fuck would hamsters run in squares? And you watch Pinky get to that point of, like, why he thinks in this manner. And I've always told people, like, my sense of logic doesn't make sense, but only to me, and I think it's most people's sense of logic is how that works. And so, like, I was like, yeah, I'm fucking Pinky. I'm fucking Pinky. I'm the person that comes off the cuff with some random-ass dumb shit to say, and it's funny and amusing, but you're like, at the same time, is he okay? Is he okay? He can't be okay. The Animaniacs Christmas one, I like that one. One of my favorites is them doing the countries of the world and listing, like, all, like, 300 of them and rhyming all of them, like going through Africa and Europe and Asia and Burkina Faso, Madagascar, like, and just, like, singing, like, classical music and listing off all the countries in the world. It's just, you sit there and go, that's fucking amazing. I think that's one of their best skits that they ever did. And going back, and my niece had Disney Plus recently, and before all the COVID outbreak, when I was babysitting my 4-year-old niece, we sat and watched a couple of Animaniac episodes, and I went, holy shit. Not only, it's like Pixar. Not only do they have stuff for children, but the comedy is heady. It makes sense to adults as well, so I saw why, like, friends and stuff that were actually older, that, like, found this funny. I was like, there's no fucking way you liked Animaniacs, dude. You're a decade older than me. He was like, dude, I watch that fucking every day. And I was like, shut up. And I watched it, and I went, oh, that's why. Because it actually had something for everybody. It's SpongeBob before fucking SpongeBob. You know? But more... I don't know. SpongeBob's unique, so... It's just different, but, like, something for everyone. I thought it was cool.
The living vampire, of course. I thought I sensed a
breeze past the obvious, sure. The Animaniacs were really well done. Really well done, but the Pinky and the Brain stuff was always my... I saw Pinky and the Brain and I was just like, yeah, I'm fucking Pinky. I don't want to be Pinky. Like, I don't want to be Pinky. But I love Pinky. Brain's a egomaniacal asshole, and Pinky is a simple, non-aggressive, willing to go along with anything type of personality. I mean, they fit identically together. They're two puzzle pieces that just, like, fit beautifully together. and it's just really well done. Oh my god, we have to melt. We're not melting Mobius this time. It took 2 seconds for Mobius. What is this? I'm too distracted talking about bullshit. Where is he? He's right there. There we go. Alright. Beautiful, though. We gotta jump into the next... Okay, so the only thing we need is 7 more hurts. I gotta pee real hard. Like real fucking hard, but we can't quit. So I need to pause it and then go make my bladder empty. Empty. This is how you go left to right or right to left. I don't know what happens. I don't know what direction I'm facing. I think I'm inverted on stream, so right to left. Right to left. We got it. We just gotta leave it behind. Leave it behind. There's the full bladder. This is me taking it, removing it, and putting it over here in the toilet. But we'll load this up because we can't, it's on like a time thing, so I gotta, but there's pressure. It's making me feel really uncomfortable and I don't like pressure. It hurts. So once we start, there we go. Yeah, I can't do it! Okay, I'm not holding my bladder. I mean, I'm now holding bladder. Alright, so in between the match, I'm gonna go run to the poopies. I'm gonna run to... I don't have to poop, but I'm gonna go run to the poopies. I mean, if we're doing it, we're doing it. Popcorn peanuts looking at big butts. And we didn't even touch the beautiful, the wonderful, the young Miss Marvell. She can suck it 2 times. Okay. I'm just trying to kill the cursed, man. Yeah, baby. That's the good stuff. I had a bomb and then I didn't.
So I guarantee the beats won't stop coming.
Whatever, Gwen. Oh, there he is. Doomray! Alright, well, I've taken out a few, at least of the guys with the hula skirts. Oh, there's another one over here. Oh, we killed something. Yeah, you can have an honest opinion right after I come back from the bathroom. I really gotta pause. I gotta go. So the time's gonna... I gotta... Are we winning? Are we winning? Did we win? Did we win? Did we win? Did we win? Oh my god, we didn't win! Good job, Doom! I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. What do you want an opinion on, Grandma? What do you want? Are you old enough? Are you sexy enough? Are you a gilf? You're totally a gilf. I don't know if you're gonna take that as a compliment or not, but totally a gilf. No, man, go for it. Honest opinion. Honest opinion. I'm always willing to give one. Always willing to give one. And you know what? I don't like anyone, so I don't spare anyone's feelings. So it'll 100% be honest. And that's not true. I love everyone. I actually love everyone. It's the actual opposite of how I feel. I love everyone. Do you come off as an egomaniac and not a gilf? Oh, you're totally a gilf, dude. You're totally a gilf.
It seems that some of these reborn
I don't know. Why would you think that you're an egomaniac? I don't think anything about you. Yo, what the fuck sucks me so hard? Stop sucking me. No sucks. Get away from the bomb! Not even close, man. I know people that are egomaniacs. Hey, our president is an egomaniac. Is the only thing you can do talk about yourself? No, man. You talk about a lot of other stuff. Egomaniac is actually a clinical fucking thing. You're not that, dude. You're not even close to that. Not even fucking close to that. I need help. So I was just going for it because I needed help. Well, that did it. If anything was going to push us over the the attack thing, that did it.
Another victory for my people.
If anyone's egomaniacal here, it's me. Anyone is, and I'm not. So I don't think you are, man. You don't sit around constantly trying to like talk about shit that is just you. I do. I do. We all have questions about how our personalities are sometimes. And yeah, sometimes it's nice to have, like, a reaffirmation that we're not fucking crazy. So, sure. You would not be a VIP, dude. You would not be a very important fucking person here if I thought you were a egomaniac. We would not get along, man. We would not get along. Dude, first of all, you like hip-hop, and I like hip-hop. So, we got that going on.
Let me show you true power.
We got that shit going on. You've got a whole lot of self-deprecation going on, so clearly the self-deprecation thing cannot go into the ego. Good job. Way to stand there and take it, team. Way to stand there and take it, team.
Let me show you true power.
Man, the hip-hops. The hip-hops. The hip-it and the hoppa, and you just don't stop. We did 0 damage to Ultron. Ultron is a fucking turd. Self-deprecation, talking down about yourself. Surprised you don't know that. You're not you're an intelligent dude. Surprised you don't know that. And that's not me trying to be like, oh, you're a dumbass. I'm just surprised you've never heard that before.
Let me show you true.
Might as well. We can do it. I think a lot of us do that kind of thing where we talk down about ourselves. You know, you don't have a high opinion about who you are, so you kind of like talk bad about yourself, regardless of how that's associatively situated. That's self-deprecating. The kind of thing that you would say that, you know, like you don't have confidence in yourself, so you say something along the lines of, man, I'm fucking stupid. You know, like the shit that I say all the fucking time. Literally all the fucking time.
Let me show you true.
Kill them all! Yeah. Well, we missed. He's over there. He's over there. We missed. We missed big time. That dude got the jukes on us. Can we get him now? He's right in the middle. That'll do it. That'll do it. There we go. You can't be egomaniacal if you talk down about yourself. Just look at the president of the United States, and he'll never say anything negative about himself. Just if you think an egomaniac is something that you are, just compare yourself to the president, and you'll have a good bar for understanding where you stand. If you think you're infallible and untouchable, and I mean that's what makes you an egomaniac. We couldn't be cool. We couldn't be cool.
The time is nigh.
Oh. I would like to hit buttons now. Hold on. Let me hit buttons. Alright, there's button. Oh no, I got knocked out of my buttons. There go my buttons. Those are good buttons.
Those infected seem to have fallen under the sway of a more powerful
Lord.
master. We must free them from this curse before it is too late.
Ah! Okay, I think we're good. Except for that guy. And that guy. He survived. He was a coward. He stayed on the outside of that murder ring.
Curious development, but certainly not an unwelcome one.
What? What? Hold on. There's supposed to be more enemies. Where are they? The game broke. This isn't our fault. This isn't our fault. This is unfair. Oh no! Everything that we've done. Oh, fucking shit. We're hosed. That's not right. That's not right. That's not. We were so close. We were so close. We was doing it. We was doing it. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's so sad. The game just fucking broke. I blame my Switch. Wait. I can't throw. I can't throw it. It's like a $5,000 controller. It's not $5,000. It's just like it's as expensive as a brand new game. I'm not throwing the fucking controller. I'm sad though. I'm sad though. Sad. This is sad face. This is sad face. This is hilarious. Why did this happen? Now, see, this is my issue with the challenges in that they don't have a retry. Like, you hit start, you can retire, you can go back to lobby, but there's nothing there. That's hot dookies. Like, we can't control this. The game broke. The game fucking broke. I'm annoyed too, dude. I'm annoyed too. That's disappointing in the highest caliber. That's sad. It's definitely sad. My feelings are not good. Are not good. I'm annoyed too.
Who has no time to coddle your ego?
But I have no time to coddle anyone's ego. What a disappointing situation. I can't believe that happened. I've had some weird things happen in this game, but nothing like that's happened yet. Yeah, I know. We did all that. And we were like 4 away from getting all the cursed. Man. And that took a while. That took like a good half hour to get to that point. What did we do? We did 13, so that was... We had 2 more to do. So that we were almost at 3 runs through that. Do you want to try one more time? One more time? We can give it the old college try and try one more shot. Because whatever we do is going to be the last thing. So it'll be this or maybe 1 or 2 other things. But this would be it for me. Alright. Well, let's do it then. Let's put that nose... Oh yeah, you could totally pick a new character. Totes my goats. I'm going to keep Doom, since that's obviously who I got, and Magneto and Loki both have the experience things. I'd like to be a new character too, but Doom's my highest. Thanos in Finite. I've got that guy. I've got Infinite. Whatever, man. Whatever. Yeah. Shield tokens. You have shield tokens. What am I doing? What buttons am I hitting? I hit the start button. I hit the A button. I totally hit the A button. I absolutely hit the A button. I didn't hit the start button. I hit the A button. I am going to eat some happy wasabi peas. Brought to you by Rutabagas. Attach them to your hip for the best time. Here we go. You're so good. You're so damn good. I'm gonna contact Thailand. And be like, yo, Thailand. Oklahoma me up. Thailand. Do it. Holy shit, what is this move? Dude, I thought Magneto had an amazing move. What the fuck is this?
Energy emanating from these new foes is far more potent than their infected brethren.
You're not even using energy. I don't know what's happening, but I see that I have 200, 227, 235, 242, like nearly a quarter of a million in donkey pennies. I don't know what the fuck a donkey penny is, but we had donkey pennies there. Now I got peas all stuck in my teeth. Fuck happy wasabi pennies. Pennies. Peas. It's all up in my teeth. These things are the worst. Don't eat them. That's the A move? Really? That's just the A move? I want that. I want that. How do I get this pinion?
I should not even sully my hands.
Dude, Thanos is cheating big time.
But you still lost.
I'll break it. You're too big. I've got it, Thanos. You dare challenge Doom?
The end is nigh.
Another victory for my people.
I'd say this won't hurt, but back again.
You dare challenge Doom?
One less soul.
Don't sully Doom's ego. You dare challenge Doom?
I promise you death. Thanos always delivers.
True that. I mean, that's true that. They both say things that are true. You dare challenge Doom, and I promise you death.
Careful. It seems that some of these reborn can negatively impact our mobility.
I don't get this gravity thing sometimes. Like, why are we getting pulled into it? I don't want to be here. We win, though. I mean, that was great.
But you still lost.
I don't understand what's happening there, though. Got some P action going on all up in here. Stop it, P action. Oh.
Let me show you true.
Thanos reigns supreme.
I'm weak. I don't want to be here. Whatever, man. I'm winning.
Thanos reigns supreme.
I just don't understand how video games work. It's confusing. Oh, hey, look at that. We won. Oh my god. Never would have expected that. Oh no. I mean, technically, I could have done this on my own. I think you're the one that broke it, Mr. Exile. I think you're the one that broke the game. My game is impeccably wonderful. Yes, this is going faster by a lot. If you weren't here, this would have taken me 4 years. And I'd rather spend 2 years versus 4 years. If anyone's game broke, it was 100% mine. If anyone knows anything about Murphy's Law, and I do, it's my fault. Good job, good job. Good job, we did stuff. You're all a bunch of idiots. I want a refund. I would like one swift and beautiful refund. That would make me the happiest. Oh, I know how to deal with this.
Let me show
Fuck your couch. Loki. We have things to kill. I jumped. Just really late. But I jumped. I jumped. I knew which character I was in that strange view. I knew. I didn't. I'm gonna say I did to make me feel better. Oh, we're jumping. Again. It's not my fault. Video game's fault. Video game keeps telling me to do things and I don't like that. Can you dance in my electrical man? Electrical man? Electrical man. If he can't do it, nobody can. Electrical man? Electrical man. Electrical man. I'm gonna stand here and not move, and I got hit.
Let's make sure
we're going to murder. I thought that was it. Where is he? He's invincible. He's invincible. Why is he not? Oh, right. We have to do that. Why is he not taking it? Because the only way to damage him is with the super slaps. The super slaps. Right to the face. Wallop, 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 wallop. And we still have not defeated a single cursed character. That's good. We're doing well. We're only 19 billion matches in, and by 19 billion, I mean 3. I can count. I can count. Not well. 1, 2, Jello. Now, this is where we failed last time. This is where we failed last time. Let's move past the failure and accept victory. We will accept the victory when it is given to us freely by the game. They're just going to be like, hey, you were here before, we done fucked it up, thanks for playing, let's do it again. And I'm going to be like, yo, best day ever. Best day ever. Well, we got to 20 this time, that's pretty good.
This may be a longer battle than we anticipated. Those infected seem to have fallen under the sway of
That guy showed up last time too, and it still failed. Right? Nope, this is way more people than last time. We're doing it! Yay!
Their master was defeated. The infected were cured of their affliction. The cure is developed.
I don't know that I'm hurting anybody. Nope. 3 more? That's it? Thanos is a cheater. And I like it. After last time, I think we deserve this. It's a pat on my back and Thanks for having somebody that's like stupidly overpowered. How long did it take you to get to Thanos to level 3 billion? Like 1, 2 hours, half a day. You can really express your anger. Fair enough. I feel like you should feel free to express your anger. And you're doing a good job of it. You don't remember. Likely doesn't want to remember. Doesn't want to remember because it's like stupid amounts of hours. That's what it is. I know how that works. I don't want to remember things either. We have 2 curse. That's not enough. The red shadowed enemies. What do they look like? Is that them?
Morbius, the living vampire.
2 days. What?
I thought I sensed a strange mix of science of the occult.
It's a lot.
Do you realize that your attempts to
I don't have
cure
2
yourself
days.
of your affliction yield only pain for those around you?
I don't have 2 days. I don't have 2 days. Whoops. Did we win? Oh my. We did it. I think I'm accomplishing a lot here. I feel like I am the one doing the most damage. That you're just kind of along for the ride. Because I have 3 characters that I control. Just do rifts with you for a day? That's a long time. What if I didn't do that? Dude, I beat Ultimate. I'm happy. I want to finish out all the DLC. That's what I want to do. I want to do the rest of this. There's 2 more challenges after this. And then there's the Phoenix stuff. And then I want to go through the Doom shit. That's what I want to do. That's my goal for the end of the game. I want to get stars on all the shit. If you want to go through all the rifts with me, that's cool. I don't want to like go through and spend like 18 hours grinding on rifts. But if you want to go through with me and get like 3 stars on all the rifts so I can unlock shit, that'd be fine. I don't mind.
Not even sully my hands.
But I don't have any machinations to go through and do like grind every character to 300. That's not something that like speaks to me, but doing all the shit that the game can throw at me like game wise, I think that's cool.
Foes is far more potent than their infected brethren.
Eat torpedo. Wait, what happened to my torpedo? I thought I was sharing. Here, I'll share more. Hi. That shared. I killed my other torpedo. I see what I've been doing wrong, and the game's cheating. Oh my god, the frame rate. Oh my god, the frame rate. The Wii U is a powerful console. Wait, the Wii U? The Nintendo 64 is an amazing console. Yay, Nintendo 64. This is my favorite WWE game. I'm gonna be The Undertaker, and you can be Hulk Hogan. What? I mean, I just want to be the bringer of death. That's all I'm saying. You could be Bret Hart for all I care. Or the Ultimate Warrior. You could do all the cocaine you want. You could just scream really loudly and yell at ropes and grab people by the face. Brother. Yeah. Alright, I'm down with that. All I really want to do is sit up fast and give myself a head rush. That's really it. Or Kane. Oh, yeah. Don't the Undertaker and Kane hate each other? I don't know why I think that's hating each other. That's more like rubbing faces together, but that's it. In Ultimate Warrior, yeah, I love the Ultimate Warrior, man. That was my man. Like as a kid, that was probably my favorite wrestler. Was the Ultimate Warrior. I liked him because he did a lot of cocaine. That's the only reason why I liked him. He was just like, yo, drugs are cool, kids, and I was like, yes, they are. Thank you for teaching me that. It was a great life lesson. Great life lesson. No, I don't know what it was about the Ultimate Warrior. I just loved him. There wasn't anything in particular. I think it was just the energy that he had, which was probably due to all the cocaine that he did. But he was always just ready to fuck shit up, and I was like, yeah, man, it's my shit. Fuck shit up.
You tell people you've won. I don't lie.
And then he did. And I was like, cool. I also enjoyed Jake the Snake Roberts because he had a snake. I liked the $1 Million Man because he shoved dirty money into people's mouths, and I was like, that's really fucking gross. You're a gross human being. Why would you shove dirty money into people's mouths? You shouldn't do that. I like that.
Careful. It seems that some of these reborn can negatively impact our mobility.
I mean, like, I genuinely thought that was like the grossest thing I'd ever seen. Was the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, taking a $100 bill, throwing someone in the $1 Million hold. I forget what his like sleeper hold was called. Throwing them in the sleeper hold, knocking them out, and then jamming a $100 bill into the mouth. I was like, that's the most disrespectful and amazing thing in the world. And the best part is, like, back in the day, like the Saturday morning wrestling, they didn't wrestle like superstars. They would wrestle fucking scrubs. You would have never have heard these people. It was like Don the Backyardsman, and you're like, who the fuck is Don the Backyardsman? And Chico the Power Washer, and you're like, who the fuck is Chico the Power Washer?
Let me show you truth.
It was just like people you never heard of, like these D matches that they threw on TV, and I just love that shit. And he would just shove money down their throat, and I'd be like, and then Mankind came around, and he just started shoving people's socks into their mouths, and I was like, dude, that's gross. That's where I'm out. Mankind, stop shoving your dirty sock down people's mouths and choking them. That's gross. Get some hygiene, homie. Take a shower. That's all I wanted out of Mankind. Kane was on like my tail end of starting to trail out of WWE. I remember Kane. I just was never like in like that big thing. Mankind was like the last thing. Cactus Jack. Cactus Jack. Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock. They were like really on like the tail end of me like wandering out of the WWE. I liked my favorite wrestling game though. Dude Love. Dude Love. Yeah, Dude Love. My favorite wrestling game though was the WWF arcade game. And that was just because I got to be Boink the Clown and Razor Ramon.
A new era is coming.
Scott Hall, was that his name in WCW? Was Scott Hall? Or was that the other? No, that was the other dude. I don't remember what Razor Ramon's name was in the WCW. He joined like the NW because I didn't follow that shit at all. Oh right, we have to do that. But that was like the end of like my. Well, none of that hit Ultron, so good. Good. Oh, a little bit did. You got a little titty dirt. Got a little titty dirt.
Let me show you true power.
Let's do it. Oh, He's too busy twirling in circles. He was too busy twirling in circles to pay attention to our super magnanimous, amazing attack. Haha! It wasn't me that time! Stupid enemy AI. I'm too smart for that. Oh, right. Oh. What ended... What ended that? I didn't even see that. The game was just like, yeah, it's over. It was literally like, I instituted my attack, and then it was, oh yeah, it's over. I feel like you just destroyed Ultron there. You just, you went, flick, and he was just like, Val Venus. No. I do not remember Val Venus. That is not a name I remember. I'm going to look up Val Venus right now. Val Venus. Canadian Canadia? I don't know anything about Canadia? You're asking me Canadian wrestlers? I don't know Canadian wrestlers. What? Canadia? D'Lo Brown. I remember that. No, I don't know any Canadian wrestlers. If he wasn't in, like, he was in the WWF. I don't remember him. I don't remember him at all.
If we must.
He doesn't even look familiar. It's not even like to a point where I can be like, oh yeah, no, that guy looks familiar. No, I don't remember him. I remember D'Lo Brown. I don't know why I remember D'Lo Brown. I just remember the name. He didn't look familiar to me when I saw his picture. Like, my knowledge of the WWF is from the late 80s to about like 98, and that would even be pushing it. That would even be pushing it. Like, I know Yokozuna. I remember Hurricane and Tsunami. I remember the the Warriors and oh man, who were the toothless redneck guys? Who were the fucking toothless redneck guys? What were they called? Oh, I love them. Oh man, what were they called? The something like bunch? Lex Luger. I remember Lex Luger. The Narcissist. The Bushwhackers. Yes, the Bushwhackers. Oh man, totally. Yes, I remember the Bushwhackers. Yes, totes my goats. Absolutely, the Bushwhackers. Yeah, that was it. 100% it. Yeah, I remember them. The Legion of Doom. I like the Legion of Doom. I like the Bushwhackers. The Bushwhackers just came out and didn't give a fuck. That was my favorite part about them. They just didn't give a fuck. They'd come out there and just be like, yeah, we're wrestling. And I'm like, yeah, you are. The Hardy Boys. Right, the Hardy Boys. I remember watching, what was it? The SummerSlam when Bret Owen Hart fell from the rafters. I remember that shit. That disturbed the fuck out of me. I was like 15 or 16 when that shit happened. I was just like, what the fuck is this? Why would they show this on TV? Isn't this pre-recorded? That was a sad moment. I didn't mean to go that way. I didn't mean to go that way. I remember watching that shit. I also remember when Macho Man got married to Elizabeth in like SummerSlam, like number like 7 or whatever that was. Ooh yeah. Elizabeth,
The living
be my wife.
I thought I sensed a strange mix of science
The Macho Man always rises because he's the cream of the crop. Like, I remember that shit like nobody's business.
Let me show you true power. Thanos reigns supreme!
That may have been one of the funniest Macho Man, I guess, interviews with him and Gene Okerlund, and him just pulling out, like, Okerlund just kept taking away the like little cream packets that he had, and Macho Man just kept pulling them out of like random spots. It was like, where are you getting all of these from? But he just kept popping them out, just like, oh yeah, we always rise to the top. I was just like, yeah, man, Macho Man. Yeah, Mean Gene. Mean Gene was great. At least what I knew of Mean Gene. I've heard of some like crazy shit afterwards about like Vince McMahon and Mean Gene and a lot of like the people that were involved in it. But like when I was a kid, I didn't. Who the fuck cares? Jimmy Stewart, right? Jimmy Stewart was the manager who was like always like fucking with shit. And Paul Bearer, like the people that were on the sideline interested in me a lot. You know, the managers that came out and like handled shit. Like, you don't have managers anymore. I love those guys. It was just like, who the fuck are you people? Like, they were just there to instigate shit, and I loved it. I don't know why they were there, but they were just there to like give the wrestler a chair, give him like some salt to throw in the Roddy Piper. Roddy Piper was on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which I thought was really cool. Like, they, for whatever reason, gave him a role on It's Always Sunny, and I was like, yeah, you should do that. He should totally be on you. And I say role as in, like, I mean, he was on like 4 or 5 episodes or something like that, but he came like out of the blue. It was just like, oh, it's Roddy Piper. Cool. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I feel like we could go on forever. The Iron Sheik. The Iron Sheik was my fucking dude. I love the Iron Sheik. Who did he hit in the head with a coconut? Who? Yes, man. I mean, you had to like Hacksaw. Where the frames? The frames. There are no frames. There are no frames. I like the Iron Sheik a lot too. He was the one. Wasn't it the Iron Sheik that came up with Jabroni? Sting. Sting was WCW. I never got into WCW. Him and Ric Flair. I remember Ric Flair. Oh, no. That would... I didn't mean to do that. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah. Bill Goldberg. I liked Gold Dust. You can have Goldberg. I want Gold Dust. Is that fair? I don't know what was happening with Gold Dust. I just knew that dude was painted gold and had glitter everywhere. Goldberg was cool. Goldberg was just the like brute force guy, but Gold Dust was not a fit dude. He was tall as shit, and he just fucked shit up, man.
You would be wise to follow.
Gold Dust didn't do a whole lot.
I promised you death. Thanos always delivers.
I'm still going with Boink. Oh, who was it? Oh shit, man, what was his name? The dude, no, I'm coming up with it. I'm coming up with it. Bam Bam Bigelow. Bam Bam Bigelow. Like the people that lasted like one season. Just they were around for one season. They never took off. They had a character, and then there we go. That was it. That was fucking it. That's it.
I'd say this won't hurt, but that would be a lie.
Dude, the big suck. That's what it is. They have some sort of force thing on them. Interesting.
I should not even sully my hands with you.
Dude, I love Thanos' voice. Thanos' voice is so badass. He's Kratos, right? Am I wrong in thinking that Thanos is Kratos? At least the new Kratos? He has to be, right? Because I think it used to be D.B. Sweeney was the name of the guy that did it. The comedian D.B. Sweeney. And now it's the guy from like Stargate that does Kratos' voice, and it sounds a lot like Thanos. I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure, but it's pretty damn close. It's pretty damn close. And I mean, what better person to play a god than a fucking god, right?
They call me the Mad Titan. Let me show you why I'm supreme.
That should at least kill all the people around Elektra. I did that. Boy, come here. Oh shit. You saw me. No, I totally did. I totally did. You did 99% of the damage, but I just went. I was just like, oh yeah, no, I got you. Get my shield. The newest. I am so excited for what is it? God of War 9, whatever the next one is. I got your back. I am boy. I am totally boy. All of me is boy. You're Kratos. I'm boy. I'm shooting like fucking scrub arrows, and you're just like slash, slam, bang, pow, and I'm just like, it's your back, daddy. That's me. I'm Loki. Holy shit, I'm fucking Loki. I'm fucking Loki. There we go. It works. It works. It just happened. It just fucking happened. We've got Kratos and Loki all doing the do. Well, tornadoes. I didn't know that. You did damage though. That was a big fucking AoE. Right? It doesn't get better than that. When that happened at the, I kind of saw it coming. I had my suspicions, but I was just like, maybe not. I had my suspicions. I thought initially that maybe that's what it was, but they kept like throwing me off with shit, and I was just like, there's no fucking way. And then once we got to the land of the giants, I was like, oh shit, he's totally fucking Loki. Oh my god, the kid's fucking Loki. Oh my fucking god, this is great. This is fucking great. It's fucking great. And then they were just like, your mom wanted to name you Loki, and I was just like, I was just like, I had it was the best day ever. That was the best day ever. Like, this is dumb and amazing. I love it. I never thought that that was a dream come true, but it totally became a dream come true. It's amazing. Well, we got all right. So we're now back to where we were before, aren't we? We're about to go into the prison again. No, you did. Well, you did the damage. You did the damage. I sat there and I was like, tick, 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 tick. And then you came in and you were just like, I'm going to melt that butter. Microwave! Microwave the shit out of it. It was so great. It made me so fucking happy. I'm excited for, I guess it's God of War 5. I guess you're not including the prequel and the PSP games. But, oh man. I am so ready for that. I was hoping that they would have one more on the PS4, but I guess we're not going to get that. I guess it's going to be on the PS5, but that's okay.
The time is nigh.
I hope whatever they do, it's as good as the last one. The last one was just fantastic. My electrical tornado. Your big suck in my tornado.
This may be a longer battle than we anticipated. Those infected seem
I really,
under the sway of a more
if they kill off Kratos, I'll be fine.
freedom from this curse before it is too late.
Because playing as Loki will be exciting as hell, but killing off Kratos would be a big dick move. Huge big dick move. It could be interesting. That's exactly what I was expecting out of God of War 1. The way Kratos was talking, the way they were like foreshadowing things, I was just like, oh yeah, man. Kratos big dead. Big dead. But he didn't die. And they even foreshadowed it in that I don't know, cave drawing or whatever. I was just like, oh shit, man, yeah, Loki's gonna... The kid's gonna kill us. The kid's going to totally kill. We got 3 more to do. Alright. Kid's totally... And look at that. They didn't do it. They didn't finish us off there. The game didn't break. Oh, I think they foreshadowed it well. I think it's going to be carried on by... I don't know. I mean, is it really God of War without Kratos? I mean, a lot of people would have thought that, you know, The Last of Us would have been, you know... Can you really have The Last of Us without Joel? And you totally can. So, you could totally, you know, pass the torch to the kid. You totally could. I'm not opposed to it. As long as it's done well, I'm fine with it. He killed fucking Zeus, right? He killed fucking Zeus. It's so cool. If anyone that's going to do it, it's another god, right? Only the gods can kill other gods. And so if another one's going to do it, I mean, obviously, Loki is a demigod. But, yeah, no. I think if anyone's going to do it, it's his own kid. I'd be fine with it. I'd be fine. I wouldn't complain. I think we have, like, a build. Like, it might not happen in this one. Like, in 5, but maybe in 6. Because the kid's got to grow up. We gotta fuck with Thor first, which I'm totally excited about. We gotta destroy Thor, and then like maybe something around like in the Odin story. Maybe it won't even be Loki. Maybe Odin or Thor will kill. Maybe one of them will end up killing Kratos. Yeah, I didn't see where Morbius was. So if we actually do damage to anything, I'll be impressed. Where the hell is he? Oh. No. There. No. He moves too much. He's elusive. I have a tornado! Alright, well. Yeah. Odin or Thor may end up doing it. We're done! We don't have to do it. No, we're done. That was everything. That was everything. We did it. We got all 4. We got all 4. That was it. Yay for us. Yay for us. We did it. We championed that one. And there's the other 2, the level 2 ones, or the phase 2. I don't know what the hell phase 2 is. But after that. But that's gonna do it for me tonight. I'm exhausted. It's almost 7 a.m. I think that was fun. There were things that were accomplished today. We beat Ultimate, which was really cool. Thanks for the help in that, Mr. Exile. That was fantastic. And then we finished out at least part of the DLC. So there's still more DLC to do. I'm totally coming back. We're gonna drive through that DLC, no doubt. With that extreme attack, and again, yeah, the big swing and attack with the extremism. That's the good stuff. So tomorrow evening, tonight evening, Saturday, we'll go into what is it? Curse of the Vampire, and there are in the Gauntlet. I've never even attempted these, but we have these Fallen Heroes ones. So the Avengers Afflicted and Broken Alliance, we've got that, and then there is Rise of the Phoenix, and we still have some Gauntlet stuff to do in here. And I don't even know what the hell we're gonna do with the Danger Room. And we've got these to go through, and then there's two more here in phase 2 that have to get dealt with. And then on top of all that, there's the Shadow of Doom DLC that I haven't touched either outside of doing level 1. Now I'm curious if we can just jump into... Oh no, we can't. So we got to do Superior, and then we have to do But this isn't long. Fortunately, Shadow of Doom Epilogue isn't long. Might be able to do both Superior and Ultimate in one evening. That may be doable. So there's still plenty of more content coming, and I'm excited to do it. So either way, hey Mr. Exile, thanks for hanging out, homie. I really appreciate it. Love doing the co-op stuff. I'll be back this evening, and we'll do more Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. So, you guys take it easy, and peace.